All right, what's up, everybody? Let's see. Damn. All right, definitely have some people watching. Yeah, Cody, we're live now, man. Thanks for giving me the reminder that I'm fucking late as always. Sorry, I was saying goodbye to the missus before she took off to work. Fuck, I was waiting for that Tylenol to kick in. Had a fucking huge headache a while ago. That bitch was banging. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's grabbing some stuff from the Severin sale. Uh, so far, kind of get the impression that a lot of people's kind of disappointed about some of the prices. That too, and I know a lot of people was hoping that some more of the newer-ish kind of titles were gonna be discounted, but we know how it goes, guys. It's like basically it's like anything 6 months. It's just it's just not happening with Severin. That's just the way it usually goes, right there. Look at there, my boys right there popping in. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, Pop. Everybody, I'll say it now and I'll say it later too. Everybody go over there to Pop's Movie Dungeons channel. He is doing a fucking huge giveaway, especially for that thriller title. So if you guys are interested in that, but go over there, show that man some love and support. He's doing doing that giveaway. It's going to be the big box set from Vinegar Syndrome that he's going to be giving away if he hits 1,000 subs by the end of June. Which I mean, what the hell? We're already almost halfway through June, so not long at all. I think the last time I looked today, when he posted his video, I think he's like probably like 62 subs away, probably 60 at this point, from hitting that 1,000 mark, guys. So go over there, show that man some love, tell him John Boy sent you, all that good stuff. And what better man than to get that fucking that 1,000 sub? He's right there at it. And I'm fucking sure of it that this time next year he'll probably be sitting at like 2 or 2,500. No question about it. No question. But Alan, I love you, brother. Oh, let's see what we got here. Get you going, dude. Whenever I go to like think about the title of this, like these fucking live streams, I go to call them. It's always like an inside joke that me and you like fucking had like ever since we were like kids, just saying the most obnoxious shit just to piss somebody off with. So, yeah, thanks to you for that one, man. Especially what was that shit we used to always say, man? Like, fuck, man, so hard to get some pussy around here, man. We should probably go hang out near the abortion clinic, man, because them girls are fucking easy. uh, but that's me and Matt right there. That's that personality we've always had. Damn, everybody jumped in here quick. Uh, Matt right there saying what's up to Pop right there. Miss Caveman, hey, how's it going? Now, where's Mr. Caveman at? Because I was asking about that last night on Brian's Brian Goes Blues stream last night, and we haven't seen him. We just wanted to check in, make sure he's all right and everything. I hope he's doing well and everything. I know that he had said something last time about I think he suffers from like fucking migraines, which are probably cluster headaches. I know all about that shit. That's horrible. That's the kind of shit that leaves you in the bed for a couple of days, fucking straight depressed as shit. So tell him, so what's up? Tell him, hit me up. Let me know everything's all right. That's how we do in our community. Challenger, how's it going, buddy? Caveman movies. There he is, right there. Hey, y'all. I should have just read down a little bit further. Hope you're doing good, man. Guy is the guy. Let's see what we got here. Square jaw guy. Howdy, fine folks, from my brother right there, Mr. Cody. Shit, man. What was that? I was going to tell you something too, man. Fuck. I was going to hit you up too right before I got on here, but I was already running late. What the fuck was I going to tell you? Oh, it'll come to me later, man. It's just one of those fucking things. It was a fleeting thought too. Oh, shit. Oh, it's going to kill me now. Fuck. Hall and Oates right there. What's up, brother? Always in here showing some love and support, man. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're doing good, man. Shit, man. If anybody's picking anything up from the Severin sale or anything, hey, fucking throw it out. Let's hear it. Let's hear what everybody's getting. Rude and crude, bro. You know it. You know how it is. Trying to beat the heat. Possible dungeon right there. Yeah, Matt right there. He works in a fucking. That dude works in a shop for a living, fucking fixing hot cars and shit that's like falling apart and shit like that. That dude's got a mean job. That's for sure, especially during the fucking summertime. Everybody's coming in there wanting some stupid shit. Fucking hot oil leaking out everywhere. Fucking smelling like burnt bricks and dead chickens in that bitch. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Really sorry to hear that, dude. Hope you guys are all right, though, and everything, man. It's never easy losing somebody, man, that's for sure. Just got to deal with that just a few months ago myself with my dad. And telling you, man, that's just me and Matt's pretty much had to take turns putting each other's parents in the ground and all that shit. And I think we just pretty much come to the realization that you don't ever learn how to get over that shit. You just learn how to live with it. That's all it is. But that's some true talk right there. Didn't expect we was going to open up like that tonight, but let's see who this is. The missus let me know she got to work. Okay. Ooh, never know in this day and age. Oh, yeah, guys. I hope everybody's doing good. Like I said, guys, sorry about that. Sorry with your whole recent loss and everything, man. My heart goes out to you. See, but Pop right there showing some love right there. Yep. Challenger right there. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Guy, if you need anything, just to hit us up, brother. We're always right here. Got a great community right here, full of support. Oh no, man. Hey, we're all right there with you, man. It's called life, man. It's the real shit. So we all know how that goes. That's for sure. But yeah, hope everybody's grabbing some shit that they want from the Severin sale. Hopefully, I kind of seen like a few other channels that was just literally, just trashing that fucking Severin. But it's never new. I think Dirk kind of said it best last night. It seems like Severin's like the fucking redheaded stepchild of like all the boutique Blu-ray, the boutique labels. And it's true. They've always got a lot of shit. But in my fucking weird, warped, twisted mind, like to me, that's always, I don't know, that's kind of like a catch for me because I don't know anytime anybody talks shit about like something that's like just so god awful, I'm like, let me see what everybody's talking about. And that's probably why I own more Severin shit than I probably own any other label. So, and yeah, some of their shit's not great at all, but hey, I give anything a fucking chance. Probably I'll never give Hot Nights and Linda a chance again, but that's for sure. I got that motherfucker down here somewhere. I pulled all my shit off just in case anybody wanted to look at something or go over anything. So yeah, it took me a little bit to set everything down and set it up, but I'm trying to look for it somewhere in this fucking clusterfuck of a mess. Here we go, right here. Yeah, if you guys are like really big Jess Franco fans, I guess go for this, but there is a specific reason why this is called the Hardened Banana Edition. And yeah, I found that shit out the hard way, and this is fucking god awful. This is shit. I have every one of my my Blu-rays in black cases. There's a reason why I have not put this in a black case. They'll never get a black case, and it's definitely not staying in the collection. That's for sure. So yeah, but that's the thing. There, like David Gregory is like obsessed with fucking Jess Franco. Like, what's that? Disconnected did an interview with one of the employees of Severin. And the guy literally said David Gregory just went to like a festival and he bought like fucking 50 more Jess Franco films. And I'm just like, God damn, I hope there's some decent ones in there, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not blind buying them bitches just to check them out, that's for sure. I don't mind buying like the $1 DVDs or like the $3 DVDs to check something out first before I'm about to fucking spend 12, 15, 20 bucks on a Blu-ray just to check it out. But that'd be about the only way. Jess Franco was just that's just not my thing. But I understand a lot of people are. There's even people who bought, what is that, the Jess Franco Christmas tree topper on SeverinFilms.com. Holy fuck, kudos to those guys. I like to see everybody who really likes that shit and they get excited about it. I'm just not one of those people, I guess. I am excited for Faceless though. I hope that's good because fuck, did I spend some money on that one? Let's see what we got here, guys. I'm trying to see what we got here. I don't think I'm behind on nothing, am I? No. There we go. There's Future Boy right there. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, you too, man. Always in here, man. Always showing that love, man, and everything. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Let's see what we got here. I don't know why my screen's doing. Probably because I'm talking about Severin. Even my computer doesn't even like when I talk about Severin. Let's see what we got. Still haven't found my Taboo set for my Taboo favors. Not sure what you mean by that, man. Might be reading that a little bit wrong. You talking about the Taboo set the Vinegar Syndrome just released there in the sale? I was kind of tempted to get that. I really was. I had to show myself a little bit of discipline to pull back on it. One of my buddies on here pretty much broke it down for me too, and he pretty much had me sold on it. I was kind of going back and forth with it, but yeah, I'll wait for everybody to get it in first and see how it is. It wasn't on sale anyway, so everybody starts getting it in. You're like, hey man, for your mentality, definitely go check it out. I'll pick it up for sure. Pops Movie Dungeon. Nice that the site stayed up and did not crash. Glad they got that worked out for the sale. Absolutely. It was fucking easy as it could get. I think it wasn't their problem. It was like PayPal. PayPal tried to crash me out one time because I played probably because I placed like a huge fucking order. But like the PayPal site kind of fucked up on me a little bit right when the site went live. But I think that was definitely on PayPal's and it probably wasn't Severin, not unless there was like a connection between the two. But yeah, no problems whatsoever. And I was excited for the sale for third. Of course, the Severance. I was excited for the sale, and I literally just got off of work, and it was just a hell of a day. Had 20 things going on, had a bunch of shit to do. I definitely want to do a little bit of homework too, like especially for some of the Severance titles. I knew that was going to be on there. Watch some trailers and all this shit, and then I see the Facebook post that they're going to go through Shopify. And I know Alan was probably sick of hearing me bitch Thursday about that. I even asked him, I'm like, did they literally just wait till like 5-6 hours before the sale to like announce that they're using some new I thought it was going to be the Shopify app, which is basically like independent businesses use that app to sell their merchandise. And I was like, am I really going to have to go through download a fucking app and go through it that way to buy their shit? I was so confused. And then the midst of all that shit, I was confused and pissed off at the same time. And Pop was like, we'll figure it out at midnight, Johnny. Just shut the fuck up. But yeah, everything went fucking smooth. Props to them. I saw that Facebook post and they said that like, what was the exact term they used? They didn't say they used a ton of money, but they definitely dropped a lot of coin to make sure that this sale was going to go smoothly as compared to their reputation for every sale they've ever done. But yeah, kudos to them. They did it great this time. Hopefully, for the future they stick to this, which Vinegar Synders have been doing their sales now for a good while, and there's never no problems with their site. I mean, they have like these little. Sometimes the counters go off and they try to fix them really quick, and they give everybody an update. I remember they took the site down for like an hour or two last year at one point, but it was very quick just because they had to fix a little technical error, which wasn't bad at all. But yeah, I think Severin could have probably saved themselves some business if they would have got more servers. An actual server to handle that much traffic during these fucking sales. But hey, what do I know? But absolutely, Pop, 100%, man. Thank God that shit went smooth. I heard Brian talking about it. I think it was a couple days ago, but there was a sale that took place. I think it was like 2020. It might have been 2019 or 2020, but their site fucked up so bad. They literally had everybody pretty much where you couldn't buy anything off their website. You had to see what you wanted and then email them your exact order of what you wanted. And then they pretty much kind of like sent you a way to check out. And it was like, kind of seemed sketchy. So yeah, I remember all that shit. That wasn't fun for anybody on it. I know for a fact that lost them a lot of business. But let's see what we got. Cody Montana, any several recommendations before I check out? Damn, bro. All right, here you go, man. Absolutely, man. Hey, I pulled everything off the fucking shelf, man. Dude, I'll burn through them, man, for sure. I don't want to keep everybody here no 3-4 hours a night. It's Sunday. Everybody's got shit to do. Everybody's gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm one of those people too. So I'll definitely burn through it and everything, man. Matt, while you're watching, brother, because man, I'm trying to think to the best of my memory. I don't think you have any Severin on your shelf. So look, man, go to the Severin Films website. If you're watching this on your TV, use your phone. Go over there, man. Check out their website. If anything fancies you whatsoever, man, hit me up, dude. I'll be more than glad to buy you some shit. And I know your ass better be coming down here doing something July 4th weekend, right? So it'll be sitting. Hopefully it'll be here in time for that. But if not, it'll be sitting right here and I'll give it to you. So hit up the site and let me know what you want, man. I got you. Let's see, what's it about anyway? What, the taboo set you were talking about, Caveman? That's definitely some porn. 100%. That's definitely some porn. If that's what you're referring to. I had a good buddy of mine break that down for me. And even though it's porn, which I kind of stay away from, it seemed like that was kind of like the taboo film. Like the first taboo film was something like kind of broke the mold for that industry, for that type of genre of porn. So I think that's one of those things where they try to like add like a decent story to the porn. Who knows? But yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. I don't have any, bro, but we'll check it out tonight. Absolutely, man. Like I said, anything you fancy on there, man, let me know, man. I'll be fucking glad to scoop you up some shit, add to my existing order. And I got you, brother. Did somebody say porn? Speaking of porn, Pop, I appreciate. I know I'm trying to think of the fuck, man. The peanut butter. Come on, Johnny, get it together. I just put it there on the shelf yesterday. I can't fucking think of the name of it. From Vinegar Syndrome. Ah, I look like such an ass right now. But yeah, it's the porn title. I read the synopsis on that shit like not too long ago, and I was like, yeah, I'll definitely watch that. And Pop had it on hand. He was getting rid of a lot of his porn shit from Vinegar Syndrome, so definitely he's a nice man to send that to me right there. And oh Jesus, man, I'm trying to think. Was the afternoon one from Shout Factory? Fuck man, my memory's for shit. I got my mind on Severin right now, but I appreciate the hell out of it, brother. I definitely will give it a watch. Kind of want to wait for Zoe to watch that just so I can see the look on her fucking face while we watch some of this stupid shit. Behind the Green Door. Mm. I don't think I've ever heard that title, man. Mm. I'm not sure what that is, K man. Not sure, brother. Behind the Green Door. Hmm. The Confessions of a Teenage Peanut Butter Freak. That's yeah. There you go, right there. That's the title right there, man. I appreciate the hell of it, man. I'm definitely gonna get, like I said, I'm gonna give that a watch. Just gotta wait for Zuli to be off one night together so we can watch that. I think if she could sit through Thriller, a cruel picture with me, she could definitely sit through the Confessions of a Teenage Peanut Butter Freak. That fucking title is great. Total Recall. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. You was probably talking about. So you said what's it about anyway? Oh, never mind. I thought you said Total Recall. That's Total Recall. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds great. I have no idea what that is, K-Man. Pops Movie Dungeon. I think I see some peanut butter on your shirt. You already watched it. No, I haven't watched it yet, man. I haven't watched it yet. I'm sure y'all will, though. If there's any good key highlight scenes, I'll record them and send them straight over to you so you can beep them out. All right, let me get through some of the recommendations. As you guys know, I'll be on here for like 2 hours before I even hold anything up. For the most part, just bullshit and everything. Let's crack this bitch open. Let's get this motherfucker started. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All right. What are we gonna start with? Everybody likes everybody really goes for the slip covers for shit. And I'll definitely recommend these two right here. These are definitely not for everybody, but fuck, man, the work and detail that Severin put into both of these releases. One of them is definitely getting a 4K, so I'm sure everybody's probably going to hold out for that one. It's not getting a 4K from Severin, but yeah, these are fucking solid, and they did discount them. They forgot to discount one of them when the sale went live, but thankfully everybody was like hitting them up on social media, like, hey, like what the fuck? But here we go, right here. That's Night of the Demon right there. 88 Films also released this, which is a gorgeous release as well. They did do the same exact scan from Severin's right here. You know what? I've heard a lot of people shit on this fucking movie, being like, well, there's only really one good scene in it, and that's the dick ripping scene. But that's not true. There's definitely a lot more to go on with this film right here. I can understand why that scene is like, it's unforgettable. That's for sure. Like if you're a guy watching this movie, you're gonna feel that fucking scene. You're like, ugh. But solid fucking release right here. I think they have this marked down to like, I think is it 20 or 24, something like that. And yeah, I'd say go for it. But if you can find somewhere else cheaper, definitely go for that. If you find the 88 Films release and it's cheaper, go for that as well. Just whatever suits you best. This one right here, though, 100%. This is a 3-disc set right here. This was released also as a German media book. Alan's probably going to have to fill me in on the name of that company. It might be NSW who did the German media book for this. I know Orbit. I think Orbit might have got some of these in. I just can't really remember what the name of that German media book company is. Might be XLT or some shit. I can't remember. But that is a solid release right there. Not only do you get the movie, which is fucking one of the craziest David Hess films I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot, especially since I'm not a big fan of The Last House on the Left, the original. But I actually had a little bit more appreciation for that film after watching this one, out of all films. But disc 2 in here is the, goddamn, I'm going to butcher his name, Diodato. The documentary on here, disc 2, which I'm telling you, there's so many special features on this bitch. I still haven't got all the way through these features. That is a solid buy right there. If I'm not mistaken, I think this one was on the Video Nasty list. Fuck, where's Anthony when I need him? I know this one was. I'm just trying to think. I think this one might have been too. But yeah, that's a solid fucking release right there. That's a 3-disc set. You get a lot here to go on. When they first put this on the website during the Black Friday sale, I think this was either 38 or 42 bucks. I think it was 42. So if they got this marked down to like 24 bucks, I think that's a steal personally for what all the content that you get in the box. Yeah, and this, you can feel it too. Like, I mean, this motherfucker's got some weight to it compared to the other 2-disc sets and shit like that. There's some good shit in here to offer in this box. And like I said, there's so many special features on it. It's like you watch the film, and you get 90 minutes, and you're like, holy shit, there's still probably fuck man, probably 8 or 9 hours of just the special features, and that's probably not even counting the commentaries on here. So yeah, definitely recommend those. But I know that's not when it comes to those films right there. That's like an uneasy watch for a lot of people, especially with the subject matter of those films. But you know what? If you're probably watching my channel, you probably really don't give a shit, and you probably watch some bizarre shit anyway. Guys, let me check this phone right quick. I know some of you guys are probably on here. Hit me up. It's a Severin Cell, right? Or Vinegar Syndrome. Matt, that is Severin. Severinfilms.com, brother. Go through that website, man, and see what you can find on there, man. I'll definitely be throwing up some really good recommendations. If anybody knows your taste or knows my taste, it's gonna be it's gonna be me, man. So I'll definitely throw some shit up. I definitely know for a fact that you'd probably be interested in. I've been trying to get you to. I've been trying to get you to hop on board for some of that Severin shit. I know how you are with Vinegar Syndrome, man, but you know I've been trying to sell you on that damn Severin shit. There's good shit in there, that's for sure. Tell you what, let me just kind of make sure. Here we go, right here, caveman, right here. Behind the Green Door is a 1972 American feature-length pornographic film, widely considered one of the genre's classic pictures of one of the films that ushered in the golden age of porn. My man with the knowledge right there. All right, man, Behind the Green Door. 1972. Whew, man, you know, especially when it comes to the 70s porn, Jesus Christ, man, them girls did not know what a fucking pair of clippers were. That's for sure. Some of that shit I just can't get down with, man. Whew. I mean, I watch some fucked up shit from time to time, but them girls with the big bushes, man. Whew. Challenger 5150. Awesome. Look on the laptop now. Fucking go for it, brother. Um, I would tell you this too, Matt, especially like when like for the newer titles, you're probably gonna look at them and you're like, God damn, like some of those are expensive. That's the newer stuff. It's like the back catalog stuff is the shit that usually gets heavily discounted. That's about the only time you can really take advantage of the really good savings for the sales. There's been some folks that definitely disagreed with what I just said right there, but I can assure you that for the last couple of years, I have bought some of my biggest boxes and purchases from Severin Films, and I have the screenshots of all my orders. With the exception of just maybe a couple, there's a few that they did raise up in price from what they would normally sell them for. But for that back catalog, I'd say 98% of it is pretty much exactly the fucking same, which is, in my opinion, I'm surprised they even got to keep those prices the same because even Vinegar Syndrome didn't even get to keep them the same. They had to raise their shit up too. So, not going to get into all that because, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, fuck. Everything you're looking at right now has been going up in price. Whether you go into the fucking gas pump or store, you fucking ain't. Everything's going up in price. So even in our little world, shit from the big dogs trickle down to us, and then we have to fucking pay for it. So, Vinegar Syndrome. I haven't been paying tax for Vinegar Syndrome shit since the beginning when I stumbled across Vinegar Syndrome. Now all of a sudden I'm reading a post now, pretty much saying, those days are long gone. Now it's fucking what is it like 8% sales tax on their shit now. So even though I know a lot of people be like, all right, come on, dude, really you gonna bitch about 8% sales tax on your shit? Well, here's the thing: whenever I put together an $800 or $900 fucking box of shit, that 8% tends to fucking add up. And the only thing I can process in my mind is well, I'd rather instead of be paying taxes on that shit, I'd rather be putting another title or two in the fucking cart. But that's just me being greedy, wanting more physical media, I guess. It is what it is, though. Let's see. Braids and Spades. I never heard of that neither, man. Never heard of it. All right, let's keep it going here. I'll definitely recommend these two right here. Just talked about them, and I was surprised because Brian was talking about these last night, and he's never seen them. I could have swore he had the Code Red release of this one. These are two great releases. I will say that in the previous sales, they were $17.50 during the sales, but this sale they did raise them up to $20. I'll admit, that's it's $5 more at the end of the day if you grab both of them, which is kind of like, ugh. But it is what it is. But these are two great releases right here by the same director. I think the director's name is William Butler. If it's not, don't sue me. These two great releases right here. That's Grizzly and Day of the Animals right here. Grizzly was fucking. If I had to pick between these two right here, Grizzlies. Fuck, I keep doing this because I'm looking. My camera's not fucking right. But Grizzlies, the banger out of these two, 100%. Even though I love seeing Leslie Nielsen play the villain in Day of the Animals, which is just fucking. He plays it so well too. He's really young in this film too. But Grizzly definitely takes the cake. If you're especially, and it's done like a really good serious vein too, but you can definitely tell like there was definitely a budget with this right here, but even though they had their budget restraints, the director um, had his shots and everything set up like really fucking good. It was you can definitely tell like he put a lot of effort into it. That's for sure. But I definitely recommend that right there for anybody who hasn't seen it and you're just trying to grab some shit. Um, there's a scene in there where I think it's what is it? One of the chicks get killed by this waterfall, and literally the whole waterfall and the the river that it's poured into just completely turns like blood red, and it's fucking great. That's like a scene that definitely sticks out to me, and plus there's like a throat rip scene in it as well, which is fucking great. But yeah, Grizzly is fucking awesome, and right after he made this one, he also did Day of the Animals. I have not watched the special features on this yet. I did go over the special features of this one, and fuck yeah, you get a lot more to go on after the film. You get a little bit. I think it's an historian or a critic who's going over Butler's his beginnings, which literally he kind of has like that Don Coscarelli kind of story where like like mom and dad's like funding his independent film ideas and shit like that. And yeah, I think pretty much though in the end though William Butler didn't kind of get to go on and do a whole lot after he did a couple of these films, which he did. He's got a nice size filmography, but I think it's kind of like the Fulci story. Like a lot of people didn't want to finance this shit after a little while, and it just went bad from there. Frank Henenlotter, same fucking story, which is it's always sad because there was so much promise, and especially like the Henenlotter films. Fucking Brain Damage, Frankenhooker, Basket Case, man, all those just fucking banger movies. It's like nobody wants to give this guy money to attempt that again. They're crazy. Fucking, that's probably why. Maybe if he did like I don't know, like a GoFundMe kind of shit, a lot of fans would hop on it and show some support. I miss getting first print runs of Arrow video titles for less than $10 a pop. Rarely is that the case now. Amen, brother. Like we're done with those days, man. We're never gonna go back to them. I know we're supposed to never say never, but you can pretty much kind of see the world we currently live in right now. We never will. Fuck man, how great was it to get on arrowuk.com back in the day and you could order like 8 or 9 of their movies, and even after shipping you could probably just barely go over the $100 mark. You'd get them in, they'd be the first print runs with the booklets and all that good shit. And then all of a sudden it was like, what was it, like 2017, 2018, just out of nowhere they started, like they were still selling their shit pretty cheap, but you got them in like they weren't first print runs no more. It's like, fuck, I wish they would have like broke those down individually, to let, especially the collectors like me and you, like, hey, like there's some reading material in here, but unfortunately those runs are now extinct. So yeah, dude, man, amen, amen. I miss it too. I lose fucking sleep about shit like that too. Just my OCD. K-Man movies and more. Best villain was in Dracula with Leslie Nielsen. I agree. And if you don't want the shit to hit the fan, make sure to hit that like button. You heard me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's one hell of a spoof of a flick right there, too, K man. That's for sure. I can have some fun with that shit. That's for sure. Let's see. They should release a series of Jess Franco box sets and get it over with already. You know what? I agree with that. I really do. It seems like David Gregory, the owner of Severin, he will go above and beyond for fucking Franco films. I do like to see his love and passion for it and everything, and that's great. But I think when it comes to a lot of the loyal Severin fans, I think for the majority of us, and I might be wrong on this, and if I am, fuck it. But we just want to see more shit other than something with Jess Franco's name on it. I think maybe if he would have set it up a little bit better instead of just releasing what he had on hand at that point for like getting the film rights for the cheapest amount. If he would have, like they did put out Bloody Moon like very early. That was a banger. That's a great fucking Jess Franco film. But that movie doesn't feel like a Jess Franco film compared to the rest of the shit I've watched of Franco's. But yeah, and but I'll tell you this though, with that right there, with like let's say they did like the Jess Franco box sets in volumes, kind of like how the Hammer Indicator did the Hammer sets, like because there's enough fucking Jess Franco films for them to do sets like that probably until the end of fucking time when physical media really exists no more. Because there's enough Franco films, and he just bought 50 fucking films, like 50 Franco films just now, and I think Severin already has like 28 of them at this point, so there's plenty to go on and choose from. But but yeah, I mean, I'm sure those will sell very well for them. I'm sure since they would be in a box set, maybe they come with a book and some, other swag and shit like that. Even people who probably never heard of Franco or was just getting their feet wet with it, they probably still sell well, just even with that demographic. So that's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong on that. Who knows? Came in movies and more. Putting on the Ritz, Mel Brooks and Frankenstein. Nice. Oh, look at there, right there. Mr. Tony, how are you doing today, sir? Hope everything's going good. Hope you're enjoying this blessed Sunday right here. Tony, I will give you a heads up, man. We are discussing Severin, which that's one label I haven't really got to really touch base with you on yet. So um, I don't know if that's a label that you're into or not. I mean, I know you definitely buy some Vinegar Syndrome stuff and shit like that, but I know when it comes to the Severance, comes with the Severin stuff, even with guys with collections like you have, pretty much it's like, yeah, I don't know about Severin, but I hope you found something good in the sale, man. If you bought anything, man, already fucking put it down in the comment section, man. I want to hear what you got, man. Very interested, especially if you got something. K-Man movies and more. Franco is going to be banned. You know, I doubt it. I mean, that's just my opinion. Fucking porn works really well for these boutique labels. I think everybody kind of turns a blind eye to this, but early on, some of these, even Vinegar Syndrome, when they first started, most of their majority of their films were pornographic films. Before they, ventured into horror and then started adding the slipcover game to it and all that good stuff. Synopsis is another one. Still to this day, Synopsis catalog is like 80% porn films. They have great horror releases though. There's still books, there's 4Ks. Those are beautiful. I mean, that's just a great company all the way around. Don May is a saint for the shit that he puts out. But a lot of people wouldn't know it. But hey, Synopsis is like the holy grail for like physical media porn collectors. 100%. Franco's going to be banned, isn't he? I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he ever really touched on any of the, which, give it time. But I don't think there's really with the current issues we have with like social justice warriors, I don't think Franco is going to be the one who would fall in that demographic. However, there's we have some upcoming comedians right now that's still taking a lot of heat for some of the jokes that they have, and we have legends that's still alive in the comedy world that's taking a lot of heat. So who knows what's to come of that? Let's go right there saying, "Hey, Tony, Basic Blues. I have several Severin titles, and I ordered 2 from the sale. Nice. There was one I wanted that had already sold out. One that already sold out on you. A title from Severin that sold out. I know. What was that? Brian was telling me that the Nundle sold out, which they didn't even start selling the box sets till Friday night at midnight. And I think Brian said that the Nundle was officially gone. And I'm trying to think of what else. They always keep claiming that they that they keep finding all these limited editions. We found some in the back of the warehouse kind of story, like Blood on Satan's Claw and all that stuff, man. But I'm telling you, when it comes to Sever, as much as I love them, I never believe their stories whenever it comes up. Like we only have these limited editions that only have like 3,000 because the soundtrack's in them and blah, blah, blah. For example, I'll pull them out real quick, but I've said this now numerous times. Jesus Christ, Johnny, where'd you put them? It's got to be closer to the front somewhere, right? If I could find them, guys, bear with me just one sec. I was looking at them too. There was a snake. It would have bit me. So I literally just bought these last year. These both were limited to 3,000 for the limited edition because they include the CD soundtrack for the limited edition as opposed to the standard, which only has the movie with it. I just bought these last year. These things literally came out like 4 years ago at this point. I'm trying to look at the date to make sure I'm not lying to you guys when these were put out. Jesus Christ, Johnny, when they put this out, I just saw the stamp on these not too long ago. I don't want to kill you guys time, but I assure you, these came out at this point 4 years ago. You can't tell me that these came out 4 years ago and they literally have stickers on the front that says limited to 3,000 units a piece and they're still readily available on the site. They definitely pressed up more of this stuff. And from everything I pretty much see with Severin, other than the box sets like the Al Adamson set, which I'm surprised they haven't found a whole shitload of those and put them back on the site. But I'd never believe that whole story whenever they say this. Oh, it's only limited to 3,000. Oh, it's only limited to 4,000. They constantly repress shit. I think Dirk even said last night they probably have their own presser in the back of the warehouse. They're like, oh, we're running low on that. Press another 3,000 up. There you go. Basement Blues. I got the Peanut Butter Solution and the Christopher Lee Volume 2. Oh, nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. I just saw that too. There you go, right there, man. Dude, that was I'll pull that one right there because I'll talk about that next. That's a great flick right there, Tony. You'll man, the special features on that too, man. If you could see that without giving yourself a fucking headache, plenty of special features right there on the back to go for that. I went through this whole thing. This was a blast watching with my kids, by the way. And speaking of kids, this is part of the Severin Kids line. They do have a subsidiary label which they titled the Severin Kids line. They put out this one under that one too, which is When the Wind Blows. Great animated film, but holy shit, this movie will make, even though it's an animated film, this is some depressing shit right here. But it's kid friendly though. You can watch it and all that stuff. Definitely have some explaining to do though when it's done. But Peanut Butter Solution though, there's a few scenes in here though where like the kids like rubbing the solution downstairs because he's hoping to grow hair down there and shit like that. So yeah, I mean that's one of those things too. It's funny as hell, but because they're the kids are old enough for like puberty, you know what I mean? So it's like nothing that's being like, okay, wait a fucking second here. But yeah, Peanut Butter Solutions an awesome one. And usually in the Severin Kids one, they come with like the little leaflets. So they have like their little front artwork right there. And it says number 1 on this one right here for the Peanut Butter Solution. And they always make these little fun ingredients cards and stuff like that. Guys, I'm not trying to give you a headache or anything because I know it's probably not picking up with the lighting back here. But hopefully I'm trying to break that down a little bit better for you. And was this the When the Wind Blows? This is number 3. So I would assume I bought this for Cody as well. And I'm just trying to lay my eyeballs on it because I think this might have been number 2 because this is also in the Severin Kids line. This is Carnival Magic. And out of all things, this is an animation film, but this movie's done by Al Adamson. So I think this might be number 2 of it. Is there a little leaflet in here? Oh, man, there's not. I wonder if it's in the Blu-ray, though. I know Cody's watched this, and he said he dug the hell out of this flick right here, which is one of those things where it was last year right before the sale hit. They literally took like 75% of their DVD inventory and marked it down to like $2 or $3. And man, I probably sent Cody like 20 of those DVDs, and every one of them I sent him, I bought for myself as well. I just doubled up on everything, and just so we'd have something to check out. And I mean, even if it's horrible, it's like one of those things. Like, dude, it's like $2 or $3. Like, it's nothing. But yeah, Tony, I think that could be possibly the number 2 film right there in the Severin Kids line because I'm pretty sure you're OCD about stuff like that too. But yeah, man, if you haven't seen Peanut Butter Solution, Tony, man, that is a great ride, man. I highly recommend that film. That's just fun for everybody. Family movie. Let's see what we got here. Tony saying hey to Cody right there. Basement Blues. Blood on Satan's Claw sold out. You know what, Tony? If you didn't get a chance to get that, because I'm sure everybody was clamoring for that one right there, especially because it's got the slipcover with it and all that good stuff. And then the slipcover by itself was selling on eBay. I literally saw the sold listings for the copies with the slipcover, and those things were like selling for like $60-$70. I assure you that Severin will. I guarantee you, the next sale that pops up in November, they will find probably another box of these. They'll say they found another box of them, and they'll be right there on the website. However, whenever they say they found more of the limited editions, it's basically a limited stock that they have left, they're not going to discount them. They're going to sell these at full price. I even think this one right here was like $34 or something like that. When typically this movie would be on sale for like $17. However, since it's the limited one with the slip on it, they were still selling it for like $32-$34. So I assure you, man, if you did miss out on this one right here and you're looking to get it, just give it time, man. Don't resort to eBay yet and pay some scalper like $80 for this thing right here, man, because it'll hurt your feelings whenever the next sale comes up and they literally have it right there for $30 or so. So hopefully there's a little detail with that. I will tell you too, Blood on Satan's Claw is one of the 20 films that is in all the Haunts BR's box set right here, which is, I still think this is Severin's one of their best box sets right here, even though I could probably take the next year off of work and I still wouldn't be able to get through all the content of this thing. Yeah, I know that's a hot ticket right there. If anybody's interested in this one, they did have this one marked down, I think, to 110. However, the way they were doing it, which I'm pretty sure they probably already took that price off of by now. I have no idea. I'm sure they put an availability cap on all these box sets as well. I'm almost certain of that since the Nundle sold out of all things. But I guess we were all buying that shit up since it was only $40. But they had this marked down to 110. However, you could not take this and order it and put it in your existing order because they charge shipping alone just for this, which was a horrible mistake on their part because this has been out long enough where instead of saying that the box set they wanted to price it down to 110 bucks, they could have just priced it at 125 or 130, sold it that way, and not give somebody the run around by saying no, like you got to go back out and you got to pay 20 bucks shipping or $25 shipping for this. That was a bad call on their part, 100%. And I was even thinking because I talked a little bit of shit about Severin, especially when I heard like they weren't going to put the box sets on sale immediately when the site went live. They were actually going to wait till Friday night, a whole another 24 hours later after the initial sale started to mark down the box sets. I'm like, why don't you just do it all at the same time? Like you're literally by making that choice, you're probably going to lose a little bit of business on that. But then I saw the prices of what they marked those box sets down to, and I was like, wait a minute. They gave people an incentive to really come back and be like, okay, I'm definitely going to grab that box set since it's 40. I'm going to grab this one since it's 45. All the Haunts BR is only 110. It usually sells for like 190 or 180 or some shit. Usually those people are going to go back and then put some more of the back catalog stuff in their cart. So they're just getting them. That's pretty much a smart move. So I talk shit for nothing. So I'll admit to that. I was wrong. But yeah, I think, what was it? Had all the box sets already that they marked down except for the Nundle. And they marked that the Christopher Lee collection. Man, they marked that down so good too. I know me and Cody fucking paid out the ass for this thing when it first came out. And yeah, I mean, this is especially any fan of Christopher Lee, you want to go back and see some really early stuff that really hasn't surfaced at all ever. This is a great box set to do it with. And Tony, you getting volume 2 of this, man, it was so hard for me not to pull the trigger on that one. But I'm going to be a little bit disciplined, and I'm going to wait till the next sale when it's discounted just a little bit. Even if it's only discounted by like 30 bucks, it's still 30 bucks at the end of the day. And I can hold off on it because I haven't went through the entirety of this right here yet. There's a whole series. Not only is there like, 5 films in here, there's a series in here that's like, it might be, I think it's 24 episodes. Each one of them's like an hour long. I pretty much got through the first 9 episodes of this, and it was pretty fucking solid. The first one was horrible. First episode of that series, which is oh Jesus Christ, Theater Macabre. But yeah, that was nice to see the price out on this one right here. It made me kind of think like, damn, like me and Cody should have held off on that box, but we were just excited about it whenever they first released it. They had a bundle with this too when they first released it. Came with a book and all kinds of stuff. Came with the enamel Christopher Lee enamel pin. Oh shit, a poster, which I sent Cody the poster of that and everything, in the pin and all that good stuff because we were just huge fans of that set right there. But yeah, those box sets, I think that was the best deal for Severin, hands down. Oh man, give me 1 second here. I gotta figure out where we were, guys. 1 second here. Let me find out. Here we go. All right. Along with Hey Tony, right there from Caveman. Let's see what we got. Basement Blues. When the Wind Blows was depressing. It did, God Almighty. I went into that completely blind, not really knowing a whole lot about it. I knew it was kind of like a Fallout kind of animation movie, and I was just like, how much are they going to be able to get away with this? Yeah, man. Even though it was an animated movie, you couldn't just help but feel bad for that old couple. And you got to like remind yourself, like, it's just not only is it just a movie, but it's a cartoon. But it had that impact. It was solid. Definitely dug it. That's definitely and that something like that definitely belongs to Severin for sure, being such this oddball kind of boutique label, in my opinion. Tony saying hey to Caveman right there. Let's see. Mrs. Caveman has to possibly go to Texas to support the community. Gotcha. That's nice of her, man. That's sorry, I got distracted right there. My screen keeps jumping on the side. Why is it doing that? Finally, there it goes. All right. Cody Montana, you know anything about family? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, yeah, I do know something about family portraits, dude. That, oh, man, that definitely wasn't for me. However, I have heard two different YouTubers say that they were glad that they bought it and they definitely dug it. For myself, nah. I definitely me and Zoe sat down and watched that one night, and I was doing everything I could just to get through it. It was definitely not my thing. And from what I hear, the director of this right here also has he has one of the I don't want to say episodes, but it is an anthology release. I'm just trying to find it over here. Jesus Christ, I can't never find shit. Even though I set it all up. Here we go. I haven't got to this yet, but the guy who directed this one, which is Family Portraits, he also did one of the segments on here for the anthology for the Theater Bazaar. Like I said, I haven't got to this yet, so judging by what I saw of this, I'm not looking to have high hopes for his segment here. Hope I'm wrong, but I am looking for the other segments though that's on here because I've heard some really good things about this release right here. Not trying to segue completely just to get off of this one to go to this one, but yeah, I was looking forward to this one. I actually got this one, I think, during last year's sale. They actually supposedly found more of the limited edition sets. So I went ahead and snagged that one. Just sadly haven't got to it yet. This one right here, in my opinion, I would tell anybody, stay away from this one. Yeah, I will say that for the actual gore of this movie, like especially during the first one, like there's this girl, she's like she's purposely doing the self-infliction thing to her mouth. And that shit does look gnarly. It looks great, but really is like, having any kind of substance to it or anything like that. It's just missing everything that it could possibly need. The very last story on here too is about confusion as hell as it gets. It drags so damn slow. You could just feel that whenever they finally got to the last segment of this movie right here to shoot it, I think they pretty much just gave up at that point because there was just no budget left. And the casting for this is usually, I mean, I'm okay with movies that have like bare minimum casting. Some of my favorite movies, but this one right here, you can just tell it was all because of budget. And too bad it wasn't executed a little bit better. That's another one like Hot Nights at Linda, Hot Nights of Linda. That's not staying in my collection for sure. Let's see right here. Carvel Magic is fucking absurd. I love me that monkey. I remember you just telling me that shit. I definitely I gotta get to watching that. That's for sure. Speaking of Al Adamson too, I will say this: I don't have that box set. I know Brian has it, and I've been looking for that box set on eBay now. It seems like forever trying to find a decent price, but man, the scalpers that's on eBay, I can't really call them scalpers, because I guess the box set is probably worth that value at this point. I don't want to pay $350 for it though, because I just don't know enough about it. However, they did release the documentary, "The Life of Al Adamson," individually by itself. And if I can find it, which is right there, yeah, it's Blood and Flesh, the real life and ghastly death of Al Adamson. I assure you guys, if you've never seen this or you don't know the true story of actually what happened to this director, he probably had like one of the most unfortunate outcomes in life. Don't want to spoil it for anybody, but yeah, like he was murdered. And not only was he just murdered, but he was actually murdered by somebody he'd known really, really well that was living with him, that was doing a job for him at the time. Just because basically the guy was pretty much trying to steal his identity and his financial resources. So yeah, that right there is a great buy right there for anybody who doesn't have it. And you don't even have to really know who Al Adamson is to really enjoy this. I went into this not really knowing jack shit about Al Adamson, other than the fact that SEVERIN just did this really big box set full of movies. Some people was loving it, some people was hating it, and I wanted to check this out first. And I streamed it free one night. I think the Arrow Video streaming service, whenever they first cranked that up, when they were doing it for free, they had this on there, and I watched it, and I was like, that comes up on sale. Like I got to have a physical copy of that because it was just that good. They do include 2 movies on this. I have to crack it open right quick. I could have swore it was 2, but maybe it's only 1. But there is a movie on here called The Female Bunch on here that you get pretty much free with the documentary. So if you can land this for like 10 or 12 bucks on that website, I'd say even 15. Like that's a really good deal for what you get right here. You get the documentary, some nice special features on here. Includes bonus full-length feature film, The Female Bunch. There's featurettes, trailers, just all kinds of shit, man. So yeah, that's definitely a grab right there for sure. And like I said, Al Adamson, he's the same guy who did Carnival Magic, which I just put off to the side somewhere, and I probably could just, there we go. Same director who did this one right here, which I'm not sure exactly how many animation films that Al Adamson did, but SEVERIN definitely has this one right here. And they definitely have the Blu-ray of this one right here for anybody who's interested. I know a lot of people don't really care about buying DVDs. They're like, man, fuck a DVD. I ain't buying that. I'll buy a Blu-ray. The thing is with the DVDs, they're right before the sales start, because they don't even do it during the sales anymore. They usually take them off the website, but usually you can grab these DVDs for like $2 or $3. There was some this time I bought, which the box hasn't got here yet. It should be here by like Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'll do another live stream for that box. But I bought like 34 34, 36 DVDs from Severin because they marked them down to like literally there was a couple that was $1. For the majority, they were $3. I did throw a couple in there that was 5. Threw a couple in there that was 7. And I definitely bought. Of course, I bought Cody a bunch of DVDs that's in that box too. So always like to buy him some random bizarre shit just to send him. So Cody, you're welcome. Even though I already got a box full of shit over here for you to send, so you're gonna get a nice box here pretty soon. But yeah, that I highly recommend that right there. Which I'm trying to think if that initially that box set. Fuck, where's Brian at when I need him? I'm not sure if this documentary came inside the box set, the Al Adamson box set. I'd have to ask Brian about that, but if it didn't, that's a shame because this right here by itself is fucking great. Fucking great. Here we go, right here. Yeah, you make me definitely want to check out that Carnival Magic, man. I'm super glad you like that. All right, Caveman, anyone watch the Christopher Reeves version of Rear Window? I definitely haven't, man. I love the Hitchcock though, Rear Window, man. That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. Oh, that 4K is fucking beautiful. I gotta stop though. Let's try to keep it on Severin here, and I'll just go off the beaten path. Here we go, right here. Ken Carlson, believe, brother, if I'm wrong, please forgive me, but I think this is the first time I've seen you in here, or at least just commenting. So welcome, man. Hopefully, I'm being a little bit insightful about that Severin sale. Give me Blood on Satan's Claw on 4K. Hey, even though I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to have to rewatch that again. I had a lot. I think I had my expectations for that. I watched the oh Jesus Christ! I just set it down somewhere. I got to get organized here a little bit. This is ridiculous. There it is. All right, so inside the which you can buy separately as well, I should add. But inside here, there's the documentary. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, Dark Woodlands, Dark and Days Bewitched. That is a great documentary. That shit's like 4 hours, well, 3 hours and some change, but the bonus features pretty much extends the documentary. It goes up to like 4 hours and such if you add it all together. In that documentary, they kept showing clippets and scenes for Blood on Satan's Claw, and I'd already had it. I already had it sitting on the shelf, so I was like, holy shit! Like I got it in the box set, and I got this one too. I can't wait to dig into that flick, man, because they just kept constantly going back to showing different little snippets of that movie. And I watched it. I just didn't care for it at all. I was just like, I think I put myself on like this plateau of like having expectations for something that was never going to meet those expectations. I've been guilty of that plenty of times. Just being honest, that's just, I do that shit a lot to myself. But yeah, as far as the cinematography of this movie and that color palette, dude, this would look so good in 4K. I'd give it that 100%. And even though I'm not even really a big fan of this film, and I don't really see myself ever trying to buy it again since I literally already got 2 copies of between the box set and this. If they did release it in 4K, I probably would try to get it at the best price just so I could see what the 4K looked like. And yeah, that's just being honest. So, and knowing Severin, man, if they can keep the license for that right there, man, and all these companies now are spitting out 4Ks left and right, makes like apparently maybe the cost for doing them isn't as significant as what they used to be. Let it happen. Let's see. Basement Blues. I got to have Blood on Satan's Claw with a slip. Yeah, but Tony, man, just watch out, man. Don't let somebody take full advantage of that desperation right there though on eBay though. Because like I'm saying, just take my word for it, man. When it comes to anything limited edition from Severin, man, it's impossible to believe that story now, man. After going, I mean, just staying really diligent with that company. I buy more Severin shit than I buy from any other company. I look at that website more than I look at anybody else's, and I'm telling you, man, like during the sales, man, they it seems like they always repress shit. It just does, man. I don't think they're honest about their limited edition sets. I could be wrong. I could be sitting here talking shit, and if I am, I take full responsibility for it. And yeah, I'll be the first to admit I'm wrong. But man, it's hard to believe, man, that they've had limited editions sitting out for like 4, 5, 6 years, and they're still readily available to the public as the limited edition, even though you would think 3,000 units, 4,000 units, it's long gone by now. There's people who will buy those, have no intention on really even watching the film, could probably care less about the movie or hate it, and they will still buy it just because it says limited edition on it. So we got to take into account that demographic alone, especially for collectors. So yeah, they repress stuff, man. They definitely repress stuff. And to be honest with you, Tony, man, I'd give you my copy, man, but I kind of want to hold on to it, man, just because it is part of that limited edition line from Severin. And I'm guilty of that, man. I'm just like the collector's editions from Screen Factory. There's some in there I could care less about, and I'll never watch again for the rest of my life. But it's like at one point in my life, I was getting every single one of those to try to, complete that collection kind of thing. So yeah, I'm guilty of that. I shouldn't hold on to shit that I have no intention of watching again. Blood on Satan's Claw, I'll definitely give it another go though. Just to be a little fair to myself. Already spent the money on two different copies of it, so might as well. But I hope you do land it for a good price, Tony. I know you're not going to probably wait till the next sale to see if it comes up. You'll probably go to the eBay place, but much luck to you, brother. Hope you get it for a really good price, at least close to retail. Rob Romano just saw the comment. Sorry for your loss, Kate, man. Let's see, Rob Romano right there. What's up, gents, man? Rob, thank you for all the support, man. As always, man. I saw the comment that you left on Alan's video there for the subscriber video too, man. You're a lovely person, man. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Been down since the beginning, that's for sure. Much love, man. Let's see right there. Tony right there. Sorry for your loss. Who's saying hey to Rob Romano right there. Tony as well. Thank you, Rob. It was a complicated relationship. My screen just did that whole thing again. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Bass and Blues. I paid a lot for the Christopher Lee volume set as also. Oh, dang, man. And they had that price down like really good, man. Come Friday night. I know it is though, man. I've been a victim of that shit too. Just not having patience or wanting it right then and there because I'm hyped up about it and I want to watch something immediately, out of something. I've been a victim of that shit too. It's hard to have discipline when it comes to the shit we love. Hollow Notes, hey Rob and Tony. Let's see what we got. Everybody saying hey back and forth. Let's see, Caveman movies and more. 9 is depressing. Are you talking about like the Tim Burton film, right? Am I thinking of the same one you're talking about? It's been a minute. Cody Montana, hey Batman, also known as Hollow Notes. 15150. I wonder if that's where Iron Maiden got the inspiration for the song Where the Wild Wind Blows. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Sorry, that's a fun. I was about to say that's definitely a fun watch. I definitely had a fun time watching it with the family, but holy shit, was that depressing? But good flick though. Good flick, man. Robert Meyer saying, "Hey, the basement in Holland." Brown goes blue. Cody, you got the Al Adamson set. Knowing Cody, I guarantee you, he does have that. 100%. Whoa. I shouldn't have said that so fast now, Brian. I'm not a big fan. Surprised, man. Surprised you don't have that one, especially that box set fucking had a ton of stuff in it. I thought you just grabbed every limited edition box set, though. It's profiling you, Cody. Anything you'd recommend out of that set, Brian? There you go, right there. Satan Sadist from the Al Adamson set. It's cold, man. Your fingers lied. They lied at Brian Goes Blue. I haven't watched them all though. I say there's a ton of films in that fucking set. That's for sure. If I could just find somebody on eBay who would sell that for a decent price, man, that'd make my year for sure. That and that Herschel Gordon Lewis set, the limited edition cereal box set. I would love to have that thing. I have the condensed set from Arrow. Just got to make do with it. That's a good title. I'm trying to think, did I buy that one as well? Satan Sadist. Yeah, I did. I think I bought the No, I didn't. Holy shit. Severin had their the Satan Sadist t-shirt on sale last year, and I bought that fucking thing. I like wear a t-shirt to a movie. I've never. Wait a minute. I think I did stream that one night. Holy shit. My memory is bad. But if I didn't, that's pretty much just the same as like the people who wear band t-shirts and they never even heard the band before. It's the same shit. Brian Goes Blue. There's some fun flicks in that Al Adamson set of what I've seen so far. I've watched probably 10 or so. Nice, man. 10 so far. Nice, man. Hey, that's definitely giving it a go right there. That's for sure. Yeah, that documentary is in the set. So is the female bunch. Yeah, what is that? The female bunch is like the bonus feature on the it's on the same disc too. But that's nice that they put the documentary in there. I'm telling you, I'd love to have that set. Adamson retired from filmmaking in the early 1980s to pursue a career in real estate. In 1995, he was murdered by a live-in contractor whom he had hired to work on his house and was subsequently buried beneath his floor. Adamson's death at the subsequent trial led to renewed publicity and was the subject of several true crime television documentaries. Absolutely, came in 100%. And I will say, even though everybody's probably just read that who's watching this right now, and you're pretty much, well, I kind of know how the story ends. I assure you, the documentary is definitely worth a full watch. That's for sure. At the very beginning of it, they go over Al Adamson's his early life before he got into filmmaking, and then pretty much whenever the cherry was pretty much popped for him to get into independent filmmaking. So definitely worth checking out. Boy, to spoil it, caveman shit. As I was reading, I was like, "Damn it, caveman, you did! You just spoiled the hell out of that for anybody." I try to sell it so good too, because I'm like, man, it is. Like, I'm a person who loves documentaries, and I have to say, like, that's definitely a documentary. I would say, like, that's like 4.5 out of 5 kind of shit. I was like, God, he's kind of spoiling it a little bit, but hey, who doesn't have Google at this point? I mean, you can literally type in his name. I guarantee you, the bizarre death of that guy right there, him being murdered, buried beneath the floor in his own fucking house. I think they had to break up. I think there was like a hot tub or some shit down there. They had pretty much because it was a living contractor, so like the guy knew his way pretty much around some carpentry and shit. So he tried to hide his death pretty good, but goddamn, he made some horrible mistakes along the way trying to do it though. I will say that, especially when he's got Al had like active neighbors and housekeepers, and the housekeeper was like the biggest thing that like led to that whole thing of being like, okay, something's definitely not right here. Like, he's lying about some shit, and we can't even find the person that we work for or we love. So there was definitely some horrible mistakes made there, but he did though. He split pretty fast though overnight after he tried to cover his tracks. Rob Romano, that's fucking wild, man. I have to look into that. See, hey, if we get anything out of this, Rob, man, and if you check it out, man, you dig it, at least the stream tonight was a success for me, man. That's for sure. That's great. It's a great documentary. Somebody's messaging me. I'm sorry, I skipped over that. There we go. No, I didn't. All right, let's make sure. What's up, Cody? Sorry, I just saw that. Cody, keep your sorries to yourself. What the hell are you guys talking about? Must have missed something here. Trying to multitask over here. All right, SEVERIN titles aren't Superman #1. You ain't winning the lotto from collecting movies. Sure the fuck ain't. Sure ain't. I would definitely say that whole Pokemon mentality with the slipcovers too. I don't think that's going to play out like everybody's hoping, but we shall see what the future brings. My comments booby trap your screen. No, man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. You broke it down good. Tim Burton, yes, creepy button. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that is a creepy fucking flick right there. It's been so long since I watched that though. I watched that with my kids. I think my oldest daughter was probably like, Jesus, she's probably like 6 when we first watched that movie. And I love the hell out of that. That and Frankenweenie is like, Frankenweenie is like my favorite Tim Burton film of all time. And yeah, I do like it better than A Nightmare Before Christmas. Even though I love the hell out of that, Frankenweenie is the animation Frankenweenie, I should say, because there was an original as well. Fuck, man, I'm sitting here talking about like almost, yeah, it's like Disney related shit on a SEVERIN stream. What the fuck am I thinking? Yeah, I dig the hell out of it. All right, guys, let's move through some more recommendations right quick. Don't want to get sidetracked too much. You know what? I didn't. I think I bought this immediately after me and Cody saw Joe Bob present this. This was last year, I believe. Cody, let me know if I'm probably bullshitting at this point because we've been watching Joe Bob at this point for like almost 3 fucking years now. I think 2 or 3 years. This is a great flick right here, and I was glad to get this from SEVERIN. Great release right here, and I'll show you the back of it, but it's full of special features. That is Next of Kin. That is an eerie ass flick right there. When I saw this on Joe Bob, it was one of those nights where I had to kind of like take a break and go take the missus something to eat at work or something, and then come back. And right when I came back, there was this bathtub scene, which I'm sure if anybody's seen this movie knows exactly what I'm talking about. There's this bathtub scene that fucking happens in that movie, and it just ran down my spine. This was eerie as shit. It was one of those things where like Joe Bob was still on because he was dragging out his segments and everything until like 2:00 in the morning. All the lights were out in the house. So like I come back, turn it back on, I'm like, hey Cody, I'm back, blah blah blah. And the first thing that happens is that fucking bathtub scene. And I was just like, okay, I've never seen this movie before, but holy shit, like I'm probably gonna buy this. And lo and behold, SEVERIN had it right there in their shit. There was a slipcover for this at one point. To be honest, though, with some of the slipcovers, especially like the Jaws 5 slipcover or what was that, Evil Dead 5 slipcover, they usually kind of nickname those slipcovers like convention slipcovers because there's only like conventional stock of them. and they usually only hawk those slipcovers like only for just a limited time on the website, or they usually only sell them at conventions. Between the two, and there was a slipcover for this, which the slip looks fucking great for this right here, and I would definitely grab it if I could get it for a good price, but I'm not going to pay some stupid money for it. Got the movie. That's all it counts right there. That is a great release, and I'll hold that up right there so you guys can see the back of it. But yeah, that's you can see those little individual dots right there. There is some special features definitely to go on for that right there. And I'm trying to think, did I make it all the way through this? No, because I definitely didn't see the extended interviews for not quite Hollywood. But that is a really good buy right there. I know it's marked down on the sale. I'm just trying to think whether it's 12 or $15. And I probably would say it's probably a little bit more towards the $15 mark. I would definitely say that's worth the grab right there. If you can get it somewhere else cheaper, go for it. Just hollering out a good recommendation right there. You know what? 15 is better than like the 23 or $24 that they normally charge for this release right here. So definitely go for that. Let me see. Here we go. That comment probably had Tony rubbing his eyes. Oh, uh, me rubbing my eyes. What the hell are you guys talking about? Best nuclear films from Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to make me go down this road. I mean, you've had extended conversations about this fucking movie too. This is a great movie. However, I couldn't recommend this to everybody because holy shit, if you're like on if you're on antidepressant medication, don't watch this fucking movie because it'll definitely you'll probably have to take a few extra take a few extra pills to get through it. But holy shit, it's a great movie. But oh my god, when this was finally over, I just finally got around to watching this again for the second time. And to be honest, the first viewing of this was a lot more impactful than revisiting it for the second time. But holy shit, that is none other than Threads from Severin right there. This is it starts off you don't you pretty much have no idea what you're about to get into, even though it's nuclear fallout, 100%. But yeah, like uh, Jesus Christ, get it together, Johnny. I don't even know how to describe this movie in fucking words without just saying it's just horribly depressed. There's a scene in here where, I mean, literally, they're not even trying to rebuild civilization or get back to normal in no way, shape, or form. Nuclear fallout fucking happens. Everything's contaminated. Can't grow vegetables. Can't do shit. Like, and they're rationing food out. Their government completely turns against them. Only the bigwig high rollers with, lots of money, whatever it is pretty much kind of given safety and shelter and shit like that. The normal, the average Joe, it's not happening. There's a scene in here where this girl's like walking around with this baby in her arms, and oh fuck, man, it's hard to watch. Yeah, I just can't recommend it to everybody though, because Jesus Christ, if I did, you'd probably come back to me after watching it and just being like, I'm never buying nothing from Severed again. That goddamn movie left me in the bed for like a week. Couldn't get up, couldn't do shit. But I will give it to this though. That was a hell of a grab for them for Severin to get right there. If I'm not mistaken, this was one of the films that was aired back in the day. If my memory serves me correctly, because Anthony always fucking schools me on great shit from the UK. But on I think that's BBC, which is like a big British network over there, that they aired this during like school nights and shit like that. I think they did it like once or twice, and there was so much controversy because it left fucking parents upset that like their kids were like scared of nuclear fallout and all this other shit during that time, especially. So it definitely did have some controversy. It was this one, and there was another film. I think the Goldbergs even referenced this one on their show. If anybody's familiar with the show, the Goldbergs, um, they go in an episode actually details them like gathering around the TV one night to watch this monumental night where they were going to show this movie that was just going to capture the minds of everybody. And it turns out like all the kids and shit didn't want to go to school the next day because they were like scared of like nuclear fallout, dying at school and shit like that. All kinds of crazy shit. I'm not giving that movie any justice, that's for sure. I'm sorry, but it's I think Cody just purposely brought that up just to just to fuck with me. What it is, if you enjoy if you enjoy good cinematography, especially the links that they went through to make that look so realistic, because holy shit, you can't help but feel sorry for them people. God Almighty. Pops said when I'm sorry. said when he has to read one of my posts when everyone is tired and he has to read a 2 or 3 partner that he loses it when he looks down to see you struggling to wipe the sleep out of your eyes. Yeah, okay, man. We pretty much at this point, like if we're all on screen together, and we pretty much know like, all right, you read the first one, I'll read the next one. That way, everybody's kind of like, you focus at your screen too long, man. You kind of squint your eyes to look at the screen if it's far away, and it's just like, damn, man, it could just, oh, it could kill you at some points, man, just trying to squint. But yeah, hey, man, you always drop knowledge, man. We always appreciate it. You challenge. I know that movie right there was definitely for you. I'm trying to think of the what was that the day after you told me to buy from Kino, which I bought it. That's also more like nuclear kind of fallout kind of movie too. I just haven't watched it yet, man. After watching fucking Threads, man, for the second time, I was just like, it's probably going to be a minute before I can watch another nuclear fallout film. To be honest, oh fuck, man, if I had to do a marathon of films like that, man, in a row, oh Jesus, yeah, I mean, I have to go see a therapist or something, man. Whew, especially Threads. That bitch is a banger. Threads. What happens after the shit really hits the fan? We're on our own. 100%, man. That movie right there too. It pretty much. I mean, there is no distinction on who's on what the potential of survival is. Like it's just as soon as that bomb goes off and that ash starts falling from the sky and pretty much the contamination takes place, it just lets everybody know straight up there ain't no coming back from shit. Like you're just all fucked at that point. Even though, like the food and shelter, especially the provisions, that's a really huge thing that they focus on in that film, which it should be. I mean, everybody's got to have fucking food and water to survive, right? And they wasn't getting it. There was people who was just fucking starving in that movie. They made it look real as shit. I'll give them that. Like I said, man, it's I liked it and it's a great movie, but I just couldn't tell everybody to grab that though. Let's see, category 3. What's up, man? Spoiler alert, damn Johnny. I blind bought Threads. Goddamn. Hey, man. You know what, man? I'm not saying that's a bad movie at all. You got your money's worth, man. Like that's a hell of an impactful film, man. You'll definitely dig it, man. For anybody who's interested in that too, I should have said it because I had it on my mind. But I was trying to describe it in the worst way possible of me ever trying to describe a movie. Um, at one point they did have a slipcover for this because I know everybody loves slipcovers. I'd love to have it too. It's a lenticular slip, and it actually looks really damn good. If I could find it for a good price to slap on this bad boy right here, I would. But I have seen it on eBay, and just the slipcover sometimes by itself alone goes for like 25, $30. And I just can't do that. But I have seen Severin go to the conventions, however, and have this sitting on the table and the damn slipcover be on it. Like recently, I was like, holy shit. So hopefully maybe one of the boys or something like that will get to a convention soon or anything like that and send some photos of what's on the table because I'll definitely pay for it on the spot right there. I'll pay retail to get another copy of it, and I'll, you know me guys, I'll definitely I'll do that as a giveaway right there. Even though, holy shit, what kind of giveaway would that be? Knowing I'm going to give it to somebody who's probably never seen it, just to depress the fuck out of them. That's Johnny's Boutique Podcast for you. Threads in the day after, only 2 nuke films you need. Yeah, man. Holy shit. I definitely got it though, man. Because I remember you sent me like a whole list of recommendations there from Kino, man. I definitely grabbed it. It's over there. I finally just made shelves over there for my Kino collection. I had to clear off a bunch of shit, and damn if it didn't take up 3 full shelves over there just from that last Kino sale. I went fuck wild with that thing. All right, guys. Damn, man, you guys are sticking strong. I just saw my signal kind of pop up there, so it's letting me know that it's probably wearing just a little bit thin. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I love how you guys hit me. I love how you guys like text me on the phone and shit like that while we're trying to do streams. I can't multitask. Let's see. Let's go with something else here. Let's see. Yeah, we went over Grizzly and Day of the Animal, so let's push that off to the side. Speaking of documentaries, because we went over the Al Adamson set, not to mention the Woodlands documentary from which you can get that by itself, which I highly recommend that because I know that's discounted too. If you can get that for like $15, that's a great price for what you get there. Like I said, 3+ hours documentary. Even Brad, category 3 me right there, even praised that documentary, which fucking still, when I hear him talk good shit about it, I'm just like, wow, man, I didn't expect that to come from him. Because I will admit, when that box set was released right there, it had my full attention, but damn, I never heard of none of the films out of that set other than Was That By? Only reason why I heard of it is because I damn bought it because Cody gave me a recommendation, man. I love the fuck out of that movie, by the way. But that's the only film I heard out of that thing. So, but yeah, man, the documentary is fucking great. All right, let's move along here. This is a great documentary right here, and this is still available with that lenticular slip right there on the Severin website. Guys, do yourself a favor. If you love documentaries, this one right here is for you 100%. And if you love documentaries and you actually have some kind of love whatsoever for Lucio Fulci, holy shit, this one right here is a banger. I will say I have heard quite a few YouTubers though who bought this when it first came out, and they literally said like, "Look, man, you know that's awesome that Severin put it out, and they put a budget to it to get it done. You know, put the special features on it." But pretty much all the information that's on this documentary for any Lucio Fulci fan, you probably already heard that information before, or you probably already knew some side of the story, especially him being like a womanizer and all that shit, which goes into detail. Even that's kind of weird to see his daughter discuss her dad's lust for women in a way. Even though he was a recluse, though, which is kind of is a little strange. Fulci definitely was like a very unique individual. Oh, I'll give it that 100%. But yeah, I'm just surprised that everybody doesn't already have this already. Usually when I ask somebody who's, especially somebody who's like pretty big on like the slips and stuff like that, everybody will admit, man, his slip cover's fucking banging. But I will show you guys, this is another one of those things where like the documentary, the initial documentary that's on the disc, you're looking at like 2 hours. But however, you get to the special features, and there's so much shit in the special features for the documentary that they cut out the trim time. I would assume that's why they did it. But there's actually portions of the interview with Fulci's daughter, who is also a director herself. She actually goes over in some of the films where her father first threw her in the director's chair, got her, helped out, kind of, get her start and everything. It was some of the shit in this bonus features for the documentary is actually better than what's on the actual documentary itself, if I had to say. So if you do get this, do yourself a favor. You watch the documentary, you dig it, go to that special feature section, watch the extended documentary parts that they cut out. Again, it's like one of those things where it's 2 hours, but by the time you add the runtime up for what's in the special features, because it's an additional information kind of thing, I mean, you're looking at like 4 hours, so you can't go wrong. And I think they had this one, I bought this last year, and I think it was like 1750. There's this thing with this one, and I think it's which I'll show it here in a little bit too. I think it's Enigma and Demonia. It's one of these two as well. For some reason, this one and one of these two are they can only sell it to the U.S. Like they can't ship it nowhere else, even though Severin does like global shipping and all that. They have their U.S. rights tied up for some reason. I think it's Enigma, if I'm not mistaken. And I'll tell you this right now. I was dying to get these two in my hands last year because these were the ones I was going for. These like the first ones I ordered because they were so-called limited stock that they had just found, and it was very limited. Turns out they were. They sold out immediately fast, even though the site was constantly messing up. So I was glad to land these. I have watched Devonia. I liked it. A lot of people talk shit about this movie right here. This is if there was ever a movie for Brad, this was probably it right here for him. If he's seen this, he knows exactly why I'm saying that. Enigma. I have not made it all the way through. I put it on one night, was really damn tired, and just kind of fell asleep watching it. Didn't fall asleep because it just wasn't interesting me. Just unfortunate, it was one of those nights. Just didn't make it through it. But I'll revisit it again for sure. It's Fulci. I mean, can't go wrong. Well, yeah, you kind of can, but for the most part, I can appreciate that man's filmography to the fullest. So yeah, I'll definitely revisit that. So yeah, if you're in the mood for some Fulci, which there's plenty of more down here too, I can hold up. They have these on there, but unfortunately the slips are gone for these. If they're for a good price, probably like $15, I'd definitely say, hey, take a chance at it and go for them. But however, the documentary, I've been convincing everybody to try to buy that thing before. I think, Alan just picked his copy of it up. I saw his screenshot that he sent me with his purchases on it. I saw that he put this in the list, and I was like, good man. Like, way to fucking go grabbing that one right there, because I know he'll dig it. But yeah, it has a great cast in here too. Like they have some of Fulci's friends. I'm trying to think of what's the term there. Anyway, just move along, Johnny. Fuck it. That's a great release right there, though. Very informative, though. I'm a Fulci fan just like anybody else. I dug into all the special features, of all the shit from Arrow, House by the Cemetery, all those films and stuff like that. But there's shit I found in there that wasn't in those special features. That's for sure. Some breakdowns and shit. Let me see. Where am I at? Was right here. Okay, man. Wish I could remember the name of the horror film that scared me for life. Wish I could remember the name, but I hate horror. But love you guys. Well, okay, man, you hate horror? What? How can you hate horror? It's like saying you hate air. Oh, here we go. It was on ABC Saturday afternoon horror movie, late 70s, early 80s. The evil guys had horns, but scary horns. I'm a wuss. In the 70s and 80s. I'm not sure, man. It's just a wild guess at this point. Brian Miller, sorry to go off topic. Will there be any more 21 questions? I like that show. It definitely will. I kind of had a good string of it lined up. Unfortunately, with the transition that I've kind of made through work and stuff like that, it's very hard for me to be able to book a specific time. I did have a guest lined up. Unfortunately, they canceled because I was going to do like a handful more and just call it a season and then bring it back after taking a little bit of a break and lining up the next season for it. But I did have a guest who canceled because he had some family problems. Also, I had one that definitely didn't like some comments that I had made, and they felt a little bit. Try to think of the word without saying it. It'd be like a dickhead. But they definitely canceled. Just told me, it's like, yeah, it's probably just better off we not do it. And I was just like, wow, okay. People get offended a little bit. I'm not trying to say people. Just move along, Johnny. Fuck it. It is what it is. I definitely will bring it back though, Brian. If you're interested, man, my door is always open to everybody. Shit, man, that's one of those things too. Somebody asked me to. He was like, for the most people that you bring on, they have like these really big collections. What about us people who just kind of got into this game and we don't have really big collections? I don't give a fuck if you got 10,000 movies or you only got 20. I don't give a shit. I'll have you on. We'll shoot the shit. We all love the same stuff, that's for sure. Yeah, Brian, just hit me up, man. Miss K-Man. Yep, I'm the horror fan in the family. Look at you go. Hold down the fort, Miss K-Man. Speaking of 21 questions, I would like to. Awesome, man. Hey, we'll definitely do it, man. We'll definitely do it. I've got to work on some questions though for you, man, because especially with you not being the horror enthusiast, which most of us are. Yeah, I've seen enough of your videos though, man. I could break some stuff down for you. He was kind enough to see it with me though. Hey, that's a good man right there. Went with you for support. Look at there. There's the man himself right there. That is Mr. West, I would assume, right there. What's going on, homeboy? What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Enjoyed you guys SEVERIN stream the other night. Also went back and had to do, which I caught like halfway through, the Vinegar Syndrome sale that you guys did. I was going back and forth between you guys and Master Chaos, man. You guys are holding down the fucking fort, man. There's like, especially when the sales come up, there's just like really no point in like even trying to when the sales go live. I mean, there's really no point even trying to do like a video because everybody, all the best channels has already had this shit going for like a long time. So yeah, man, hope you're doing good, man. Hope you guys are picking up some good shit. I just saw that you oh shit, was that Argento's oh Jesus Christ, was that opera that you did the review for today? I'm gonna have to go check that shit out too. Category 3 of me, bitches. Hey man, it's the time we live in. I'd kind of made it was a joking comment, and it was kind of reference towards a comedian that me and Dirk were talking about one night during a live stream, and that person definitely was not feeling that for sure. They definitely let me know how they feel too. But they didn't do it in the comment section of the videos, which was nice. I got a few insults threw at me there. I threw down 101 to get that free shipping. Hey, there you go, brother. There you go. You know what, Wes? I think I heard you talking about, what was that? I was even saying this last night. And Pop brought it up too. The Strange Vices of Miss Worth. I watched that movie the first time when I first got it, and I'll be honest, I just didn't care for it, even though it's a Martino film, which I love the hell out of Sergio Martino. I respect the hell out of that director, 100%. Especially all the careers that man laid the path out for sure. And watched it the second time, and I have a little bit more appreciation for it. That's for sure. But man, it starts off so damn slow, man. But I think, to be honest though, when it comes to Giallo films, I am one of those people. Like I dig them for the most part, but man, like some of them just start out too slow. The hell, I'm a person who likes Phenomena more than I like Deep Red, which is like you say that shit to the wrong person, they're just like, ugh, do you realize, do you have any insight on cinema whatsoever? Yeah, Phantom of the Opera. There you go. Definitely not opera. Those two are very different movies. Sorry, man. Yeah, was shit. Phantom of the Opera. That's a Scorpion release as well. I think Scorpion had like a 3 disc release, 3 disc limited edition set of opera, which I've been trying to get for the life of me. I just don't want to pay 80 or $100 for it. But I hear a 4K's coming out of it though. So if that's true, because I think what was it? Somebody did Dirk say it was 5 films that Argento was getting 4K releases of? And holy shit, if opera is one of those, man, it's gonna be Christmas for me. I love opera. Phantom of the Opera. I don't think I've ever seen that. And if I'm not mistaken, Phantom of the Opera, that's an Argento film too, as well. But he said right there, two very very different films right there. Wasn't about your wifey skills. There you go. No, it wasn't the masculinity thing, that's for sure. But yeah, it is what it is. And you know what? I think it was the joke I was kind of referencing, which wasn't my joke, that's for sure. It was somebody else's. I was just kind of reciting what they said. Uh, it is what it is. I dropped 102 for 4 titles, free shipping, dude. There you go. Hey man, look at you, man. You and Dead Pit pretty much right there, $1 difference, man, to get that free shipping. There you go, man. 4 titles. Damn, Brad, I'm telling you, I knew by that text you sent me the other night, man. I just kind of knew, like, oh, damn, man. Like, this guy just got rubbed the wrong way hard by another man. Not like some fine broad bringing you a beer. There I go, caveman. Somebody's going to get their feathers ruffled. Dip It Radio. I think Arrow may be doing those too. Nice. Opera is one of my faves, but Phantom is warm trash. Fuck me, I can't wait to go watch that video now. Holy shit. Hey man, they all can't be bangers, right? But I guarantee you though, man, with it just having the Argento name on it though, man, there's people who's probably never seen it. They'll fucking die on that hill to defend that movie just because Argento's name on it. I kind of got the sense, especially when it comes to like Giallo, like, look, I pay that guy a lot of respect, and that he's done some fucking killer movies. Oh man, come on. I mean, Phenomena. Come on, man. That's probably like one of like my favorite movies like ever, top 10 kind of shit. But I know how the Giallo fans are, man, especially those obsessed motherfuckers. They'll die on that hill to defend anything with his name on it, and not even think twice to like give somebody like a fair nod to another director who's done that the Giallo genre, like I was just saying earlier, man, Sergio Martino. God damn, dude, man, that is holy shit. Every time I talk to Dirk, it just makes me want to venture down a little bit more into the path he's going in. That man got bit. He's going straight down the fucking rabbit hole. I think he brought up what was that, the bloodstained butterfly last night, and I was like, holy shit! Like he's interested in peeping that out. So I should have bought 2 copies of that shit while it was on sale, and I'd have fucking been more than happy to send him one. Brad's a smart ass. You guys always got lovely comments to say to one another. Okay, man. Hopefully wasn't one of my lengthy comments. No, nothing like that. Not like that. Let's keep going, guys. Oh, I haven't even had a drink all weekend, but I've had heartburn the whole fucking time. It's my punishment right there. Let's go. What we got? Let me pull something fun out. All right, here we go. Fuck it. We'll stay with Fulci for a minute. Shit. But can I even say that the slipcover is still available for this? I had to buy the slipcover individually on the Severin website. It says sample on the back of it. I have no idea what that's all about. That's the Devil's Honey. And believe it or not, they just made a sticker that they just put on the website for this one right here. I will tell you this. I enjoyed the hell out of this movie a lot. I've seen a numerous amounts of people talk shit about this movie. As you can tell by the cover right there, that's pretty much an infamous scene to this film right here. I enjoyed the hell out of it. To me, it's got Fulci written all over it just from the vibes of it. Fulci was a man who definitely liked a certain type of woman, I should say. Let's just say that man knew what he liked. And this is one of those movies right there where you can kind of tell where he was just pretty much putting his desires up front. Maybe a few fantasies while he was at it. But I dug the hell out of this. I think I bought the movie by itself for like $15 last year, and then for some reason, I was gonna say this too, not to forget it, and I might as well do it now. But they sold this. They found they found some slip covers in the warehouse that they just unboxed one day, and there was individual slip covers of multiple movies that they sold the slips by themselves. God, my heartburn is killing me. Um, ugh, it's like acid reflux. But I think like the slip cover was like $5 or something. So when they done that, I bought these at the same time. They had the slipcover as well for Jack the Ripper right here. And also, which unfortunately they don't have the movie and they didn't have it at that time neither. I wish they'd find a whole box of these so I could buy the damn movie and finally watch it. That's a slipcover right there for Combat Shock. I just went ahead and bought these because I bought a shit ton of merch. I think I bought another hat and some stickers, some pins, and other shit like that. I'm one of those people that just buy retarded shit from Severin. Um, Severin can release a fucking Zippo. That'd be like great merchandise. Even Cody brought that up the other night. I'd definitely buy a Zippo from Severin. A fucking pooper scooper. I'd fucking buy that too, as long as I had the Severin logo on it. Because I'm a fucking piece of shit. So yeah, I bought those, and the Devil's Honey slip was by itself. I had to buy that individually. When they first released it though, it did come with a slip, but I guess they did limit the slip cover, like I guess they would normally do in some instances, I'd say. But if you can tell right there on the back of that one, it does say sample right there, so it pretty much lets you know, like, yeah, maybe it was a true story with this one right here. Maybe they just had like a whole box of samples sent over to them just to probably review what it looked like before they gave the green light on it, maybe. And that's what they found in the back or some shit. I would just assume. So that one right there is definitely, I would definitely say grab that one right there if you're a Fulci fan. Looking for something a little exotic, a little something on the sleazy side, which shit, man, if you could watch Fulci's shit, the New York Ripper, and you can enjoy that, you can probably enjoy Fulci's mentality whenever it comes to gore and sleaze, because that man had a vision, that's for sure. All right, let's see if we can move on here just a little bit. Man, what am I gonna go for next? Set them down somewhere. You know what? We'll go over these right quick. And I got to be a little fair on this one right here, which I was supposed to do it today and just kind of ran out of time watching that Warrior set over there. If you guys are interested in any of the 4Ks they marked down, because I know there's some people who love fucking 4Ks. This one right here is definitely a banger right here. If I'm not mistaken, I know this one right here is like one of Brad's like favorite Severin releases. Comes to Severin, me and that motherfucker is like pretty much just obsessed with that label. But this is a great movie right here. It's pretty much, to break it down, definitely some Satan kind of shit going on. Basically, a priest is pretty much forced to commit sins on purpose and shit like that. Definitely has some like this some really good like heavy metal kind of vibes to it as well, especially with dealing with like Satan and shit like that. It just works perfectly, especially for anybody who's into heavy metal. The guy he befriends in here runs like a record shop, like a heavy metal record shop too. It's like one of my favorite sidekick characters for a film. Yeah, it was discounted pretty good. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is like discounted to 20 or $24, which that's a great price. That is 4K and Blu-ray right there for anybody who hasn't seen it. If you want to stream it before buying it and you have Shudder, feel free to hop on the Joe Bob Briggs The Last Drive-In, because he showed this one night. Man, I think for me and Cody, yeah, it was like me and Cody's first time watch, and Severin had literally just released it. I bought me and him both a copy. So yeah, that is a great flick right there. I know Cody can attest to that one right there. Another 4K they released at the same time, of the same director, was this one right here, which is Perdido Durango. I did watch this. I gave it a watch, and I was in a really foul ass mood when I went to go watch it. Just to be honest, so I'm gonna have to go back and check it out. I even said last night I was gonna pop it in today and watch it. I'll probably pop this in tonight after we're done to give it another try. Same director. God, Day of the Beast, man, that's a banger of a movie right there. So I'll definitely revisit this one. They do have some great merch for both of these movies right here, like T-shirts, stickers, all kinds of good shit like that. I think there's an actual T-shirt with the logo right there, of what you see on the front. And I think this was also discounted to like 20, $24, something like that on the website. So if you guys are interested in either one of those, now would probably be your time to go scoop them up. Of course, compare prices, do what you got to do. Yeah, those are Day of the Beast anyway is a fucking banger right there. That's definitely That and Santa Sangre. That's definitely like in my top five for Severin for sure. Um, this was a complete blind buy to me, thanks to none other than Mr. Cody Montana right there in the comment section. When this was first released, it was a pretty pricey box set, but you get a lot of shit in here. It's a 4-disc set, and it is, like you tell by the thickness of it, that is a box set right there. I don't want to tell you guys no bullshit, but this isn't really like one of those. Damn, I must have put that in there tight. Anyway, this is not like really one of those real thick, rigid slip cases kind of thing. I wish it would have been, but it's not. But then again, it's not, it's not real flimsy or nothing like that. I don't know why that's there. But it's not the thinnest neither. It's just, not like the ones you would expect, like from Arrow or something like that. But as you can tell, though, pretty all right looking box on the houses, everything. Comes with art cards in there, if I'm not mistaken. I just revisited this again for the second time. Loved it the first time I watched it, and holy shit. Even the second time, I feel the second time was even better, even though I loved it the first time. But there you go, right there. Open that up for you right there. You got your 4K, your Blu-ray special features, and not to mention they throw in the CD soundtrack right there. Fortunately, I haven't got to that yet. Usually, I love reading the books of all this shit while I listen to the CD soundtracks after getting checking out the movie and stuff like that. Unfortunately, this one didn't come with a book. Is what it is, though. But however, the Arrow video set of the director that they put out right here had a book in it, so I'll probably get around to doing that sooner or later. Definitely a great one right here. They did discount this one to $30 on the website. It's right there. It's on there right now if it's not sold out, because I would assume they have to put like an availability cap on some of this shit. But $30 is a steal right there for that. I think me and Cody probably spent, I want to say like 45, 50, $60. It was somewhere around in there, like 45 to 60 for this thing when it first came out. I remember when he recommended this right here, and I just told him, I was like, man, I don't know if I want to, holy shit, I don't know if I want to drop that much money all up front, man, because I have no idea about it. It's just one movie. I don't know if I want to spend that. And he was just, take my fucking word for it, man. You'll love that movie. Give it a snag. I bought it. I was very interested in hopping on it and watching as soon as it got here. Me and the wife sat down and watched it and had a ball with it. But even if you, I think I even told Pop and them, even if you don't really dig this movie, like the subject matter, the story, the cinematography, the color palette, anything that's cinematic kind of related to this, to what you're seeing from the lens of that camera, holy shit! Like that is a great flick right there. I think the same director of this right here, I have the Arrow video set over there. There's a movie in that box set called like El Topo or some shit, Mountain or something like that. I just haven't checked those films out yet, sadly, but I'll get around to them. And I can tell you this right now: if any of those 4 movies in that box set is half as good as this one right here, then it was money well spent, 100%. But yeah, guys, for $30 right there, you can't go wrong with that. If you're interested in grabbing it, not knowing, hey, like I definitely want to grab it. I wonder if it's going to be cheaper later down the road. I would say they're not going to ever drop the price of this below $30. I've been wrong before. I would pretty much say that, yeah, I'm probably going to be right about this. So $30 right there, definitely go for that. Let's see what else we got. I got the box sets right there, but I don't even think the box sets are on sale anymore, so it's probably just wasting time. But you know what? They had this one marked down to 45. Last year I bought this. I think it was that the Black Friday sale last year, 2021? It was either that one or the mid-year sale. They had this one marked down last year for $60, and that was a really good sale price for this box set, consider what it retailed for. Now this year they had it for $45. So yeah, Cody, like I said, man, I sent you the screenshot. I definitely picked you up that box set for you right there. That's Orgasmo, So Sweet, So Perverse, A Quiet Place to Kill, and Knife Vice. I've said this before, but if you're interested in any of those 4 films that come in that set right there, they are streaming on. Are they still streaming on Shudder, Johnny? I'm probably fucking that up. They did, however, a couple months ago, add all 4 of those films right there from this box set on Shudder to stream. I'm hoping they're still there. So if anybody who's interested in this, and you kind of want to at least buy them before you watch them before you buy the set, you could do it that way. However, I'm pretty sure since Saturday is long and gone by now, they probably raised the price of this back up on there. I probably should have took a couple minutes just to look at the site before I got on here, but hey, is what it is. They marked this one down as well, which I'm sure there's fans of this one right here, but that is the Andy Milligan box set. There's a fucking ton of stuff in this box set. I haven't got all the way through it, but I can tell you from what I've seen of it right now, yeah, I probably should have saved my money, not bought this one. But hey, I'm sure there's fans of it. There's a few films in here I did watch of it. I think there's like 14 films on here, something like that. Let me see. Yeah, about 4 films on here, a shit ton of special features. I watched about I went through this set. I think I might have got to 1, 2, 3. I watched 5. All right, out of the 5 films I watched, there was like 2 of them that I could just really just have a good time with, have a few beers, and just laugh and make fun of it. The other ones, though, I was having a hard time. These are some really low budget kind of films. This director right here, I heard like another director who visited the Severin cellar, and his comment was that this man, Andy Milligan, should have never been trusted with a video camera. And I could definitely attest to that comment right there, because this is some bizarre shit. Um, I know they have that new box set they just announced too, which that one throws. Even Brian was telling me, he was like, "Man, I don't know about that fucking box set, man." And it does. It throws up a lot of red flags. There's these box sets they're putting out, like especially like the Andy Milligan one. I'm sure a lot of people felt that same way about the Al Adamson one, the one that they just announced that came with like that big bundle with the mask and all this other shit. Going for like a pretty hefty price to at that. Um, I'm sure there's fans of them. It's just this one right here. I think I might have got this for $100. I think they discounted it to 70 this year. But yeah, that this probably most likely won't be staying in my collection. Even though it's a box set, I know it's probably, whenever it finally does sell out, it's probably going to go through the roof and all that shit. But I probably will be getting rid of that. I do want to watch a few more of the films of it. I don't want to just sell it, bashing it, and not even seen all the films in it yet. But at this point, that's gonna take a little work to get through right there. That's for sure. Especially not being really interested on what's to come next, comparing to what I've seen so far. Here we go right here. Speaking of Martino right here, which this is not directed by him, but this is from his production company. Whenever he had hired a few directors on board to start pumping these movies out left and right, and they did just that. But that's Massacre in Dinosaur Valley. This is a great flick right here. I think Severin still has it on their website. Still the slip that comes with it, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is what, 1750. I think. I hope they didn't rate. I hope this is not another one they raised up to 20. I could be mistaken, because I know that's the story for Grizzly and Day of the Animals. However, this is a fucking fun watch right here. Not only is it a bizarre ass movie that you can have a lot of fun with, you can put this on while you have a few of your friends over, family function going on or something like that, and probably somebody's going to be looking at the TV like, "What the fuck are you watching?" The special features on here is great. The lead actor right there, I do remember in the interview, he was saying that Sergio Martino pretty much signed him to do a 4-film deal. And at that time, he was pretty broke, working at a restaurant in New York. He was trying to do like male modeling, and it just wasn't working for him. And he just happened to stumble across an agent who put him in touch with Sergio Martino. And so he locked him into a 4-film deal. And like I said, Martino pretty much he pretty much laid out the path for a lot of directors to pump out these really crazy B movies from the late 70s and 80s. So yeah, that's definitely that is 100% right there, recommendation. I love the hell out of that flick. Let's go back to the comment section here. Oh, thanks for everybody for sticking around too, man. You guys are killing it. Figure everybody be like, all right, it's Sunday night, man. This guy's already been going for like an hour and 45 minutes. Let's go to bed. Oh, let me see where I'm at. Here we go. Category 3 of me. I'm hurt, and it hurt. I was expecting better. However, I did go back in a few more times, cough 5 more times. Yeah, I figured you probably wasn't going to get off too light, man. When you said you only ordered 4 movies, I'm just like, what's going on here? Holy shit. I was like, literally I think we were counting down the days there for the longest point. And I even got to the point where I was just like, I don't even want to think about it no more. Just let it fucking happen so it'll end already. Let this sale come on. 4K Lowdown, what's going on, bro? Hey, what's up, man? And I did not forget about you, man. I assure you I'm going to hit you back up on Instagram. Sorry for the miscommunication and just all the crazy shit that's kind of went on for a little bit. I definitely will hit you up, man. Definitely want to hop on with you, man, and do one of your episodes with you, man. Congratulations, man. I know you hit your 100 subscribers. Not to mention, man, I did watch I was watching one of your live videos that you had done just the other night and everything, man. Doing a great job, man. Definitely got some good support too. I saw there in the comment section, all that stuff, man. Killing it, man. Killing it, brother. Keep it coming. K-Man Movies and More. So no Will Smile or G.I. Jane 2 slipcover. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, he meant to say Smith. So no Will Smith or G.I. Jane 2 slipcover. Who knows, man? Did you grab the UK Demonia edition? Man, that set is hot, hot as a new dock on it too. I might have to look at the special features on that. I got that Severin Demonia right there. I just held up right there, and I did. Yeah, that's right. Arrow did announce that shit. God, it's a full-time job just trying to keep up all this shit. I definitely will check it out. That's for. I dig that movie enough where I'll double dip on it. Man, that set is hot. Has a new doc on it too. Fuck, that right there just seals the deal for me. So it's got a documentary on it that the Severin one doesn't have on it. Fucking figures. Damn it. It's all good. Hell yeah. Hopefully, damn, I'll have to check Orbit and see if they got any in. I'll definitely buy that. Hey, thanks for the heads up on that too, man. Holy shit. Definitely will check that up. Look at her. If anybody's already got it, that's Tony right there. He's probably already had it, watched it, and everything else. Probably had it on the shelf now for like 3 months. Just kidding. Okay, man, moves more. Miss K Man loves her auto pooper scooper. What a great piece of merchandise for Severin, though, right? If they were going to put out like a piece, just some merchandise to make somebody go like, "Holy shit!" Like that kind of fits them. Put out a pooper scooper with the fucking put this logo right there, right on the fucking pooper scooper, right there where you pick up the shit with it. Be perfect. I'd buy it. Oh, Robzilla, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad of you to join us. Bear with me as I go through the comment section right here, and we'll get back to this big old stack of Severin I got here on the floor. Whole fucking floor in front of me is laid out with nothing but Severin. Let's see what we got. Imagine a little neon little robot. Jesus Christ, we're at least it's Severin related, I guess. The record shop guy from Day of the Beast is the Spanish version of Johnny Walker. Oh, come on, man. I don't weigh that much. Jesus Christ. I've been trying to eat salads and stuff for a couple weeks, man. Give me a break. Trying to watch my figure here lately, especially my alcohol consumption. Fuck, I swore off whiskey altogether. That'll never happen again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck whiskey. Turn my back on it completely. Me too at Basement Blues. Sweet, man. So you guys already got your shit. Gotta go. Y'all have a great week. Hey, Tony, take it easy, man. Everybody's got work first thing in the morning. You know how that goes. Night of the Demons sold out, didn't it, Giant? Whoa, really? For Severin? It fucking sold out? I wonder if they put like a cap on it, though. Did it really sell out, or did they just put a limited cap on what was available? Because, once Scream Factory's done that shit now for the past couple of years. Night of the Demon is relatively new to them. That just came out November 2021. And it just seems like them knowing they were going to discount it, it was probably going to move pretty good. You would think that they'd have, some stock on hand to make sure that was moving well. But that sucks, man. I definitely should have looked at the site before I popped up on here, especially holding some of these up. And like you said, that one sold out. And I just held up a little bit ago, like, yeah, definitely grab this one. But 88 Films has that one as well, like I said, and all that good stuff. So, damn, man. That sucks. It sold out. Let's see. The 4K Lowdown. Hope you feel better, bro. Try baking soda and water or low-fat almond milk for some instant relief. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, fucking heartburn sucks. I have acid reflux too every once in a while. But thankfully, man, that shit was wearing off just a little bit ago. I felt it coming on. I was like, holy shit, this sucks. Is Retribution worth the squeeze? I would say. Brian's watched it too. Brian definitely dug it. I dug the hell out of it. I could have swore that Brad was going to like it. But Brad watched it once, and he let it go. I'm trying to think, because I did pop in and watch some of the special features on it. If I'm not mistaken, was that the same one? You know what? Fuck it. It doesn't even matter. Just let me see where it's at right quick, and maybe it'll come back to me. Here we go right here. And this bitch is packed, too. I think this is the 3-disc set. I don't know why it's doing that. There you go, right there. This was still readily available with the slip and all that good stuff. 3-disc set, if I'm not mistaken. I dug the hell out of it. But yeah, like I said, I was kind of surprised that Brad didn't. Brad was like, "Yeah, that's a piece of shit. That's not staying in my collection," and he let it go. Yeah, man. I will say this though. I really overpaid for my copy of this right here. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know. I remember when Severin first put this on the website. I remember seeing the price of this, and I think they were charging $42 for this when it first came out. I went to Orbit DVD and saw this sitting on the shelf, and I was like, "Holy shit! At least it's not $42. I can get this for like $36." And I'll be damned. After I bought it, I went to go look at the Severin website, and it was sitting on there for like $29.99 or some shit like that. And I was like, "What the hell's going on?" So there's definitely been some price fuckery with this title right here when they first dropped it. This didn't make no sense. But yeah, I dug the hell out of this right here. This is the release too. It has that nice booklet in it as well. I'd definitely say though, man, for this one right here, if you can grab this one for about $24, I'd say go for it. But man, if they're still wanting like fucking $38 for this thing, I'd say pass on it in a fucking heartbeat, because for some reason, like after seeing that shit, I bought it from Orbit, and then to watch them price it down immediately as well when I stumbled onto the SEVERIN site to see them do that price change, I was kind of pissed about that. I was like, wait a fucking second, I just went in your store and bought this shit, and now it's like fucking $6 or $7 cheaper. Like, what happened? It just came out. How the fuck are y'all constantly like dipping the price down on a new release? I think there was probably some, like I said, some fuckery between SEVERIN actually putting their MSRP price and actually seeing what they were selling it for, and I think there was some miscommunication somewhere in there. But I definitely overpaid for that. Overpaid like hell. Done it though, plenty of times. Oh yeah, I got my Vinegar Syndrome box in. Love it, bro. Oh sweet, man, sweet. Hey, let me know if you've done a video for it or not, man. I'll definitely check that video out. You definitely should, that's for sure. Especially being Vinegar Syndrome, man. That shit gets not only some traffic, man, but share the love with the rest of us. Let's see what kind of taste you got, man, and everything. I'll definitely peep it out. I think, yeah, I think you hopped on the stream last night with Brian, and I saw you say something about your Vinegar Syndrome box, and I was like, whoa, you were some Vinegar Syndrome stuff? Fuck yeah. That's the way to do it. Category 3 Me, Pops Movie Dungeon is giving away the limited edition of thriller Cruel Picture from Vinegar Syndrome on his channel. Just subscribe and comment on his most recent video to enter to win. There you go, brother. He said it all right there. Yeah, I said it at the very beginning of the video, guys, and I'll say it again right there. Pretty much Brad said it all right there. Go show that man some love. He's about to hit 1,000 subscribers. Like I said, when I first started the video, I kind of looked at it really quick. I think he was 62 subscribers away from hitting 1,000. So yeah, go show that man some love. Subscribe to him. He just did the contest giveaway video for Thriller Cruel Picture. Hit him up in the comments section, show him some support, hit that like button, all that good stuff. As Wes would say from Dead Pit Radio, titty fuck that like button. And show that man some love over there, man. I'm telling you, man, Pops puts in a lot of work for his channel, all that good stuff, fucking editing those videos and all that good stuff, man. Good guy, man. Love him. But there you go. Brad, just remind me before we get done tonight, and I'll say that again just so I can make sure I capture everybody who's in here. Let's see. Caveman Movies and More. I think the movie was called Demons. Demons? The one that terrified you when you was a kid? Are you... Sure you're not talking about what's his face's Demons 1 and 2. Those are good fucking movies, man. But however, there is that mask that the guy who's giving the tickets away for the Metropolitan that wears, and I think that does have horns on it. Plus the girl who gets the cut on her cheek by putting the mask on in the theater and all that shit. I wonder if that's the same one, man. Dropped the video last night. Hey, sweet to know, man. I definitely I'll pop that on and watch it, man. Damn, I got some shit to watch for go to bed tonight. I'm gonna try to squeeze in Perdido Durango, watch Dead Pit's Phantom of the Opera, and plus your Vinegar Syndrome video, man. So I got my night laid out for me already. And I didn't even watch fucking Attic Expeditions today. That was another one I was gonna watch on that list. I spent fucking 6 hours with that Warriors box set today. I probably should have just watched one cut and moved the fuck on, but you know how it goes. Brian Goes Blue is 6 away from 700, by the way. Look at there, man. There you go. Fuck. There you go, everybody. Hey, go over there to Brian Goes Blue. Show him some love, man, for anybody who hasn't checked out his channel or subscribed. The guy's fucking putting up great content. Does probably the most fastest movie reviews out of anybody on YouTube. Him and Coco, his better half, will definitely go to the theater all the time to watch movies and all that stuff. They'll come straight outside, hop in the car, do their video, and upload that bitch right there on the spot. You can't get any faster than that. That's for sure. All right. Let me see where we're at here. Oh, man. No. All right. Let's see. Here we go right here. Here's a fucking recommendation for anyone right here. Everybody I know that has bought this movie or has even seen it fucking loves the hell out of this movie. That is Siege right there. This was a great blind buy. I knew nothing about this shit other than the fact that everybody was like, damn, like that's an awesome release for SEVERIN to have right there. Scooped this up and watched it. Loved the hell out of it. I think this one right here is pretty relatively new. This came out middle of last year. Was it middle? Yeah, it's like the halfway sale of 2021. I think they might still have this on the website right now for this sale with a slipcover. If that's 1750, that's a no brainer. Definitely scoop that up and check it out right there. I was trying to think the director of this film. Come on, Johnny, get it together. What the fuck else was that? I was just having this discussion with Jeremy. What the fuck were we talking about? Anyway, oh, my brain's for shit. That's definitely a grab right there for anybody who's even interested. You know what? If you've never seen it, you don't know shit about it, just go watch the trailer for this. That Severin even has the trailer up for this one right here on their official YouTube page. The trailer right there was dead giveaway for me that I was like, yeah, I gotta have that shit, and that was a great buy right there. And I'll be honest, with that being so damn good, I would probably put this, if it's not like in the top, yeah, it definitely top 10 several releases right there for me. That was a fun ride right there for sure. 100%. That's like during to me, that kind of movie right there kind of lets me know that there was a lot of fucking people on cocaine in the 80s making movies. That's just the fucking fact of it. Let me see right quick. What was I going to go for next? I fucking had something laid out. What was I going to go for? Oh, here we go right here. Yeah, right before the sale happened, they marked these down to like $7 a pop, which is like the best, cheapest price I've ever seen on these. Unfortunately, then the sale hit. They removed the price of $7 a piece of them off there, and they jacked them up to 15. I paid 15 for them when I first stumbled upon the Severin web. Not when I first, but when I finally placed a really big order to get a big box in. Was it last year or year before last, something like that. These were well worth it. If you're okay with paying $15 a piece for them, I know a lot of people are not going to be happy about that now, seeing that they were $7 right before the sale. But maybe next sale for the Black Friday one, whenever they discount their DVDs like a week or two beforehand the sale, maybe they'll price these down again to $7, and that's a no brainer then. But even at 15, I think you're getting a good deal for these right here. That's the Video Nasties definitive guides right here, volume 1 and 2. These are 3-disc sets. These are not Blu-rays. These are DVD sets. There's volume 1 has the documentary of the Thatcher list itself, which is the Video Nasties list, giving you a really good breakdown. Tons of bonus features on here, not to mention, there's like 72 72 films that was on the banned movie list, and then it was extended by like 2 pages. So there's literally like 3 pages full of fucking movies. So it extended from like 72 to almost like 200, I think Anthony said. And yeah, these 2 sets right here is just full of all those trailers for those movies, giving you a little bit better insight of the films, all that good stuff. And believe it or not, Severin has a good bit on that Video Nasties list. I just got Cannibal Man, ordered that in. It had the slipcover. They finally remember the discount at this time around. I think it was like $17.50 for that one this time. $17.50 or $20, I just can't remember at this point. But last year during the Black Friday sale, they still wanted like 34 $36 for that for some reason, and it was like, what the hell? I think they just technically forgot to discount it. But yeah, those are great sets right there for sure. Like I said, they did discount them to $7 right before the sale. So I know a lot of people who did miss out on these and didn't order them. Now they're seeing them for like $15. I assure you, after the sale's over, they go back up to $24.99 a piece. That's just the retail price for them. Those are great sets as well. While we're talking about trailer compilations, here's one right here they have from the Intervision side of Severin, which is basically just a sub-label of Severin. There's the Grindhouse trailers, volume 1 right there. I fucking love everything about this release right here. Just as much as those Video Nasty sets. This one right here opened my eyes up to a lot of shit. Me and Brad just bought a movie on here that's Isla, the She-Wolf of the SS. I originally saw the trailer for that the first time on here, never knew anything about that movie. I saw the trailer for it on here, and I was like, holy shit, there's a ton of movies on this thing that I definitely want to check out. House of Whipcord, what is that? Fucking Eyeball. I've never seen, I think 88, the Italian collection put that one out, the Eyeball movie, I think. But yeah, House of Whipcord looks fucking insane. I'll definitely want to check that out. But this is a great compilation. They usually have this one marked down. I think this one's just $7. It's like $7 or $10 for it, which is not bad. Severin Films had went through this company called Nucleus Films to get the license to put this one out. Unfortunately, Severin only put out volume 1. There's technically 4 volumes of this, to my knowledge. My good buddy Anthony over at Master of the 80s, since he knew I was getting into that shit, just going full blown into it, especially trying to, acquire, because I've had to buy some bootlegs of the video nasties and shit that just never had releases, and not to mention like some of the grindhouse flicks that are just buried now, just will probably never come to light through any label, which is kind of sad to think about. But there's actually 4 volumes of it, and that's those right there. Even though I have volume 1, he sent me the Nucleus Films version of the Grindhouse volume 1 right here, Trailer Classics. Like I said, this ain't the SEVERIN release. This is the actual Nucleus film. So it's kind of nice to have both of those as a reference, because one of them actually has a longer runtime than the other one. I have no idea what the fuck that's about, but maybe it was just something that they didn't let Intervision put on their disc for some reason. But yeah, there's volume 2 of that one right there. Fucking great looking cover right there. I love that shit. Here we go right here. Volume 3. The artwork on here is just fucking great for these things. Super glad to have them. And volume 4, if I'm not mistaken, that over in the UK you could still definitely get 1, 3, and 4. However, I think it was this one that yesterday Anthony was telling me about. I was like, dude, like that stack of shit that I sent you, believe it or not, the second volume of this is now out of print and it goes for stupid money. I was like, but yeah, I'm super glad he sent these to me. Fucking the day I opened that box up and he had these things just sitting in there, I was like, holy shit, it was Christmas for me. I was trying to think too. I think I got all the way, was that 1, 2? I got halfway through the third one, so I still got the fourth one to go. So I've got like about half of the third one still to go, and 4. And like I said, they're trailer compilations. So you can have a lot of fun with those, especially just, popping them on in the background and shit like that, having a few beers. And like I said, that's to go through those and try to write down the list of the ones I'm interested in. That list just constantly grows and grows. I'll be fucking bankrupt before I even get to buy those on physical media. And for the majority of them, I think just on I think it's volume 2 or like halfway through volume 2, I was looking at the list trying to look up for any of the actual physical releases of those movies. They don't exist. It's going to have to be fucking bootlegs. So that's just how it goes. Let's see what we got here. Okay, mouse, get off of me. There we go. All right. Thanks, Grad, for that support. And of course, you too, John. You know it, man. You know it, brother. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I was fucking starving a while ago, man. Dude, you sent me a picture of that Chipotle bacon flatbread from Panera. God damn, I'd drop kick a baby across the room for one of those fucking things. Those look delicious. Looks great, man. Shit just made me even more hungry. I had to settle for something else in there. I was like, fuck, I wish I was having one of them flatbreads right now. Caveman movies and more. I'm only 950 away from 1,000. Hey, man. Way to go, man. Hey, you're at 50, man. Fucking only 950 to go, man. There's a light at the end of this tunnel. Category 3 of me. And also, I'm very close to my goal of hitting 1 million subscribers by July 4th weekend. Hey, man, it's important to have goals. Very important. Caveman movies and more. Siege. Stripper with big tits. No, don't do that. Caveman movies and more. I'm 892 away from 1,000. All right, guys, what you guys doing? Like counting all your fucking subs? I'm talking about food over here. I want to hear about your goddamn subs. Let's see. LOL Brad in 4K. So we got, what the fuck are we talking about? Siege is on Shudder. Hey, there you go. Thanks, Ben Grom. That's definitely worth a fucking try for anybody right there. If you don't want to hawk the money to buy for that right there, just go stream it on Shudder. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for fucking filling everybody on that too, man. Such a good fucking movie. Miss K-Man said I could use Indian tobacco for migraines and nausea, but coke was off limits. Dude, could you imagine doing fucking cocaine while having a migraine? Fuck, that would suck so bad. Be on fucking fire. Brian Goes Blue. Cannibal Man was 17. Yeah, okay, sweet. Cool deal. I'm telling you, I was definitely going to grab that during that last sale, and I was out of all things, I forgot to get Blackenstein on the last sale, but remember to look at Cannibal Man and didn't even get to get it because they forgot to discount it. Apparently, maybe they didn't forget to discount. Maybe they're just hoping like, well, maybe these motherfuckers will buy this at full price and nobody will catch on to it. Who knows? Could have been that too. But yeah, I definitely scooped it up this time, and I remember to get Blackenstein. Fucking finally, I forgot it in the last two sales being an asshole, but I definitely got it this sale though. So I'm super excited. That'll be the first movie I watch out of that fucking box. By the way, I've been holding off, not even streaming that movie, and everybody knows I love the fuck out of some blaxploitation. And for some reason, that one right there, I forgot the last two times because I'm a piece of shit. Brown Goes Blue. I love the trailer. Trauma Volume 3. Yeah, dude. Did we Bob? What was that? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, what was that? No, never mind. That's the AGFA. If I can reach you, knocking over some shit, which I probably will do. What is that? The AGFA horror show. That's the one I bought. You're talking about a different one. I haven't even fucking watched. Yeah, wait a minute. I did put that in. I think there was some really shitty trailers on the beginning of that, if my memory serves me correctly. But I bought that because I thought it was going to sell out while I was watching Master Chaos during Vinegar Syndrome sale last November. I think it was. I snagged that up. But it's AGFA. I mean, come on. It ain't like that's one of those things where it's just going to be hit or miss. It's most likely a fucking miss. No, I can appreciate some AGFA shit, though. Let's see what we got. Siege is a must-own bitch. 100%. 100%. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel that heartburn coming back. Fuck me running. Oh, there's Jace right there. What's up, man? What up, Johnny? Damn, look at that collection behind. Growing big time. Man, you see this other side of the room. I spent fucking like 6 hours over there yesterday trying to get that shit organized over there. And not to mention, we got the Criterion sale coming up. Yeah, those are going to have to move because I'm going to have to need a bigger shelf for those bitches. I started out with like 5 or 6 Criterions in the beginning of 2021. And now I have about 142 over there and 3 box sets. It's growing. I definitely talked some shit about Criterion there at the beginning too. I guess I got to take that all back now, at least a little bit. But man, fuck them snobs though on YouTube. Those guys are dickheads, man. I live with my mom, and like she gives me like $1,000 every time the sales come up. Like, man, fuck off. Just bragging about how much money your fucking mom gives you. Assholes. Brown Goes Blue. Haha. Yeah, man. The flatbreads are awesome. Fuck, man. Is it 9 o'clock? Fuck, man. I had to settle a while ago and eat some shit. Fuck that. I kind of want to go somewhere and get some Chinese food or something. I ain't got no Panera around me. That shit's like 45 minutes away from me. You lucky, man. Fuck, you get to work there too. My wife loves that fucking place. Your next goal should be getting more shelving. It should be. Should be. I was actually, what was that, fucking Friday evening before Joe Bob started. I was hoping to get out of work early enough to go to fucking Home Depot to pick up some fucking lumber. Because I do all my own shelves and all that shit. I ain't fucking buying that shit that you put together and all that, even though I have a lot of those. I talk a lot of shit about them. No, I don't really care for those fucking shelves. I like doing my own shit. Yeah, man, fucking lumber's through the fucking roof. I know it is, but I didn't get a chance to go do any of that yet. So I got a little bit of room I'm going to work with. So I got 2 more I'm going to hang up on the other side over there and figure out something else. I need shelves. I need shelves bad. Fucking, it's awful. Miss K-Man could share some of her potato salad from Mark's Feed Store, but she doesn't share. Yeah, me and potato salad doesn't get along at all. Not at all. I appreciate it though. Yeah, Criterion Stream coming in July. Woo! Yeah, Jace, you got some good fucking recommendations too, man. I was watching. I've been actually kind of went over that list for the majority of it of what you recommended, and holy fuck, man, you know some good fucking movies. You and Trini both. I dig that shit. Dig it. Where Johnny learned his wifing skills watching Seagal. Come on now. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. Did you get that drop set? Looks sweet. Very happy with it, man. I'm fucking more than happy with that set. Got it from Orbit, which they had a fair price on it. Seeing what you get in the box. That's the 4K, the Blu-ray. There's 2 fucking books in there, not 1 book. But they actually got the novel in there and then the actual book, the Second Sight, put together for that release, man. My only gripe is not even a gripe because I'll just buy it separately just to put it in the fucking box, I guess, at this point. Is the CD soundtrack, man. Fuck, I would have loved to see Second Sight put that soundtrack in there, man. That soundtrack to that movie is fucking killer, man. And the opening title sequence too, man. After that 4K is beautiful, by the way. I'm just going off on a tangent here. Just fucking brain farts. But after he pulls into the baseball game to kind of elude the police and hops out of the car, He walks past the cop, and then it shows like the overview of the city, and the title pops up. Man, that fucking song. I think it's called Night Call. Fuck, man, I was listening to that to work on fucking repeat. Man, I love that soundtrack, Jace. God damn, that everything about that set's great, man. What I got? The Witch pre-ordered, and Anthony's got Dog Soldiers for me coming up, man. So when it comes to Second Sight, man, fuck, hands down, favorite company for the boutique label side, for sure, man. Much as I love Severin too, man, Second Sight's fucking. You get anything from Second Sight, it's 100% good to go. Watch the guest that he sent me whenever the special features in that fucking great set. Like I said, I cannot wait for the Hitcher and George A. Ramirez Martin. Let that shit happen. That will be right there on my second sight shelf right there. Yeah, man, love that drop set. I tell everyone that Siege is a cool mix between Assault on Precinct 13 and Tenement. I've never seen Tenement. You got to fill me in on about that one, Brian. Assault on Precinct 13 though, holy fuck, man, that is a banger. I actually got the Second Sight release of Assault on Precinct 13. I was buying a used copy of the Second Sight release from Orbit, and I thought I was just getting like the Amaray used standard copy. I opened up the box when I got it, and it was the fucking limited edition Assault on Precinct 13 from Second Sight that's been so long out of print now at this point. It's fucking retarded. And I literally got it for $18, and that fucking thing sells for like $80 on eBay. So that day I felt like I hit the lottery. Super glad to have that. Yeah, let me know about that Tenement. I'm about to probably fucking watch that. He's probably gonna hype me up too. Jace, did you read those novels yet? Oh, God, I mean, that thing is wanting to back out for some reason. My ear holes. I'm just testing you. Don't mean to be man. I know it's all in good fun, man. We're just having fun here. I have read the novel a long time ago, Brian. I will probably give it another read. There's actually a sequel to that novel called Driven. Night Call by Kavinsky. There you go. You're right. I have the CD. I know I was telling Cody, I was like, fuck, man. Like, I would have so loved for them to put the CD soundtrack inside that fucking box, man, because I'd have took full advantage of that. There's 2 novels in there. Fuck, man. Like, that'd have been a perfect thing just to have on in the background, man. Like, especially on those fucking having a few beers at night or something shit, just listening to that fucking while going over the novel. And Cody was like, fuck that, man. Like, buy the vinyl. And I was like, God damn it. I think I'm probably going to do that too. So that set was worth every penny. You know what? I think I paid what, like 70 after I got done with shipping and everything. I think it was like $70 because I tried to grab it really quick. And I didn't want to take that chance to look around on the website to pick 2 other things out for free shipping. Knowing what I know now, I'd have paid $100 for that shit. No question. No question. Hey Jace, I missed you, mate. Hey K man, nice to see you on here again. Let's see what we got. Brian Goes Blue. Tenement is a cool flick about a gang taking over a building and terrorizing the people living in it. But it's a one setting type of film like Siege. Man, didn't we fucking? I could have swore, man. The description of that movie you just gave out right there sounds like we already talked about this before. I'll definitely check it out, man. Was Tenement released by Criterion? I'm probably wrong. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Christian Slater version. What are we talking about? I lost track. Big Grob's right here. Death Wish 3-2. Sweet. All right. Let's keep it going, guys. Where the fuck are we at? Fuck. All right, here we go right here. This one right here. I know Cody will agree with me on this one right here. I was trying to think too. I could have swore I don't know if the imprint does this one or not. I have no idea. But yeah, if you can get this one on for like 15, I think it's $12 though, if I'm not mistaken. It could be 15 though. This is definitely a fucking steal right here. Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing with the Horror Express. Man, that's a fucking great flick right there. I've seen this now multiple times, and it seems like every time I watch this movie, it just gets better and better. Then again, I'm like one of those who's like a super fan of like Hammer horror films. So anytime I see Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing on the screen together, to me it's an automatic gem. Like the movie could be a complete piece of shit as long as those 2 guys are in it rocking it. They're going to bring something to the table, and I usually end up falling in love with whatever the fuck it is. So I'm a huge mark for either one of those guys. But together, fucking those guys were best friends throughout all of life. Those guys pretty much took turns supporting each other up. Both of them lost their wives too while they were pretty much really active in their career. One pretty much, I think it was Christopher Lee, pretty much got Peter Cushing to come back to the filming circuit. I don't think it was for this one. Could have been something else. But yeah, there's at one point where Cushing was not going to return to filming just because of his depression and everything else after losing his wife for so many years, and blah blah blah, and all that good stuff. Um, Ton of special features on here. Turn it on the back for you. Believe it or not, I actually bought this one at the Vinegar Syndrome table at a convention. And I was even asking, it was Brad Henderson who was actually working the table like an assistant or something. I was asking him, like, why are you guys selling like Severin products on your table? And he was like, well, just so you know, like we help Severin a lot with their releases, and they help us a lot too with some of ours. So I didn't even realize that those two were like really good allies until like a couple of years ago when I went to the Days of the Dead convention. So that was this is a really good grab right here. Like I said, I just can't remember if it's 12 or 15 bucks, but it doesn't matter. Fuck, if it's 15 bucks, that's worth a grab right there. This is also, I think, the Shout Factory streaming service. They used to have this on there to stream for free. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I'm sure you can get on Shutter. You can find it somewhere online to stream it. If you have never seen it, stream it before you buy it, of course. See if you're a fan, especially of that hammerish kind of type of films, because I know a lot of people don't really care about those. A little bit too early taste for a lot of people who, especially fans of the '80s and shit like that, where they primarily stick to that. But great film right there. That is, let's see, what is it? Directed by Gene Martin. Oh, I'm trying to think too. What the fuck else? There's another film I bought from Severin too. I was at that fucking table, and that's just eluding me. But whatever, doesn't matter. Let's keep on going here. Here we go. And I'll pull this one right here too. All right, here's yeah. Fuck it. You know what? I've seen Nightmare Castle, but both these right here too as well. If you're a Barbara Still fan, this is just an automatic an automatic grab for anybody. Angel for Satan, this came out last year. I was super glad to grab this. I put my expectations up there a little bit too high when I first watched this. But I will say, even with that being said, I definitely dug the hell out of this movie. It just seems like anything that Barbara Still and just gives me. I mean, it's just straight up gothic horror for the most part. I think Mario Bava pretty much put her on the map for sure. And I'll never be able to watch her in anything without kind of getting that Bava kind of vibe from her. Everything down to the way she wears her hair, just the setting of usually the setups for all the movies that she's in. Angel for Satan is fucking great. I did get this one last year. This was a blind buy for me. I actually had Nightmare Castle on DVD from Synops. I sent that to Pops, so he could definitely watch that. No, actually, yeah, no, it was Castle of Blood. I sent to him on DVD, which is an extra feature on here, and I also sent him the Severin DVD of Nightmare Castle. The DVD, however, doesn't have the bonus two films on it, but the Blu-ray does. So if you can grab this one for 15 bucks, you're technically getting 3 films up front. So it's a no-brainer. Nightmare Castle's fucking great. Barbara Still is called the Queen of Horror for a reason, that's for damn sure. But it also has plus 2 bonus features of Terror, which is Castle of Blood, and Terror Creatures from the Grave. I have not watched Terror Creatures from the Grave yet. I just did never make it to it. I will tell you too, the Castle of Blood scan that's on here, it doesn't look great at all, but it gets the job done, I guess I'd say. And I would assume Terror Creatures from the Grave, since these are pretty much bonus films that they Severin put on this disc, I would probably say maybe the scan is probably going to be about somewhere in the same vein of Castle of Blood, since they're just thrown on there. But as you can tell from the back, though, I'll hold it up for you guys right there. There's a good bit of special features right there on the back of that. Sorry for that glare. But yeah, those two right there, especially for any Barbara Still fan, you'll definitely dig those for sure. God, this thing's fucking killing me. Let's see right here. Oh, here we go right here. I'll pull this out. I know Brian digs the hell out of this one. I bought this one. Yeah, I got this used off of eBay. Somebody sold it to me for like $8, so I just jumped all over it. And I love the hell out of this film. As gritty as it can fucking get. It's like that New York gritty kind of feel too, of a modern day era. To speak of. So that is a Bag Boy Lover Boy. So it's like this guy works as like a hot dog vendor. This guy looks fucking nasty as shit throughout the whole movie. He's like, he does shit in this movie like sets my nerves off too. Like, he fucking like bites his fingernails constantly and they're dirty. He just even him like preparing hot dogs and shit. There's a scene where he drops a hot dog on the fucking floor inside the little hot dog the little fucking hot dog vending thing that he's in. And he picks it right up the floor and he puts it in the guy's fucking bun or some shit. No, he puts it back on the grill. And like the guy's like asking, he's like, "Oh, who's that hot dog for?" And he's like, "Oh, it's for the next customer." But you can actually like see like hair and fucking shit stuck to it. Ugh, that shit was just, it was gross as fuck. But That's definitely a good grab right there. I think this was $12 on the Severin website right now during the sale. That's a fun grab right there for sure. I'm sure Brian will attest to that here in the comment section, if he's still watching. But that was I didn't have any I didn't have any expectations of this fucking film at all. I just kind of bought it because I was like, hey, it's like somebody's on eBay's like selling it to me for $8. Fuck it, I'll grab it and watch it. It's Severin after all, and yeah, it turns out it's actually like a pretty good fucking title to grab. So super glad to get that. Let's see what we got. Here's K-Man. You all see Huck's Tom Cruise month video? I did not. Yeah, Huck's Pop Culture Cafe. I haven't watched it yet, man. I know he went and seen Top Gun though, and I know he dug the fuck out of it though. I know he saw Top Gun and then the new Jurassic movie, and I can tell by what he said. He definitely liked the Top Gun movie a lot more than he liked the Jurassic movie. But he still said it was a fun time though. I know a lot of people's been shit on that new the new Jurassic film, so we'll see what happens. Jace, yeah, Second Sight's packaging was awesome as well. Can't wait for the Hitcher, and I might get Dog Soldiers. Wait, you might get Dog Soldiers? Why the fuck would you not get Dog Soldiers? Have you seen the Scream Factory release of that movie? They fucked that thing up bad. It's a piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. I always say that about Dog Soldiers. I think there was a lot more that Scream Factory could have done with that, but that was even like the early days of Scream Factory too. But they kind of went a little cheapo on their scan for that. I would say for sure the not the best, but Second Sight, man, come on, man, it's a no brainer. Second Sight will put that bitch out, and nobody will be able to put that bitch out to make it look any better, guaranteed. Arrow Video, I really enjoyed the Horror Express. I agree. I love the Lee Cushing duo. That was a fun one. Yeah, man. Something about those guys too, man. Like, always preach about the fucking the Hammer error, and I know a lot of people don't really give a shit about Hammer. What's wild is to see that how many people buy all the Hammer collector's editions from Screen Factory, and they have no fucking they they will never watch them. They're just like, fuck this. I'm not watching these fucking old ass 60s, 70s horror films of Hammer and all that shit, blah, blah, blah. I only bought these because I needed all the collector's editions. Like, God damn, you're doing such a disservice to yourself. There's some great fucking Hammer films that Screen Factory picked up as collector's editions. Frankenstein Created Woman. That is nothing to sleep on. Fuck, man. That was the first time I watched for me, and I probably watched that movie 4 times by now. It's great. Now, Tenement was released by Shriek Show on Blu-ray. I know who Shriek Show is, that's for sure. My buddy John Steele turned me on to it. Nice, man. Nice. I'll definitely check it out. You just have to remind me of it. Yeah, I mean, fucking Shriek Show. Does Shriek Show still exist? That's like something weird. Like I know I bought like a few Severin DVDs where they collab back in the day. You know, say back in the day, but not that long ago. Where Shriek Show actually collaborated with Severin to put some product out. But I think that was Fred Kindelotter pretty much too. He had a lot to do with Something Weird Video. I think that was like his baby. Like he was the one like early on, way before these boutique labels, was that actually pumping out some fucking DVDs. Kind of like how Anchor Bay was doing it pretty early back in the day. Cody Montana, Horror Express from Severin has one of the best introductions I've ever seen. Amen to that shit. Thankfully, it made its way to the Arrow Video version. Nice, man. Nice. I think I do have the Arrow Video as well over there with the first print run booklet. That was one of those it's no brainer. I'll double dip on them all day long. Brian Goes Blue. Yeah, Bad Boy Lover Boy I found used for $9. I don't know what my dogs are going crazy about in there. And loved watching the trailer. It looked nuts and it didn't disappoint. Yeah, man, it's fucking that guy though in there. He's just fucking nasty as shit looking. You just want to fucking. He looks like he's just overdue for a shower. He looks nasty as shit. But yeah, it's a great flick though, man. I was Louis popped that shit on one night. I think we were like having like a bottle of wine or some shit. And she was just feeling I could tell she was feeling pretty good. And like I'm telling you, like the whole movie she would sit there and just talk about. She's like, God, he looks just so rough. He looks so nasty, blah, 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 blah. And then like when he's making the dude's food, you can see like all the shit that's up under his fingernails and all that shit. And Louis was just like, so he's having some fun with it. Oh, there you go, right there. Hound of the Baskervilles is a great one as well. I have a few Hammer horrors in the collection. There you go, brother. Hound of the Baskervilles is fucking great. I'm trying to think. Who the fuck did I buy that from? Another label put that out. I have the Arrow Video one, but there's another label that put that out, and I just bought it from Orbit, didn't I? Fuck, I don't even know at this point. Town of Baskerville, Giant. Where the fuck did you put that at? I could have swore I bought another copy of that from somebody else because the features varied a little bit differently. It is what it is, though. Yeah, Hound of Baskerville is fucking great. You have a few Hammer horrors, man. You get some more. There's a few. That's rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up, brother. All right, it's acting weird again. There it goes. All right, let's keep it going here. Oh, why not? I'm gonna hold both these up at the same time. I know Pop just I told Pop in getting these because I know he loves some prison flicks. He bought one of them, and I was like, wait a minute, like you do know that Severin has another prison flick too as well, and I think he did. I think he went right back and he bought the other one as well. But here we go, right here, guys. I scooped these up. Was that last year? I think it was during the halfway sale last year. Got these for like $15 a piece, so they're most likely about the same price. This sale right here, probably about $15 a piece. Hopefully, maybe they might be a little bit cheaper. Hopefully, they didn't raise the price for them, which I don't see why they would. There you go, right there. That's Escape from Women's Prison, right there, and then Violence in Women's Prison. If I had to take my pick between these, I like Violence, so just a little bit better. Not to say anything bad about this one right here, though. These are definitely like what'd you say, like the fucking sleazy as shit. I know that for sure. I'm trying to think. I put the subtitles on for one of these fucking movies, and the subtitles was completely fucking wrong. I'm thinking it was one of these. I just can't remember which one. I remember I put the fucking subtitles on. Like the subtitles were literally like saying like completely different words from what they were actually saying on the screen. And even Zoe was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like I'm confused. I'm pretty sure it was one of these. I dug the hell out of these though. Other than the fucking one of the captions, subtitles might be fucked up on it, but regardless, if you got these at $15 a piece, I definitely say you got something to go on there. And hey, man, it's constant nudity in these fucking movies too. That's for sure. Like I said, they're pretty fucking sleazy. I mean, pretty much the cover right there pretty much lets you know what you're in for right there with that. Which I would say for this one, the cover art probably looks a little bit better than what the movie really does. But I dug the hell out of that one right there for sure. That was a little bit more in the name of my style right there that I dig right there. I was trying to think if I watched that interview right there. I don't think I did. Brawling Woman's Cell Block, Brawling Woman's block interview with co-writers. I don't think I did. But yeah, 1982 for that one right there, and 1984. So pretty much 2 year gap in between those right there. And I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's two different directors. I was about to say the same directors for these. I don't think they were. They're not. But yeah, $15 a piece for those right there, guys. Take a whirl at those. See what you think about them. What are we going for next? What is that right there? Here's one right here. Everybody probably already owns this by now, or they just went straight down the rabbit hole and just said fuck it and went ahead and ordered this sale. There you go, right there. That's the Simple Dwarf, which is usually every time Severin is brought up, usually this movie gets brought up with it. Matt, if you're still watching, brother, I know that's like your fucking go-to right there. So, yeah, that's a fucking crazy movie right there. I would not recommend that though to everybody. That's probably going to be for probably somebody who purposely watches fucked up movies just for the just to enjoy obnoxious shit. So, but yeah, that's Simple Dwarf right there. Thankfully, I did watch this by myself. I haven't watched this yet with Zoe. I do intend to watch it with her, but man, I got a feeling she's gonna go to sleep about halfway through this fucking movie and be like, "All right, man, enough of this bullshit." But yeah, there you go, right there. That one's probably about what $15. I'd probably say on the site right now. So definitely go for that. Oh, let's see what we got. You know what? I don't know why I separated these like I did, but I did. Bear with me, folks. Is that it? Yeah, I know during the I think it was last year, Severin had done, what was it, the halfway sale. They put out the End of the World triple feature bundle, which came with that book. If you did like the big option and all that shit, which I think I have everything now that originally came out in that bundle. But the three movies that were released, they're on sale now. I think I just bought them for Anthony last night. I think they're like 17 a piece, if I'm not mistaken. And two of the three of them still actually has the limited editions available with the CD soundtracks in them. But first up is the Ruggiero Rogero Deodato, Raiders of Atlantis right there for $17. I'd definitely say get it for sure. It's a no-brainer. Here's Joe D'Amato right there, which we all know D'Amato's made some fucking crazy movies. In game right there. That definitely still has the CD soundtrack with it for anybody who's interested. For $17, that's not bad. I definitely paid a lot more for it. I think I bought the bundle. That didn't have the book. I just bought the bundle with the movies, and by the time I did the math on it, I think I probably gave about close to probably $25 a piece for these movies. And here's Fulci's Goodness right here, which is Warriors of the Year 2072. Like I said, just bought all three of these last night, plus a few more for my buddy Anthony over at Master of the 80s. I bought him these three right here, and I think there were 17 a pop, if I'm not mistaken. And plus, he wanted, what was that, Overboard, and I think I got it down here, but he also wanted this one right here. Is this D'Amato? No, it's not. It's Vincent Don. He wanted this one right here, too, as well, which is Robo War. I did watch this not too long ago, and I'll be honest with you, I can't remember jack shit about this movie, so if that's enough to tell you whether it wasn't good enough or I don't remember it, or maybe just one of those late night kind of things. Was that Bruno Mattei, right? Bruno Mattei did Shocking Dark, right? Which, no, I just ordered that one. Haven't got that one in yet. But yeah, ordered that one for him too as well. So, let's see what else we got here. Jesus Christ, guys, it's getting a little bit late. I'm going to probably call it here in a little bit. Why not go for these? There we go. Bought this one. I bought two of these from Diabolic. That was last year. Bought Cody one and bought myself one because they had the limited editions left. What makes it limited edition is there's 2 extra films on another disc in here, but that's Tales of the Uncanny. This was a great documentary. Speaking of documentaries, which I should have held this up earlier. I don't know why that's doing that. I bought these right here. One for Cody and one for myself. We watched this together. Watched the documentary, and I watched one of the bonus features. Watched one of the bonus films in here. What's that? Master of Horror. It's Edgar Allan Poe's. I didn't too much care for that movie. That's for sure. I think it was. Actually, there's like 3 movies in here because there's already 2 movies on the other thing. But yeah, there's a bonus movie. I'm trying to fucking think. Was it Master of Horror? It might have been the fucking Unusual Tales I watched. But I definitely dug the documentary. The documentary was basically made during pretty much COVID broke out in 2020 and all that shit. They were putting together a project. Basically, it's a bunch of Zoom calls, and they all discuss like some of the best anthology movies that were ever made. And there's a ton in here that they like really started out with in like the early, like really early fucking, like there's like some 40s shit in here and stuff like that. Stuff I've never heard of, but of course they get to shit like Trilogy of Terror. And shit like that. Some of the better known stuff, especially Creep Show, the mainstream kind of shit. But they go over it in pretty good detail. They do. If you do get this one now, which I'm surprised they never printed more of the limited edition sets, which for all I know, maybe they did. But if you can get the actual, just the standalone release for like $15, I'd definitely probably say go for that as well. But if you're not a person who's not going to appreciate documentaries and don't care for them, probably I'd say that might not be for you if you don't care for documentaries. There is some of the section of it too where it's not all Zoom calls. I think there's very minimalistic interviews though, where they're all sitting in the same room because, like I said, COVID had just pretty much broke, and they were all forced to do Zoom calls and record it that way. But it was executed really nicely though, even though it's pretty much all Zoom calls for the most part. Let me see, guys. I'm running out of steam. Oh, here we go. Here's a fucking phone one. For some reason, too, they kept this at the $20 mark for the past. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in there. Last year during the halfway sale, they kept it at $20 instead of discounted for some reason. So finally, when Black Friday came across, I think they lowered it down like $15, and I finally jumped on it. I'd seen it before. I was just hoping to fucking get it for a cheap price. But as Drive-In Massacre, that is a great flick right there. 70s kind of grindhouse style. There's an interview on here for the special feature of how this movie came together, and to listen to them talk about the producer, who does the interview in this one. To listen to the way they talk about how they shot movies back then, they literally had no intention whatsoever for any kind of physical media, like like home video release or anything like that. Literally, they got in there. They would only get so much money. You have to shoot them very fast, and their only thing was shoot them fast, get it done, let it play around the drive-in for a year or two. After that, dump the fucking thing. It doesn't exist no more. Move on to the next thing. So to hear them talk like that is kind of insane. And then seeing what became now with all these labels pretty much scooping up all these fucking obscure, like rare, forgotten films. It's always nice to see. But that's an awesome slasher flick right there. I want to say, is it the very first kill? No, second kill, I think. You'll see that scene right there. That's on the very front right there. The kill is done with a sword. Holy shit! That scene is fucking the shit. Love it. And the manager of the drive-in too. He's such a dickhead, which plays out very well in the end. But there's some great characters to it. The detectives that get sent to the drive-in to kind of figure out what's going on too. These guys are just fucking clueless dumbasses. So it makes it pretty fucking fun. That's for sure. Yeah, I definitely say that's worth every bit of $15. That's for sure. Let's see what we got here. The new chick fights in those flicks are say, violence in a woman's prison. Yeah, man, those are fucking fun watches for sure. If I'm not mistaken, while I was holding those up, I was trying to think of it too. I was trying to think if they marked those because pretty much all this shit has if it's a Blu-ray, they usually have the DVDs, and several marks them down like fucking super crazy right before the sales. I was trying to think if they even marked those down right before the sale happened. My memory's just a blank. Chapter 5150, dude, that flick is out there to say the least. Simple Dwarf. You watched that movie before I did too. I was like, what the fuck? Was it any good? And you were like, dude, oh my god, that fucking movie's rough. So I had to buy it. I think I just bought that last year. But hey man, fucking it's definitely a Severin flick right there. I think what was that Dirk was saying that he met David Gregory, owner of Severin, at a fucking convention just not too long ago, and David Gregory was like telling me it's like one of the roughest films that Severin owns, where you literally have to fucking take a shower just to try to scrub that movie off of you, and that's a pretty good description of that movie, I'd say. Making limited edition s'mores right now. Fuck, give me one, man. I'm starving. I'm fucking still hungry. This salad bullshit's getting old. Category 3 meat. About to be drinking your Red Bull out of a Severin flask. I did order the flask. I swore off whiskey altogether, and at the same time, like 4 days later, after I swore it off, I ordered the Severin flask. So, hey man, that flask looks like fucking. It looks fucking awesome, man. Might have to just take your advice right there and just pour these fucking Red Bulls in that flask and just support it that way. I mean, come on. If I got the fucking the Severin pin, there's shirts, hoodies, stickers, enamel pins. I got a toilet seat cover over there. No shit, it's hanging right there. That fucking Cruel Jaws toilet seat. I didn't even put it on my fucking toilet seat. I just tacked it up on the wall right there like an asshole. I was trying to think. The enamel pins. I didn't really see them. Mark those down, which I know a lot of people don't really give a fuck about those to begin with. I never really gave a fuck about them until they did that half off sale for them. I was literally grabbing those pins for like $4 or $5 a pop, and some of them are fucking huge. I sent Cody. What was it, Cody? I sent you the Peter Cushing and the Christopher Lee enamel pins. Those are fucking gorgeous. The Barbara Steele pin is fucking great. The Anthropophagus pin, that's like one of their best ones, I'd say. That thing is fucking detailed as hell. It looks great. It's the pin of the scene where he's pulling out his guts in the front and he's crowning them in his mouth. That's fucking great. But yeah, that Barbara Steele one too, man. That's some good looking shit. Brian Goes Blue, Amazon price match. Walmart's awesome price of $34.58 for the upcoming Synopsis 4K of Tenebrae. Yeah, I saw a post on that shit too. I was telling Zoe, I was like, holy fuck, just go ahead and pre-order that. Immediate pre-order from me, Brad and Dirk. There you go. That's the way to do it. Save you a few bucks, man. Guarantee you by the time, let's say it gets closer to the release date, because we all know that Amazon kind of dips their price down a little bit right before it's about to be released. I still say it's probably going to be around $43 though, I'd say. And that's probably cutting it a few dollars short, probably. But yeah, I'd probably say about $43 is probably going to be about the retail price on that, even at Amazon. So there you go. But yeah, you can go to fucking Amazon right there. They had the price match it with Walmart. So there you go. Zully, if you're watching right now too, Brian, thank you so much for putting that comment on there. Zoe, if you're watching right now, go ahead and don't want to order that from Walmart or Amazon because I actually get a discount from them. Yeah, Zoe, if you're watching, go ahead and order that from fucking Walmart because we get like an extra 25% off from fucking Walmart. So yeah, go ahead and do that. That's a no-brainer. Fuck it. Go ahead and order it. Very nice. Severin Flask. I'm telling you, I agree with you though. It'd have been fucking nice if they'd have pulled out like did like a Severin Zippo lighter. Because come on, man, they got the fucking flask right there, so they know. I mean, that's easy merchandise to do, and most of their fans who's buying their shit's probably drunks anyway. So everybody's gotta have a good smoke with their fucking drinks. There you go. You just cover cover that whole demographic right there of your fan base. Fuck, I'd have bought it. I know, for really good Zippos too, like the official Zippo shit. Like it's a little expensive, but hey, I'd have fucking threw $40 at a fucking Severin lighter any day of the week. Speaking of a cigarette, I'm gonna fucking smoke one too. Oh. See what we're gonna get into next. Just sitting here shooting this shit. How long have we been on here? Damn, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, it's a grill lighter. Why does Severin needs to put out a fucking lighter? Because my fucking, my Bic lighters never fucking hold up. Even this day and age, those things are starting to suck. Let's see what we got. I want that Beyond the Darkness pin. Yep, I have it right there, man. You know what? The pin of that one. Looking at the picture on I'll fucking grab it. Because you look at the website for the pin and the picture that they have on the website looks fucking huge. Like it makes the pin look huge, but it's not. Not at all. The background for it makes it look huge, but the fucking actual pin itself. But I think I got this for like $5, man. So you can't go wrong with that. So there you go. If you could tell right there, like the pin of that's probably about the size of a quarter, maybe just a little bit bigger. But it's the background because I remember when I first looked at that too when I was during the 50% off pin sale. I thought that was going to be like one of those really big pins, and I kind of got it, and I was like, well, the background's fucking huge, but the pin's not. Same could be said too about the Donald Pleasance and the Al Adam pins. Those are actually pretty big, but for some reason the Fulci pin and the God, that heartburn's fucking killing me. Klaus Kinski pin, they're like quarter size, but they look fucking huge on the site. They look huge. Yeah, there you go, right there, Brian. That's the Beyond the Darkness pin, man. So if you do grab it, man, and everything, man, just don't be surprised whenever you do get it. You're like, man, what the fuck? I thought that thing was gonna be a lot bigger. So that's what she said. Yeah. You know it, brother. I got plenty more up there too, man, if you're interested. Goddamn, I got about 20 of them motherfuckers sitting up there, if not more. They have I will say this, they have a wax mask keychain. Holy fuck, man, that thing is awesome. It's made like really good quality. There's no metal support though in between the fingers of it. So if you kind of a little bit rough with your car keys, you're probably going to break off a finger after a fucking while on it. But I will say this, that motherfucker is pretty thick. So they did a pretty good job on that. And that was another thing that was like $4 or $5. I'm trying to think, what the fuck is that? Is that Umberto Lindsay up there? I got his pin, which looks pretty fucking good. I'm trying to look at that one over there and see who the fuck that one is. Because I bought like the director's pins too. I didn't buy just sticking to just the movie ones. Robo War, Night Killer. Fucking what is that? Joe D'Amato, which Joe D'Amato's pin is not even fucking as big as like Barbara Steele's pin and shit. I say their biggest pins, like as far as size, Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing, Barbara Steele, that's hands down their biggest pins. The three that I know of anyway. That's for sure. That's badass. Fuck, I love that film. I know you do, man. I love it too, man. I love it too. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go ahead and hold that one up then. We'll sit here and just fucking praise it all this shit. And I see another one right there. I'm gonna go for probably next. Where the fuck is that thing at? There we go. And I agree. I don't really care for the slipcover on this neither. I don't, but I fucking bought it because I had to have everything Severin. But I assure you that is the Beyond the Darkness movie right there. Joe D'Amato film. This slipcover right here was supposed to be exclusive. They printed probably more than 1 million of these things for all the fuck I know, because it's never sold out. But there you go right there. I don't know why it went by that title of Buried Alive. I'm assuming maybe that was a title for another market. Maybe that was the U.S. market title, and then Beyond the Darkness was somewhere else. Who knows? I will take it out of here, though, so everybody can fucking see what I'm talking about in case anybody who's unfamiliar with it. And I will tell you, if you order this movie, it probably will come in a blue case, but you know, I got all my shit in my black cases except for 2 of them that I really ain't planning on fucking keeping in my collection. But there you go, right there. Beyond the Darkness, right there. I know Brian can admit to this shit too. The soundtrack that comes in here, which is the Goblin soundtrack, you'll see the little leaflet card right there. A badass fucking soundtrack right there. So if you're a fan of this flick right here, you can still get the limited edition set with the slip and all that stuff, probably for a pretty decent price. You should get yourself a nice set, that's for sure. I'll show the back of that slip cover right there. I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about this slip cover though, and I can definitely see why. That's for sure. But the movie Beyond the Darkness is fucking great though. I got to see that for the first time with Cody and Donato, which is our homie from fucking back in the day. Yeah, we streamed this one night. That was the first time watch for me, and it was fucking one of the most bizarre fucking films I'd ever seen at that point. And there's this scene where fucking crazy ass motherfuckers like taking, I can't remember what they were. They weren't like needle nose pliers or just like your regular set of pliers. They were like they're not wire cutters neither. I'm just trying to fucking think of what it's like. It looks like some kind of a surgical tool or some shit that uses for a clamp, and it's like flat on the ends of it. But he's taking it and he's got this bitch's fingers like held up, and he's like putting them bitches on the fingernails and just ripping them off. And it's fuck, man. It's just shit like that. I have a hard time fucking sitting there like trying to watch it. I'm going, oh fuck. But yeah, that's a fucking great movie. It's bizarre shit. Last night I was talking about Beyond the Darkness as well. If anybody has that Vinegar Syndrome release of fuck, what was that I was talking about last night? Party Line. I think that would be a fun fucking double feature right there. But you know, if you're just going for the Beyond the Darkness, you know, go for that. That's a fun fucking watch. God damn it. Let's see. I was going to say this one too. In case anybody who wants to check out a fucking awesome release from SEVERIN right here, and you don't want to spend a ton of money for that fucking All the Haunts BRs box set, you can buy this individually. The slipcover is no longer available. I'm sure they'll probably. I can't believe they didn't find no more. You know, for this sale, they probably will though next sale for all I know. But if you don't really give a shit, that is an awesome flick right there. You can definitely still grab that without the slipcover. Probably like $15, and it's more than fucking worth it. That's for sure. But I'll show you the artwork on the back of that too. I actually have the art print for that shit right there, plus the t-shirts and all that shit, because I'm a huge fan of this fucking flick. This was a blind buy for me. I know Cody had recommended this shit last year. I bought it as soon as I got the box. I opened it up, popped it in. The first 5 minutes, I was sitting there going, what the fuck did I just buy? What's going on here? Is this like a boys' Christian school? What the hell's going on? And then this motherfucker stumbles across this fucking witch in the middle of the night and shit goes crazy. Great fucking flick right here. Love the hell out of it. This one is inside the All the Haunts BR set. So if you already have that and you just haven't realized it yet, this one's in there. Great fucking flick though, that's for sure. I loved it so much. I literally got right back on their website and bought every stitch of fucking merchandise I could from that movie. Fucking stickers, shirts. Like I said, they had some art prints of it right there, the actual back of that right there. So I had to buy the art prints as well. Dug the fuck out of that movie. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's see what we got, y'all. I haven't seen either one of these yet. These are requested. Recommended by my buddy Donato last year. I picked them up. I just haven't got to them yet. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen an Emmanuel film before. I might have. I think I got a couple coming for the DVDs as well, so I bought some more. Keep buying all this shit, and I've never even seen it. But here's both of these right here. I'm not even sure if these are. I probably should have fucking looked. But that's Manuel and the Last Cannibals right there. That's the limited edition version with a slipcover, and of course, it comes with the bonus CD soundtrack as the limited edition. Yeah, I know. It's got full-on fucking nudity on the front of it. You guys can fucking thank me later. But there's you some titties. And here you go right here. So Manuel and Francouz. Thank God they're covering up that guy's junk right there. But anyway, I've heard this is out of the two, this one right here is like the banger of them. But my buddy Donato was telling me, he's like, hey man, grab those. It's like kind of in the style of what you definitely want to see. Both of them Joe D'Amato films right there. So I've seen tons of fucking D'Amato fucking films, so I pretty much know what I'm in for, especially when it comes to the bizarre kind of shit and everything. And just seeing the front and reading the backs of them, just like, yeah, that's definitely going to be some sleazy shit that I definitely want to get my hands on. So Scooped them up, just haven't watched them yet. So yeah, I'll get around to it. Tortured by his lust for two women. That's what I'm talking about. A feast of Oh, I'm not even gonna try to read that. Fuck that. Let's see. An unashamed guilty pleasure from start to finish. This is the stuff of which trash dreams are made. 1977 for this one, and I can't see the year on this one, but I would assume it's probably around the same time. So, yeah, there you go. Anybody who's interested in those, I'm sure they're probably still up on the Severin website. I just couldn't definitely tell you whether the limited edition sets are still available, but knowing Severin, there's probably, not limited to 3,000. It's more limited, like 30,000, until they lose the license for them. So there you go. Yay. You have any Tums or Pepto? I have some Tums around here somewhere. I just couldn't fucking find them earlier, but oh well. Ooh, generic Nexium works pretty good. I'll find me something here in a little bit. Get this man some Pepto Bismol. Oh, look at there, Ragnar right there. What's up, brother? Severin slips suck. You didn't say hello. How are you doing? Long time no see. Just bust right here. It's like, man, fuck Severin slips. Nice. Glad you're here with us, man. Ron Goes Blue party line is great. Now that slipcover, I was happy to track down. Nice, man. Nice. Now that was that was during the time when I got that too. Whenever you got on Vinegar Syndrome's website for the sale, and if it had the slipcover with it, it was $17.50. And if it didn't have the slipcover with it, because it was sold out, it was like $15, or you could choose whatever. Blah blah blah. Now it looks like all those are $20 now if it has a slipcover with it. So everybody can't just say that it's just Severin prices going up, because Vinegar Syndrome now for right at almost a year at this point has now raised their prices up on a little bit of shit. Not to mention, for anybody who hasn't been paying taxes on their shit, they most likely will now. I'm sure I'm going to fucking have to do after reading that post. Is what it is. Ain't nothing getting cheaper. Everything's getting more expensive. But hey, is what it is. We all bitch about it, but ain't nothing going to change. So, we'll buy it regardless, because we all love that shit. Yay! Remember when Richard Pryor used pliers fighting a prison inmate and stir crazy with Gene Wilder? Fucking awesome movie. You goddamn right. That's a great movie, man. Great movie. I have the Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor box set that had all the movies that they done together. I'm trying to think of what company put that shit out, but I remember I ran across that shit in the wild. Fuck, man, I bought that on the spot. Richard Pryor's my guy. Best comedian who ever lived of all time. 100%. Oh, well, man. I don't know, man. Fucking Sam Kinison, goddamn, he's right there with it, too. Nah, fuck that. Richard Pryor. Boobies! Absolutely. Love me some boobies. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, here we go. So speaking all that shit about Jess Franco and not really caring about his movies, I will say that I actually watched this one, and it's actually pretty fucking good, just because it doesn't feel like a Franco film. Fuck, man, I really hope Faceless is worth the shit. I paid a lot of money for that fucking movie. I was just really excited whenever the sale went live, and I told myself, I was like, I'm only going to buy just a handful of the new releases as opposed to buying every fucking new release, because then that doesn't really justify the savings that I'm going for these sales. Be a little bit disciplined. And what I do, I bought their most expensive fucking new title that's 4K, and that's Faceless. But it is what it is. Fuck it. I'm sure I made so many orders enough where I saved enough money where it justifies it, hopefully. But yeah, I'm not even going to pronounce the Italian title on the front of this, because I will butcher it to shit. But that is Jess Franco's Bloody Moon right there. I'm probably sure you could buy the slipcover by itself or bundle it together when you go to check out with the movie. When Alan got this in the mail, he fucking looked at the back of it and he was like, wait a fucking second, I know Mickey Mouse is in this fucking movie. There's Mickey in a bed right there with a broad, about to fucking give this bitch the cack. Let me show the front of the cover on this. Fucking Mickey about to tear them fucking guts up. Oh, let me get up in them guts, bitch. It's late for me already. I gotta go to bed. Fuck this. Oh, goddamn it. Goddamn, that slipcover was just as fucking tight as Overboard almost. Fuck, I was about to cut that bitch off. There we go. There's Bloody Moon right there. I think this was like, usually this is about $12 during the sale. I could be wrong though. It could be like 15. This is a great fucking flick though. I love the hell out of this. Like I said, everybody's like, hey man, some of Jess Franco's films ain't bad. I was like, yeah, for the Franco films that don't feel like a Jess Franco film. I dug the hell out of that though. I'm trying to think, what was this? 1981. Yes, ain't much for special features on this bitch. You got an interview with director Jess Franco and a theatrical trailer, so at least you get the interview with Jess Franco, which I don't think I watched. But yeah, the movie was that was something else. Um, I would definitely say though, even if you're a slipcover person, I mean it's a pretty gnarly slipcover just for the back of it. But yeah, if it's a little bit too much for your taste, I mean, just grab the fucking movie and leave the slipcover alone. But everybody's got their thing. Let's see what else we got down here. Fuck, man, fuck. I'm not gonna go for. What was that? I ordered the Boys Next Door from this sale too. I finally remembered that one. I was gonna grab it last sale and I completely forgot about it. So when I forgot about it last year, I actually streamed the movie. I actually liked it. It was a pretty good fucking movie. I'm trying to think, was it the same director from what Wayne's World, I believe. She also did another movie before Wayne's World too. I just fucking forgot what it is. But yeah, Boys Next Door was pretty alright. I think they were just trying to shop that movie and sell it just because Charlie Sheen's in it. Let's see, man. There's a bunch of other shit I can pull for. I'm not gonna be able to show all this shit. God damn, there's only 200 titles left. Let's see what we got. I'm sure everybody's bought this one up right here. And if you haven't, this is actually probably like one of the I wouldn't say better films of Severin, but it's one of those films that like you're like, holy shit, like what is that doing in the Severin catalog? But there's the Changeling right there. Of course, George C. Scott right there. The setting of this movie right here, you would think that's a real house, they like a Victorian home they shot in, but it's not. It's all a complete set. I think I was listening to Barbara Crampton talk about when they shot this. She's not in it, but she was talking about the gorgeous sets of this movie and all that shit. She made some really good points about it during the Search of Darkness documentary. But that's a great flick right there. Pretty eerie. Definitely a ghost movie for sure. There is I'm the douchebag who actually bought the replica ball from this movie from Severin that has their logo on the front of it over there. It's only like $3, but it's a pretty good replica for their product though, for their merchandise. So I bought it. It's like $3. I was like, fuck it. Got it sitting over there displayed over there on my thing over there. And then I bought the stress ball too, which was fucking a waste of money. That thing's a piece of shit. Yeah, the movie's not there. That's a great release right there. I think this was one of the very first films I ever bought from Severin, like when this was first released, and this had a disc replacement program. So that was a big confusion. Not only was the movie fucked up, but the CD soundtrack in here was also fucked up as well because like somehow like the tracks got mixed up or some shit. It was a fucking mess. But yeah, they had to pretty much go back and not only redo the CD soundtrack, but the Blu-ray of the Changeling as well. And they had to send those out to everybody. And it was a fucking huge mess. There was people just bitching constantly about it, and Severin dropped the ball on trying to get that shit fixed and get them out. And it was just a shitty time for them for sure. And everybody was psyched up because that's the Changeling. That's a huge fucking movie for them. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Okay, man, movies and more. Robin Williams, you can't forget. Absolutely not, man. Fuck, man, that live on Broadway special. God damn. The weed and Hershey bar fucking joke. Oh, some favorite shit right there, man. Love Robin Williams, man. But what do they usually say about those comedians, man? Fucking just tortured souls, man. It's a shame. Funny fucking guy too, man. Funny guy. Let me see. Fucking Mrs. Doubtfire, man. That was fucking me and Matt's fucking banger right there of a movie. Don't get me wrong, love Jumanji and all that other shit, man. Mrs. Doubtfire, man. We used to laugh at that shit constantly. After you box them, you ship them. After I box them, I do what now? Ship them. Best of luck, smartass. This peanut butter caramel coated popcorn is fucking awful. That sucks, man. You know, I looked in the cabinet the other day. Fucking like Zoe and the kids always go to the store. And, like my kids buy like the weirdest shit, like anything that comes out new. Like they have to buy, even though if it sounds goddamn god awful. But they bought this. It was Reese's popcorn, so it's basically popcorn, but it's like a Reese cup with it. And I'll be honest with the pieces that actually have like chocolate stuck to it was actually pretty good, but the pieces without chocolate stuck to it was pretty much a letdown. Well, hey, is what it is. So buy you a bag of that, man. But even you probably eat a fucking handful of it, man. It's like 4,000 calories just for a fucking handful of it. Probably feel yourself fucking gaining weight just smelling it. Brown goes blue. Boys Next Door is great. There's a scene where Charlie Sheen throws a soda can in the air and it hits an old lady in the head. Priceless. Fuck yeah. Um, I was trying to think, man. Her name's like Penelope. God damn, somebody help me out. I'm trying to think of the director's name and I just can't think of it. But she did Boys Next Door and she did something else too. I just can't think of it. I just discussed this yesterday too. Somebody brought it up in Anthony's thing, man. Fuck. Got a bad memory. Okay, man, movies and more. Night, Johnny. Thanks for all the condolences. Absolutely, man. Do you enjoy your night, man, with the misses and everything, man? Like I said, very sorry for your loss, man, and everything. You need anything, brother? Just reach out, man. That's all you got to do. Old ladies getting hit in the head isn't cool, Brian. Oh, here we go. Somebody's about to get PG on us. Okay, man, movies and more. Men at Work is at Dollar General. Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez, sanitation workers. Fuck, man, that sounds so familiar. That sounds like something I had on VHS. I probably did. Probably did. There we go. What's up, Coco? Hope you're doing okay tonight. Oh, I take it probably, what is this? It's like 10 o'clock. Brian had to go in, what, 2? He's probably, might be still at work. Hope you're doing good, though. Tell Brian to bring you home one of those fucking bacon chipotle flatbreads. God almighty. He sent me a picture of that shit today. My mouth started watering. I was fucking starving, too. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'd fucking kill for one of those right now. I told him to. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. I'd fucking drop kick a baby for one of those fucking things. Ugh. They look so good. I'm gonna have to go to fucking Panera just to get one of them bitches. I saw the picture he sent too. He sent me a picture one day of like the I know he had made like one of his the flat not like one not the, a flatbread you could order off the menu. He kind of like customized himself and made it. And that shit looks so good because I know Brian loves the fuck out of some peppers. I am too. I get heartburn just looking at peppers, but fuck, I'll eat the shit out of them. I love them. Love them. Let's see what we got. Oh, and while you're in here too, I was thinking, I was watching the live stream you guys did for your Vinegar Syndrome unboxing, and you guys got briefly discussed it, but you guys had said that you went to the theater to go to see the Wizard of Oz. What was that? Was that like is it like the anniversary of Wizard of Oz, or was that like because I know you guys were talking about, of course, I think Alan had brought it up, especially with like the hanging in the Wizard of Oz. Was it that cut? And you guys said no. But there was also like some footage of that shit. Where, what's this fucking not Tin Man, but fucking Scarecrow was like doing some aerobatics kind of shit and stuff like that. I'm totally fucking like down to see whatever that is. That's for sure. Wizard of Oz scares the fuck out of me though. If there ever was a horror film that goddamn got under my skin, and Wizard of Oz, like, that ain't no family movie. That's a fucking horror movie all the way. Damn, when I was a kid, man, Jesus Christ, those flying monkeys fucked my world up. That witch, man, is just one thing when you're a kid, but those flying monkeys, that shit was too much for my little mind, the bear. Shit, man, I ain't been right ever since that shit. It was in honor of Judy Garland's 100th birthday. Nice. Okay. It was a special Fathom event AMC was putting on for 2 days. Oh, sweet. Speaking of Fathom, that's how, they were doing the Fathom event exclusively for Rob Zombie's 3 from Hell. And that went okay. It went fine. Me and Zoe went to that. But Fathom put together the Rod Serling, the congratulation birthday. It was like of course, the anniversary birthday of Rod Serling. And we had drove like no shit, like an hour, probably like an hour and a half to go to that fucking thing, pre-ordered our tickets and all that shit. And when we got there, there was a ton of people in the fucking room waiting for it to start. And we were just excited because what they were going to do was they was going to take 4 or 5 random Twilight Zone episodes, mash them together, and they were going to show an interview with Rod Serling that had never been released before to to any kind of media circuit. And so we were sitting there wondering, like, holy shit, are they going to open up with the interview, or is that going to be something after it, blah, blah, blah. So we sit there and they try to run something on the screen and it fucked up. And we were like, Jesus Christ, all right, they'll get it fixed and they'll come back in. And before it was maybe like another 20 minutes later, the fucking guy from the theater coming in, and he was like, we're really sorry, everybody, but we got to refund your money. He said something like the digital download that they had to show for tonight's event was a corrupted file or some shit. Me and Zoe just looked at each other and we was like, motherfucker. And that was it. It was like a one night special event that was going on, and just so happens the fucking theater we decided to go to that was closest to us, had to drive fucking far. went to shit. That was a horrible memory right there. Not to mention, I think we were doing that as a part of our celebration of our anniversary at the same time too. So it was like I had to kind of like pull out the big guns for that shit because I was like, oh god, like this is a horrible start for a fucking anniversary. We was fucking tripping on that shit though. We was madder than shit walking out of that theater. They gave us a refund though, or so, yeah, they gave us a refund, and then they gave us like what was that, like 2 free tickets for another attraction or some shit, whatever. It sucked. Fifth Element is supposed to be some re-release. Like Fifth Element, like Bruce Willis, like Fifth Element shit. What are you talking about? What's going on here? Not Severin. Uh, Brian goes blue. Yeah, man, he did some acrobatic stunts about high in the air and shit. It was it was a wild scene. Not sure if it's on the 4K Blu-ray disc though. Ain't that something? Speaking of Wizard of Oz too, that the Shutter Cursed Films episode of Wizard of Oz. Um, there's a what's his face in there? I forgot his name, but he's they're doing an interview with him, and he's holding up like his VHS copies of different cuts of the Wizard of Oz. The one that you can see with the hanging in it, and I could have swore he holds up the VHS copy that Coco has. That she had showed on our fucking segment that one night, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like, I think that's the one Coco fucking has. And if I'm not mistaken, y'all's you guys have said that you never even opened yours or anything, so you guys might be fucking sitting on like a hot ticket right there for sure, especially with the collectors of that goddamn movie. Here we go. Return to Oz was better in my opinion. Shit, man, Return to Oz was fucking that's pretty good, man. Of course you think it is, Brad. And here we go again. Brad's a smart ass. Nice. Nicely done. All right, what are we going for next? Fuck. Here we go. Here's one for fucking speaking of Brad right here. Here's one up his alley right here. I'm trying to think where I fucking streamed this to. I definitely fucking streamed this illegally before I bought it, and it was not good at all. But I bought it anyway just to have it. That's this is from the Intervision line, which Intervision is a sublabel of Severin. Basically, if it has Intervision on it, that means it was pretty much shot straight to video, or not shot straight to video, more like home video recording. Basically, this low budget shit. That is the Portrait Women of the SS Special Edition right there. For the Intervision DVDs, you can usually get these. I think they mark them down like $10 for the majority of them. I think there's one like Feed the Light, which is what I think that's like $8 most of the time. What is that? Queen of the Blood from Intervision. I think this is usually marked down to $6. If I'm not mistaken. What else we got in there? I got some Intervision shit somewhere. Where the fuck is that shit at? What is this? I think I paid 10 for this one though. The Trial of Dracula right here. I'm trying to think. Did I fucking watch this one yet? I can't even remember. That's definitely Christopher Lee though. I heard this fucking thing is god awful. I'm just trying to think if I ever watched it. I don't think I have. But it's not a film though. It's more like of a documentary type film, I think. God damn it. What was I thinking about? But yeah, the Intervision titles are usually marked down to $10 for the majority. Some of them are like $6, some of them are $8. They have a great Intervision title on their website called Sledgehammer. Oh god, I'm just joking. It's not great at all. It's a fucking hot piece of shit. God damn, that was hard to sit through from with Joe Bob Briggs when he showed that night. Not to mention he showed the next movie after that was also another Intervision title, which was called Things, which it wasn't as bad as Sledgehammer, but I know Cody's a fucking huge fan of Things, so I bought him a copy of that, sent it his way. Cody, you have to let me know if that was a decent copy of Things, by the way. So I don't think I ever asked you. Let me see where we at here. Yeah, what is this? This is from Intervision as well. This is another trailer compilation. It's Ozploitation trailer explosion right here. I did pop this in and watched a little bit of this, and then realized like I have about half of these fucking movies on this. And didn't even realize it. There's a movie that Severin has that everybody loves it to fucking death, and don't get me wrong, I don't love it to death, but it's a fucking really good fun. It's a fun watch if I could lay my eyes on it. Should have laid this shit out a little bit better. I just saw it. Where the fuck did that thing go? Bear with me, folks. I'm only looking through 300 fucking titles over here. And for some reason, I can't fucking find it. Where the fuck are you at when I need you? Bitch. Ugh. Well, it's, anyway, the film I'm thinking of is Turkey Shoot. I'll leave it up there. Where the fuck did I put this movie at? God damn, it's right in front of you, Johnny. This one right here. I think the for the sale right before the sale went off, Severin like marked this fucking DVD down like $2. So hopefully you guys got a chance to get that. Steve Railsback, Olivia Hussey in here. That's a fun fucking watch for sure. I definitely will be upgrading this to Blu-ray, and thinking about it now, probably will go ahead and just do that because it's good enough. I'll upgrade it to Blu-ray and I'll fucking give the DVD away. Yeah, that's a fun fucking watch right there. But that's not Intervision. That's Severin, by the way. But yeah, as far as the Intervision line goes, I have bought some of those in the fucking past, and yeah, I have fucking sold them pretty quickly. I probably shouldn't have. Probably should have held on to some of them because some of them started going for pretty decent money. I guess because Severin would have some kind of legal issues with them or some shit like that. For the most part, though, when it comes to Intervision, I'm not the biggest fan of them. However, I did buy an Intervision title for the sale this time. It's called The Masturbating Goodman. Definitely had to buy that. And there was another one I bought in there from Intervision just because, fuck it, why not? It was priced pretty good. I just can't remember what the name of it is. Here's one right here I haven't watched yet. But I heard nothing but great things about this fucking movie. And I think they marked this down to like fucking $3 right before the sale went live. That's the Wild Geese right there, DVD from Severin. Everybody praises the fuck out of this movie. I just haven't watched it yet. I'll get around to it. Let me see. Was this 1979? 129 minutes. Rip roaring blood and guts action, says Variety. A ton of special features on this, that's for sure. Nothing less than a 70s British version of The Expendables. Nice. I think it was Anthony who was talking about this movie, and I could have swore it was either Jace or somebody else brought it up. It was this one, the Wild Geese and Zulu Dawn. That I hear a lot of people talk about. Of course, that's got Burt Lancaster in it, so I know fucking everybody just jumps to that just seeing that name. Speaking of Burt Lancaster, I gotta buy The Swimmer sooner or later. I keep fucking telling myself, God damn, I gotta buy that Grindhouse release. I've never seen that movie, and I hear nothing but great things about it. I'll get to it one day. But yeah, I got these DVDs. These were fucking cheap as shit, so I went ahead and grabbed them. But yeah, I'll probably be. I wish I'd already done seen them so I can upgrade this shit to Blu-ray. I'm probably not gonna have a chance to, but I definitely will upgrade Turkey Shoot to Blu-ray from the DVD, and I'll watch those DVDs before I do that of those. But I'm pretty sure everybody's fucking talking so much great shit about them, so sure it's got something to offer. Oh man, let me see. What time is it? Holy fuck. Let's see what else we got. All right, fuck it. We'll do these right here as well. I got these last November. Got these for a really good price too. One of them is a 2-disc set. One's a 3-disc set, right? Did I get that right? Yeah, there we go. All right, so I'll hold these up right here. This is probably going to be something right here, definitely for my buddy Dirk. But that's all the colors of the dark right there. And then also to go with it, that's all the colors of Giallo. All the colors of the dark is the actual is the film. Comes with the CD soundtrack. Looks like composed by Bruno Nicolai. I have not listened to this yet, but holy fuck, there's like 30 tracks on there. That's for sure. I think these are like $15 a pop, or they could be 17. I just can't remember. I'm trying to think what I fucking paid for them last year. I think I paid like 17 for each one of these last year. But all the colors of the dark. That's a Sergio Martino film. And this one right here is basically just holy fuck. There's a ton of fucking trailers on this thing right here. Let's see what we got. This is the first. This is the feature-length documentary, which is over 4 hours. Fucking trailers in here. Goddamn, there's a ton of them. It'll take you a week to watch all this shit. Disc 2 is another trailer compilation, which comes in an hour and a half. Got some historian interviews. Disc 3 is also the CD soundtrack, so you get a lot of shit in this thing right here for the price that you're giving up for it. And all the colors of the dark right there. Definitely for huge fans of Giallo, which is seems like that's growing by the fucking day now. Um, but hey, everybody likes what they like, man. I don't doubt them, man. Shit, man. That's there's some good shit to be found. I just find there's some pacing problems when it comes to Giallo films with me. For the most part, I just can't get into a lot of them. That's what you know. If they're sleazy, I can definitely get into them. That's for sure. Because I'm just a morbid, stupid fuck. But yeah, there you go. I definitely recommend those. I'm surprised. I was talking to Dirk last night, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I figured those two. If you didn't have those already, those would be two that you definitely will go straight in for because he's going down the fucking rabbit hole with that shit like crazy. Let's get to the comments right quick, guys. Let's see what we got. I think we were right here with Cody. Greg Turkerton from On Cinema at the Cinema with your host Tim Heidecker. Fucking Tim Heidecker's the man. Oh, let's see. K-Man Movies More. We're not the only ones celebrating the 25th anniversary of Luke Besson's, I'm sorry, I don't know who that is, surreal science fiction cult classic, courtesy of Fathom Events, The Fifth Element, starring Bruce Willis. Gotcha. Resident Evil chick, of course, Gary Oldman, and a truly career-defining performance by Chris Tucker will rocket back into the theaters for special screenings on Sunday, June 26th, on Wednesday, June 29th. Cool deal. Cody Montana, when you have movies like Tom Cruise in them, you can't lose. I detected sarcasm in that fucking comment like a motherfucker. Ron Goes Blue, where's Sledgehammer Intervision? I do not fucking have that, and I will never buy it, neither. Fucking never. Dude, that movie was just too fucking hard to get through, man. As much as I love Joe Bob Briggs, and I've watched Joe Bob Briggs show some movies that I could care less about a few times, not a lot, but that was hard to make it through it. I was fucking so thankful for Joe Bob doing those fucking segments during his breaks too, because that's the only thing that just kept me on the couch watching that shit. The double feature he did that night, which was Sledgehammer and Things. I was on Discord with fucking. I think at that time I was on Discord with like Donato, Cody, Matt, and I think we were all purposely trying to get drunk to the point where we could just literally forget about that shit. I think we were pouring booze down our throats so goddamn fast at such an alarming rate. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go lay down and wake up and call some hospitals after this shit. Uh, did you pick up Blood for Dracula? I did, man. I'm hoping that's good too because I fucking threw $30 at that. I was gonna grab what was that, Flesh for Frankenstein from Vinegar Syndrome, because that was actually discounted during this last sale, I believe. But it had plenty left. It was over 1,000, so I'll probably just keep my eye on that. Hopefully, it'll stick around till the Black Friday sale. If not, I'll buy it before then. You know, just take the loss and whatever. But I hope Blood for Dracula is good. I think that's, if I'm thinking right, that is the Andy Warhol film, Blood for Dracula. The box set, I saw the unboxing for it. It looks like a great package from Severin. They definitely did a good job on that go around. However, the reviews that I fucking listened to for that movie is like a 50-50 mix for them. You know what? Fuck it. It's probably more like 60-40 mix at this point. There's some people who love the hell out of that film, love everything about Andy Warhol and whatever else. I don't know nothing of that shit. Not the slightest educated on none of that shit when it comes to Warhol. But hey, it was on sale, and I said, fuck it. I told myself last time, I'm like, look, if that's marked down in the next sale, I'll definitely grab it then, but I'm not paying no fucking $60 for that because I just don't know about it. So I bought it this time. Hopefully it's good. Things is a really good release, surprisingly, for what it is. Hey, there you go, man. You're welcome, brother. I think, what was that? I think, yeah, like I said, that was just, it's one of those Intervision titles are usually marked down to like $10, but yeah, I think I might have gave like 15 for yours because I don't think it was on sale. That's usually how it runs too. If it's not on sale, the Intervision titles, they're usually like $15. So yeah, the sale's a good time to get those, especially if you want to like try to be one of those completist kind of dudes and fucking buy everything from them, which I definitely would not tell anybody to fucking buy all the Intervision titles. God damn. 100, what's up, dude? Long time no see, man. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, Turkey Shoot is good stuff. I watched The Man from Hong Kong recently. Same director, fun as hell. Oh, nice, man. I've never seen The Man from Hong Kong. Turkey Shoot, however, man, like I said, it seems like for the most part, I heard like I listen to a lot of people, especially like people who definitely dig into the Severin stuff, And whenever Turkey Shoot comes up, everybody's like, "Oh man, like that's probably one of the best films that Severance actually has." It's I'm trying to think of the term um, for that shit too, especially like those films being shot in Australia. It's late, and I can't think of anything, but I know there's like a term for that. Um, so when I went to go watch it, my expectations I kind of like had it pretty much jacked up there, and I knew it's probably the wrong thing to do, but I love the hell out of that movie though. Don't get me wrong. I had a fun watch with it and everything. I have to definitely give it a rewatch though. Um, yeah, man. The Man from Hong Kong, though, man. Hey, if it's half as good as fucking Turkey Shoot, man, definitely a fun watch. I'll definitely be upgrading that though from DVD though. That was definitely good enough. It was past good enough for me to do that. I've upgraded some fucking Severance stuff from DVD to Blu-ray. I had no business doing. Oh shit! Ragnar 666. The Flash box set sale was a nice surprise. I'll be honest with you. I think that was Severin's like fucking best thing that they could have done right there. I think that was their best price shit. I had no idea. Well, at first, I was like, why are they fucking waiting 24 hours later to put their box sets on sale? Like, why not just put everything on sale first? And then it made a lot better sense to me after I broke it down, after I saw the prices of those box sets. And I was like, holy shit. Hopefully everybody read the shit though, because there was a few people on Facebook being like, yo, hold the fuck up, man. Like, I just gave $70 for the fucking Nundle. And here it is, man. Like, not even 24 hours later from me fucking purchasing it. Now it's $40. Like, I just got fucked out of $30. And I saw where they were like, a lot of people were like telling like, hey man, just contact Severin, blah blah blah. Try to cancel your order for that one, and maybe they'll sell it to you for 40. I think that's going to be a lot of confusion for Severin when it comes to that shit, because they're going to have to deal with emails and complaints and blah 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 and all that shit. I can see why they done it, because they got traffic to come back in. Not only did they put the box sets in there because they were like, oh fuck yeah, that's a great price, but they probably looked around the site again to put more product in there, which is better sales for Severin. Makes sense all the way around. Fucking great business move right there. But keeping those box sets on there available at a higher price and letting people purchase them, not a good idea. They should have just took the fucking box sets off the website temporarily until they lowered the price down. So, just my opinion. Is what it is. Yeah, box sets though, price fucking great. You could not beat those prices 100%. And that back catalog, fucking, that was the shit. Let me check my fucking things right quick. All right, what are you doing? Give me one sec here, guys. Bear with me. What's this thing? I just got a notification about some shit. Let me see what we got. I don't know why I didn't bring it up there. I think my earpiece shit just went dead. Give me one sec. Back because fucking stream there is not. Let me see what we got here. There we go, guys. Guys, let me know right quick if you can actually hear me now. I had to kind of swap the audio options just a little bit because those bitches went dead. Was it 3 hours and 22 minutes? Man, those were fully charged when I started. What the fuck? Let's see what we got here. Oh boy, let's see. Yeah, I had to swap it over as soon as they went dead right there. Let me see where we at. Oh, let me see. Now we can. Sweet, thank you so much. Let's see what we got. Where was I at? For what it is. Here we go. Saw that one as well. The box set. Okay, here we go. There's Matt right there. We were, bro. Us three could have made a way better movie. Dude, fuck, man. I'm surprised we didn't get fucking alcohol poisoning that night watching fucking Sledgehammer. God.
I couldn't pour the alcohol down my fucking throat fast enough to get through that shit. And then things cranked up right after it. And I was like, well, I'm already fucked up at this point. Might as well just keep going. See how many fucking spots I can put on the old liver. Jace right there. Turkey Shoot was a blast. I got the Umbrella Australian edition. I've seen that one. The release of that anyway. Long Weekend is another good one that I just picked up. Long Weekend. That's the is that like the fucking shit, didn't Synops put that out? It's like is that like a bear attack movie, if I'm not mistaken? Fuck, I think Synops had that through the MVD sale too. I think that shit was on like $10. Hey, if that's good, I'll go in there and fucking grab that shit there in the sale. Give me a reason to go in there and look at something else. Try to put together a little cart. Hollow Notes, yep, can hear you, sweet. Yeah, it was from earlier when I was swapping my shit. All right, there's a thumbs up there. Let's see. Ragnar 66 got the folk box set for 110 shit. Whoa, nice, man. They didn't pop you with the $20 or $25 shipping for that, Ragnar. Holy fuck! Because a lot of people's been bitching about that shipping for that because Severin does not won't allow you to add it to existing order or check out with the free shipping option when you grab all the Hans BR's box set, man. Hey, man, good for you, man. I definitely just make sure, though, man, that they're not going to try to like send you like a fucking or cancel your order or something, trying to just add it to existing order or something like that. They should have definitely broke that down a little bit better. Like I said, they should have never just said we're going to charge $110 for it, but you got to pay an extra $20 or $25 for the shipping for this set because you can't add it to existing order, or have it shipped for the free option since you spent over $100. They should have just raised the price on it. They should have just said, fuck it. You know what? Put the set on there for $130 as the sell price. That's it. We'll ship it to you. You're good to go. And left it at that. They could have easily done that. But no, they fucking put it on there for $110 and then started fucking with people about $20, $25 shipping. That was a bad mistake on their fucking part. I don't think they thought that through. So, is what it is. Yeah, man. If you got that shit, hey, whether you got it for $110, $130, that's a great fucking price for that set. That's a lot of shit in that set. Okay, man, now we can. Thank you, brother. Jace, Long Weekend is like a nature horror flick, Mother Nature type thing. Great 70s Aussie film. There he goes. I was trying to think of that term a while ago, man. Just my fucking brain turned off completely. I was trying to think, too, what the fuck was that? I was telling Alan about it. It seems it's probably been forever ago at this point. Fuck, man. Is that a back country that Scream Factory and IFC did that collaboration on release? Man, that is a fucking great bear attack movie. Because I called Long Weekend. I think it was like, is that a bear attack movie? Yeah, that's a great fucking flick, man. To hear that guy's bones crunch in that bear's fucking mouth during that attack scene, god damn. That shit was brutal. That was a great flick, though. And it was based on a true story, even though the events of that film, they kind of teetered and, changed it up a bit and all that shit just to sell the movie, make it more dramatic, and plus there was legal issues about fucking actual likeness and all that shit for real names, all that good stuff. Ragnar 666, let's see, they let me add it to my order. They said they would accept it. Hey, holy fuck, man, you got lucky, brother. You got very lucky, man, because there's a lot of people on fucking Facebook. If you look at the recent comment sections of Severin's post, there's a lot of people fucking pissed about that shit. So hey, man, $110, fucking score. You stole it at that price. Fuck, man. I know Cody paid a pretty penny for his. That was like, he got his shit right when it first came out. And I don't even think he got like those big bundle things with all the extra swag and all that shit. He just got just the box set. And I used my $20 gift card towards mine. Plus, they discounted it just for some reason for a weekend, just by a little bit. And I think I still wound up paying like $100, even with the $20 gift card, I still paid like fucking $150, $160, something like that for it. Fuck, man. That's a lot of shit in that box, man. If there was a perfect time to fucking buy that, it was Saturday. That's for sure. Even with that, even if you had to pay $130, $135 in case they fucked you on the shipping, they sent me an email. Hey, there you go. Fucking proof's in the pudding, baby. You got it. Fuck yeah. You're going to dig that, man. You're going to dig it. And it's going to probably take you hopefully it don't take you as long as it's probably going to take me to go through that fucking set. But man, that fucking thing is a beast. Where I set that shit down at? God damn, it's going to take me 3 days to put this shit back up on the shelf. I don't know where I set it. I just had to, bitch. Somebody stole it. Anyway, fuck it. Is what it is. Oh, you ready for some more Kino? Another sale is coming. Goddamn, dude. To me, it just seems like the Kino sale never stops. I get on their fucking website. I'm looking at the shit they have available. They have brand new 4Ks on there for literally like $22.99, $24.99, $17.99. Come on, man. You ain't gonna go to any other boutique label, even during a sale, and grab shit like that, man, for those fucking prices. Kino is like a constant sale year round. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, after that last box I got, Jace, goddamn, dude, like, I'm gonna grab a few things. I'm definitely that I got my eye on, but man, I'm gonna be a little disciplined on the Kino side because, fuck, man, I literally just got in like 56 fucking Kino titles from them during that sale. So, um, I watched quite a few of them, but goddamn, nowhere close to all of them, man. So I'm gonna be a little bit disciplined this time though. But man, there's some shit. I'm definitely wanting to grab some more of the Eastwood flicks from Kino. I need to get Play Misty for me. Did I fucking buy that? I don't think I did. Fuck, I can't even see all the way over here now for that shelf. I got Joe Kidd. I didn't get Play Misty for me, but I'll fucking fix that though. I'll get it. That's definitely on the list. Yeah, I will as well. Still got to watch a lot. Save a bit for Criterion. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to think too. I think I got 8 so far. That's like on my definite list for Criterion right now at this point. And knowing after whenever that sale goes live and me and Cody start fucking talking back and forth, that goes from 8 to 28 usually. Very fucking fast. So it's just how it goes. My man, he knows his fucking Criterion. Goddamn, he knows some good movies too. You and him, man. Between you and Cody, man, you guys would call somebody to fucking go homeless overnight during the Criterion sale. That's for sure. Goddamn. That sale comes on. I'm gonna stop talking to you motherfuckers altogether. Just fucking ignore every goddamn text, everything. No, I'm just kidding with you. Ragnar. Got the Nun set. For 40 $40. Can't beat it, man. Can't beat that. That's a hey, man. Was that? It's 4 films in there, which let's just say, man, like was it like $10 a film? Got the nice box with it. Even if that shit sucked, you know damn well you could turn around and at least sell that and recoup your money back, if not more. But yeah, what was that? Brian told me last night that it sold out. I'm just wondering if it actually sold out or was it just a limited cap that was put on it. Because you know they're not going to just fucking let like thousands of those fly off the fucking shelf for that sale price. You know what I mean? They want to have some inventory left over for when they can sell it for full retail. Because the sites are still hot, man. After the sales are done, there's still people who go back to the sale ready to pay full retail price for shit because they have that thing where, oh man, I should have grabbed it, but I missed out. Fuck it, I'll pay retail for it. It ain't that much difference anyway. You still have that demographic who does that shit, and that brings the business. Yeah, your Instagram is gonna light up during the sale. just hammer it. What was that? I rewatched. Speaking of Criterion, I rewatched The Killing today, which is Cody sent that one to me. It's it's a Kubrick film. I was talking about it last night during Brian's stream, which was talking about De Palma and Kubrick there for a little bit. And The Killing is one of those films that I kind of feel like it doesn't feel like a Kubrick film at all. But me and Cody had watched it, and the fucking end scene to that where they're like robbing they're basically robbing like the horse track and all that shit. Oh man, that fucking ending scene too, man, where that bag comes completely open, man, and all the fucking money starts blowing out of it, dude. Oh, it's fucking gut wrenching. That's a great flick. I love the hell out of that. I think that's probably a little slept on, I would probably say, for the most part, but you would think everybody would have it just because it has Kubrick's name all over it. But man, what a fucking flick, man. What a flick. I was talking about that one last night, and what was that? Dillinger, the Warren Oates film that Arrow Video put out. God damn, dude, those are great movies. Holy fuck. I'm so glad I just ventured out just a little bit out of just only buying horror and venturing out and finding some of these fucking gems. Lone Wolf and Cub, for example, that's out of all that shit sitting on the shelf over there, fucking all 46 titles or 136, whatever. Fuck, man. Lone Wolf and Cub, Repo Man. Those are the fucking bangers right there off the bat for me. But, you know, Repo Man, that's just one of those things. I'm always gonna put that in here. Not to mention Dazed and Confused. Come on, man. Fuck man, I'm telling you, Blue Velvet too, man. God damn, I've done rewatched that. I've rewatched that Criterion release now at least probably 3 times. I think me and the wife streamed it once before we bought it. God damn, that was a great movie. That fucking movie's crazy as shit. And it all starts with a severed finger out of all fucking things. Ragnar, Criterion doesn't do anything for me. The only thing I have from them is Night of the Living Dead. A lot of people say that. Not basically same story with me. The only thing I had was Night of the Living Dead, Silence of the Lambs. I had my old DVD release of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, which I got years ago, way back in the day, like 2007 or some shit. I didn't even know what Criterion was back then. I'm trying to think of what else did I fucking have. Of course, you know, I knew shit about like, you know, Videodrome, scanners, you know, shit like that. But yeah, maybe like a handful or two at best of Criterion, and then all of a sudden, fucking here comes Cody Montana alone, just flipped my fucking world upside down. I was like, whoa, what is this shit? Lady Snowblood, that's always been fucking. I first saw that getting the Arrow video release of it. Hearing Quentin Tarantino talk about those films, his inspiration from them for Kill Bill, all that good shit. Bought the Arrow video release of that, which had both films in it, and was completely blown away. And I just said, fuck it, and bought the Criterion as well. Both those films are great. Love them. Getting sidetracked. They're talking about Criterion instead of Severin. Don't make somebody mad here in a little bit. Yeah, I watched Dillinger the other week. Great film. Loved it. A young Richard Dreyfuss. That's his fucking name. I was trying to think of who else was in that shit. What's his name that's in that too? I was mentioning it last night. He has to go to the other town after they all get raided at the plantation house, and he splits town. And he gets caught like dead in the fucking middle of the dirt road too, in the fucking town, and they just gun him down, which is brutal as fuck. I'm trying to think of his name. It wasn't Warren Oates, and I don't think it was Richard Dreyfuss. Fuck man, what was that guy's name in that movie? It's gonna bug the shit out of me. I was even thinking about it last night. Jace, Blue Velvet is one of my favorite Lynch films. This is crazy, goddamn right, dude. But fuck man, he does great acting in that movie, man. Great acting. There you go. He even said it last night. Bron said it last night, I think. I fucking still forgot it. Harry Dean Stanton, which is my man, of course, from fucking Repo Man, plus a ton of other shit that I love. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. That is a great movie, man. I think that's, I don't even hear anybody talk about fucking Dillinger, which is a shame. Anytime I ever hear anybody bring up John Dillinger, it's usually like a documentary based on John Dillinger, or they're bringing up Johnny Depp's fucking, and was that Johnny Depp and that Christian Bale, whatever. No, what the fuck am I thinking of? Public Enemies is what I'm thinking of. Jesus Christ, Johnny, go to bed already. I love Public Enemies though. That was a great fucking movie. But hey, Dillinger right there, man. Fuck, I love it. Dennis Hopper, man. TCM2, bring it down, bring it all down. That's the shit. All right, guys, let me fucking get back on page here. Where are we at? Oh, that fucking Jesus Christ for 3.5 hours. I see what we got here. Here's Brad's go-to right here. I haven't even upgraded this yet to Blu-ray. You know what? Let me set that aside before I forget about it. So Turkey Shoe, I'll upgrade that one to Blu-ray this time, and fuck it, might as well. This is fun. This is I don't think this was for Alan though. That's for sure. That's no other than the Beast and Heat right there. This is the one right here. Brad will fucking go to. Brad will die on that fucking hill right there, defending this movie until his last breath. I fucking admire and respect the shit out of it. From 1977, 88 minutes. And I never even seen this until Brad brought it up, but it's the fascism. I'm not even gonna try to fucking say it. I'm just tongue tied as a motherfucker. The strange story of Nazi exploitation cinema. It's a new feature length documentary on here. So not only do you get the film, but you actually get a whole of the documentary on here. It's like, I think Brad said it was like 90 minutes or something like that. I didn't even fucking think to really even look at it. Look at that. I'd watched the movie and never seen the documentary, and then I popped it back in and watched the documentary, and I was fucking sold. Watching that documentary kind of reminded me of the Grindhouse. Grindhouse compilation things too, because they were discussing a bunch of shit in there that had been brought up in the Grindhouse trailers and the Intervision release right here. So that was like perfect time. I was loving every bit of that shit. But yeah, I think the Blu-ray for this is like $15. I will warn everybody though, this is definitely not for everybody. Just seeing that cover right there of what's on the front is probably enough this day and age to just really offend the fuck out of somebody. And they'll swear up and down that these, not only these movies should have ever been made, but they were probably only made just for the fact, to promote the SS and put them in some great light. I assure you, there is nothing. There's nothing about the Nazis in these movies that is ever projected in a great way. So whatever the fuck that's all about. But yeah, that's a fun ride. If you don't want to pay $15 for the Blu-ray, probably get the DVD a little bit cheaper. It may help. DVD's probably on there right now for like $5 for all I know. I know they did lower it down in the right before the sale happened, as they normally do, which I've been saying that over and over again tonight. But yeah, Beast and Heat. Here's one right here, which I have. Fuck, no, we didn't. I was about to say, I think me and Cody had watched this. I bought him a copy of this, but we never watched it. And he did his unboxing one day, and he held this up, and he was like, "No thanks. I'm gonna throw this in the garbage." But that's the DVD right there, Birdemic. Not to mention, if anybody's a fan of this who's watching this right now, there is definitely 100% a sequel that will be made for this right here. I've heard nothing but the most horrible shit about this movie right here, and then I've heard a couple people just be like, "Dude, it's just so bad you can't help but just kind of admire it a little bit." Very poorly done, the most low budget kind of shit you could think of. Hey, I think the DVD was like $3 whenever I ordered them. I think it was last year? Yeah. It was last year when I ordered them, so I bought Cody a copy to and sent it his way. Even though I know at this point, like, Cody's never going to waste 5 fucking minutes on a movie like this right here. But it was fun to send to him just to see his reaction when he pulled it out of the box. But there you go. Right there. I think the Blu-ray right now for this is like the cheapest Blu-ray that Severin has on their website. If you go to search by format, you can just go search by Blu-ray format, and if you go scroll the bar over to the cheapest amount, from the cheapest to the expensive amount, the first thing that pops up is like the fucking Blu-ray for Birdemic. But David Gregory did confirm that this is 100% getting a sequel from the same director. It's already been funded, greenlit, the whole 9 yards. So maybe it sold well, and David Gregory was just nice enough to fucking finance the guy and give him some fucking money to do the second film. So yeah, there you go. Birdemic. Let's see what else we got right here. I think I bought 2 copies of this right here. Do I have an extra copy of this? I could have swore it did. I think I gave one of them away, didn't I? I probably did. I know everybody's very familiar with Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Basterds, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows too. There was an Inglourious Basterds way before then. That's it right there. I'm trying to think whether or not Severin has this on their website or not, which is wouldn't make no sense while I'm holding it up if it's not on their website. But this is easily found on fucking eBay at any point. I found this one on eBay for like $6. Definitely picked it up, and I enjoyed the hell out of this. This is a crazy fucking movie. If I had to take my pick of which one I like better, of course, Tarantino's. But it's not in the same vein whatsoever. Yeah, it's got its connection for sure, and it's Tarantino fucking shining, especially for his. Anyway, everybody knows that whole fucking story. We're not going down that whole road. Whatever the Dirty Dozen did, they do it dirtier. That's a fun watch though. Especially you got Fred Williamson in here. It's a fucking no-brainer right there. Was Bo Svensson right there? That was a fun watch right there. Anybody who's interested in that right there, I was trying to think. I bought this one and I could have swore I upgraded this to fucking Blu-ray, and I'm trying to look at my stack to see if I did. I didn't watch the Blu-ray of it, that's for sure. And I'm trying to think, did I really actually buy the Blu-ray of it? Oh, fuck yeah, here I did. Got so much of this shit, I can't remember. I found this in the Orbit DVD, and I bought this for like $6 on eBay, and me and Matt fucking hauled ass down to North Carolina, over there in Asheville, and I saw this one sitting on the fucking shelf for $8, and it was the Blu-ray, so I went ahead and picked it up as well. Haven't watched the Blu-ray of it, but I did watch the DVD as soon as I got it in. This is a 3-disc set, and this one's like 1 disc, so I'm not sure. I would assume that all this shit's been ported over from the DVD to the Blu-ray, but man, there's a lot. Well, you got a theatrical soundtrack on the DVD one, so there's 1 disc right there, and it probably took. There's a conversation with Quentin Tarantino on here. Fuck, man, I'm gonna have to rewatch some of this shit. At least rewatch the movie and another go around, and then dive into the features again. It was a fun fucking flick to watch, though. So there you go. I think the Blu-ray is still on the website though. As far as the DVD, I just can't be for certain about that. So don't quote me up. Like I said, easily fucking can be found on eBay for cheap prices. Oh, let's see what we got. Holland Oates right there. Beast and Heat. There it is. You know what, Holland. Fucking Brad's been pushing that movie for like goddamn a year now. Canadian movies and more. Has anyone seen Bill Paxton in Big Love with Harry Dean Stanton playing a creepy Mormon? Whoa, what the fuck? I've never heard of that. Give me a sec. I'll write that down. You already done. Look, you said Harry Dean Stanton and fucking Bill Paxton. That motherfucker will get watched. That's what you got there. That's Big Love. Right, yeah. I definitely will. They fucking, those dogs are barking about. I'll definitely gotta check that out, man. Thanks for bringing that up for sure. Playing a creepy Mormon. Got my attention. 100%. It wasn't cancer, man. It's West Nile. Fucking, hey, I sent it, brother. I ordered me a copy. I'm gonna order me one and not order you one as well. You know how it goes. If I'm gonna suffer through the shit, I want to have company, man. Misery loves company. 100 Birdemic is a masterpiece. Hey, that's great to hear. That's great. I'm hoping. I would assume there's a lot of sarcasm in that comment right there, but hey, hopefully I'm wrong. God damn, I watched the trailer for it though. Son of a bitch. How did something like that get made? How did somebody throw money at an idea like that? Who knows? All notes, all this talk about Birdemic, I need to see it. See, I think that's what helps sell shit when everybody can sit back and kind of have a laugh at something that's just so goddamn retarded, where you're just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. The Blu-ray's like $5, the DVD's $2. Fuck it. How can I go wrong here? Even if it's a piece of shit, I'm only out just a couple dollars. And that's how it starts. Oh, there he is right there. What up, dog? Hey, I worked with Bo Svensson on Steel Frontier. Fuck yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, you need to like just do like a series on your channel, man, and just like break it down, like some of the shit you've got to do so far, man. I mean, I hope you're doing good, man. They just mentioned earlier too, man. If you're still watching, somebody just asked me if I'd watched your Tom Cruise video you done, but I just saw that you had just posted about watching Top Gun Maverick, and I know you watched the new Jurassic film, which I'm telling you, man, that movie's getting a ton of fucking heat right now too, man. Like, I think what was it? Was it Pop last night that said that he watched a few reviews on it, and everybody's kind of like using that little clip of what's his name, Jeff Goldblum, like standing like next to the turd or whatever and all that shit. They're like, this is a big pile of shit. Just for the beginning of the review of that movie. So, yeah, man. Who knows? What's up, Cody Holland, Caveman, Brian, and you, and all you other legends. You the legend, brother. We just hanging out. God damn, man. Sunday night, 10:45, man. There's more motherfuckers in here now than what we started with. You guys are crazy. Only the freaks come out at night. Cody Montana, what's up, Huck? Oh, let's see. Brian Goes Blue. Driving home and listening to you through my radio speakers. Closest thing to a boutique podcast. Hey, there you go, brother. There you go. I was trying to fucking think too. I started this off. I was supposed to do something. I fucking forgot. Be careful driving home, Brian. Oh, get home safe, brother. Hopefully you took one of those bacon Chipotle flatbreads home to Coco. Otherwise she's gonna be pissed. I'd be pissed at you. That's for sure. I pour all your beers down the fucking sink. I don't give a fuck if they're 9.5 alcohol or not. I don't care if you paid fucking $15 for 2 of them. You done poured them bitches down the sink. Bring me one of them flatbreads, motherfucker. Hall Notes. What's up, Huck? Right there. Hey, guys, it's almost 11. Holy shit. Do I gotta wake up early in the morning? This is gonna be fun. HBO Max for Big Love. Hey, I got HBO Max. Fucking let me write that down too, because otherwise I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's probably gonna be hard to find, blah blah blah, and all that other shit. I done set my fucking Severin pen down somewhere. For fuck's sakes, get it together, Johnny. Jesus Christ, where'd I lay it? There it is. Aha. HBO Max. Yeah. All right. Appreciate that, K-Man. I'm definitely going to jump on that shit. Huck, tell Johnny about your Tom Cruise video. Absolutely. Let's hear it. 100 says, hey, Huck, right there. Everybody saying, hey, back and forth. Cool deal. Hollow Notes, $15 for 2 beers. That's a steal, especially bronze beer, man. He don't drink fucking cheap beer. He's like one of them fancy motherfuckers, man. He gets like 10% fucking IPAs and all kinds of shit. He's over there drinking like fucking 6-packs of like the 6-pack of beer he probably buys, man. It was like, I think he even said too, like I think it was like during New Year's or some shit. Like he got like this case of beer or some shit, and it's like pretty limited supply kind of shit. They only put it out seasonal. And with anything that's seasonal like that, usually that shit's especially for the alcohol side of anything that's seasonal, for any kind of especially an export or anything. Holy fuck, those things are expensive. So I know usually like a lot of alcoholics like to pour fucking cheap booze down their throat and shit. Brian's fancy, but it only takes Brian like 2 or 3 beers to get a fucking buzz because that shit's like flea dip to him. Oh, Jesus. All right, here he goes. Huck's Pop Culture Cafe. The hard part about hearing too many bad reviews is that it could potentially alter your perception of the film. Fucking absolutely. I agree to that. It doesn't quite do what you want, but the dino chases and legacy peeps are pretty cool. Cool deal, man. I definitely agree with that, man. Once you hear so many people like just talk the most negative shit about something, and then you go to like look at it for yourself, man, that definitely can. It always makes me go back to think about the term critical acclaim. It always makes me think about the definition of that shit. I was long story short, like I did like this little this class one time when I was in college about like what's like the breakdown of what's socially adequate and what's not and shit like that. And the way they break down like the perception of somebody, I'm not going to get into that, but pretty much it made me hate people at the end of that class because there's a weakness that's in people that once they hear like a couple of bad things, they automatically start regurgitating the same shit that they heard, even though they haven't even seen something. And that's found more commonly in religion than it is anything else. So there you go. The more you know, right? But I think we all pretty much knew that at this point. Huck's Pop Culture Cafe. My Tom Cruise video. Probably my best intro so far. God damn, man. I got some shit to watch tonight before we go to bed. Damn. Got Dead Pit's fucking Phantom of the Opera shit going. Got 4K Lowdown Vinegar Syndrome shit. And Huck's Tom Cruise video right there with probably his best intro so far. Stacking this list up. There we go. You're a rock star, Huck. You goddamn right he is. Amen. Oh shit, what is that, man? You got your I meant to ask you too, cause what is that? The fucking the trivia too. Huck, didn't you just do Friday or Saturday night for the trivia? Or is this Monday coming up? Is it this Monday? I know I was talking to Brian, and Brian said something about it. Or Brian said something about it during the stream or something. God damn, I can't remember at this point. Fellas, I'm telling you, my brain's going to cut off here in a little bit. I'm not the night person I used to be. My life sucks now. Hollow Notes, I got Highway to the Danger Zone stuck in my head ever since watching Brian's and Coco's 2's review on Top Gun Maverick. There you go. Oh, look at there. There he is right there. Anthony's Horror. What's up, Johnny? What's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. We're almost at the 4-hour mark of this right here. Just having some fun, kicking back, shooting the shit. I had no idea I was going to be doing 4 hours, which I always say, like, goddamn, I can't believe we've been on this long. It's like a broken record. It's usually just how it goes. All right, guys. Let's see what we're going to dig into here next. Let's see. I can hold it up, but I haven't. Yeah, I remember watching, don't remember shit about it. So, that could be one of those things that's just, so bad I couldn't remember none of it. But I have a hard time believing it, especially with this cast right here. Seth Green, Jeffrey Combs, Ted Raimi. Come on, man. And I meant to watch this today, just didn't get around to it. Shit happens, especially when you spend like 6 hours with the fucking Warriors box set from Imprint. Shit just didn't fucking happen. I was going to watch Perdita Durango today as well. Didn't happen. But there you go, right there. That is the limited edition set right there. Even though it doesn't have a sticker on it. I'm surprised it doesn't. That's the Attic Expeditions right there. I'm trying to think, what was that? Yeah, it's from the year 2000. Let's see. It's got the bonus CD soundtrack in here, which is what makes it a limited edition. Special features, cast and crew, 20-year pandemic reunion, and story of making of Attic Expeditions. Let's see what we got. This is a worldwide Blu-ray premiere limited edition soundtrack CD. Nice. A genre shindig. I was trying to think of how much I spent for this. I think because it was one of those things where whenever Severin says that they found some like minimal stock left over for the limited editions that they put back on their site that's been gone for a while, those are never discounted. You always have to pay fucking retail full price for them, and I did. I definitely for this one. I'm just trying to think of what I paid for it. It's probably like $28. 24, $28 somewhere around in there. And I did when I first got this. I popped it in. I just can't remember jack shit about this movie. I don't even. That looks like Alice Cooper right there on the back of it, and I just don't remember that. So I could be fucking lying to you. I probably never even did pop this in. Who knows? One of the best mindfuck movies. It keeps you scratching your head, wondering what's going on. Repeated reviewings are recommended. Well, that's a good thing to recommend then, because I thought I'll pop this in maybe once. I don't remember shit about it. But there you go right there. It's probably, if the limited edition is no longer available, probably the standard edition is probably on their website. You probably grab it, I would say about like $17, $18, something like that. Or hell, maybe cheaper. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Let's see right here. Bought this one right here. I've heard really good things about this flick. I just haven't watched it yet. For some reason, when Severin sent this to me, that instead of having, they did this like the saran wrap that they put over this, they put it on so fucking tight that it made the artwork inside kind of crinkle up, and it's still driving me crazy. Every time I look at this movie and pull it off the shelf, I'm like, God damn it, it just gets under my skin. Makes it look like humidity got to it like really bad. And that's just the way it was sent to me. But that's the fourth victim right there. I've heard great things about it, just still haven't got to it. Carol Baker. Who directed this motherfucker? Oh God, I've seen that name plenty of times before, but I'm gonna butcher it. Eugene Martin. Is that Eugene Martin? Eugenio Martin, whatever. But yeah, I still haven't watched it yet. An impossibly rare giallo, a tale of murder, deceit, and swimming pools that harks back to Baker's previous Euro thrillers. Enjoy the ride, a twisty giallo that keeps bobbing and weaving just enough to stay ahead of expectations. So I heard some really great things about it, but I haven't watched it yet. I bought this. It was put in a bundle, and I'm trying to think of what movies was in that bundle, which is this one right here was in there. It's Born for Hell. I have not watched that yet neither. I don't think I watched anything from that bundle yet, and I'm trying to think of what was all in there. That was definitely a part of a different bundle. Here we go right here. Here's another one that was in that bundle. A Day of Judgment. Another one I have not watched yet. It says it's a slasher for the whole family. Here it is, folks. The first and probably only Christian slasher movie ever made. That doesn't sound promising at all. So let's see what we got here. I think that might have been it for that bundle. That might have just been 3 movies for that bundle right there, which I assure you guys I have not watched none of these, but I assure you, there you go. They exist. And since they're relative, I think these came out during the mid-year part of last year. I guarantee you they're definitely on sale on the website. So if any of you guys dig those movies, there you go. You can get those on the website. Let's see what we got here. There's one that Joe Bob Briggs just showed on the last drive-in right here, which everybody pretty much had it's kind of slow at the beginning, but there's some really good payoffs. And not just the scene on the front cover neither, but I think that's about the best scene of the movie. Joe D'Amato right here. God damn, I've seen enough of this guy's movies. Anthropophagus. It was that 88 Films, the Italian classics line, also put this one out. Severin also put that out as well. Got a good bit of special features on it. And I'm trying to think, when Severin first released this, I think there was something that you got with this release. I just can't remember what it was. I don't know if there was a CD soundtrack that originally came with it or a slip cover. I couldn't be for sure. I assure you this is nothing other than just a standard release right here. It's a 1-disc set. Like I said, got a few features in there. All Region from 1980. I know pretty much everybody who watched this for the first time while we were doing our Joe Bob Briggs uh, stream together. Everybody was digging the hell out of that. So that's a pretty good flick right there. It's probably about $15. I'd probably say on the sale. Here's one right here. I do not recommend to anybody because goddamn, this movie is not great at all. I'll definitely revisit just for the hell of it because I haven't watched it since I streamed it about 2 years ago. But I bought this for some goddamn awful reason. I had to have it because they actually found the limited editions, and they actually marked this one down if memory serves me correctly because I wouldn't have paid retail for this. The cover looks absolutely great. The movie sucks ass, and that's the Pagini Horror. I'm probably sure I pronounced that wrong. However you want to say that word, it's not worth a shit. I will say that some of the lighting in this movie is, I mean, the colors that they use for the lighting in it, it's all right. But man, the cover for this movie is fucking misrepresentation. It's just the cover looks great. Anybody would walk in a video store or anywhere and see that cover art right there and be like, okay, I'm curious to see what fucking goes down in this flick. And yeah, Donald Pleasance couldn't even save this movie for me, that's for sure. But yeah, it's in the collection, especially it being a limited edition set, especially with the CD soundtrack and all that other good shit. But yeah, I don't recommend that. I mean, for all I know, this could be somebody's fucking favorite movie that's watching right now. Definitely stream it before you buy, as always. That's always a good thing. If you don't want to stream it, you just want to see like a quick trailer, right? Quick watch trailer for it or something before you buy it. I mean, that's always a good thing too. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh shit. Here's a good one right here, man. I dig the hell out of this one. This is a blind buy for me after watching some of the episodes on the Severin Cellar. And I'm trying to think. I was supposed to look this up to find out if this was actually like a Hammer film or a Hammer acquisition, I should say. But it's got Peter Cushing in it, though. That's for sure. That's and now the screening starts. They do have a DVD copy of this if you're looking to save a little bit of money. But you know the DVDs are always cheaper. Sometimes it's the best route to go before you plunge all the way in and go like, you know, 12, 15, 18 bucks for a Blu-ray. But that one right there, this was part of the man, I was just looking at this box set on eBay too. This is part of a box set that Severin originally had, and it's long out of print. And I want to say that's the Amicus box set that Severin had put out. And I've been trying to get my hands on that shit now, just like the Al Adamson set now, for far too long. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to either bite the bullet and buy that box set because I think just like the I can't think of it now. The one that Brian showed me last night, which I can't even fucking think about it right now. I know what films is in the ship. There's actually a release in there that Severin didn't sell separately, and I think as far as the Amicus set goes, there might be that same story. I think there's four flicks in that. 4 flicks in the Amicus set, I believe. I know every time I watch the Severin Cellar episodes on YouTube, I keep seeing that Amicus box set sitting on the top shelf. I'm like, God damn, if I could just run in that room and grab that right quick, I'd have it made. That and the Al Adamson set, man. Shit, that'd be great. But yeah, I highly recommend that. It's probably going to be for the Blu-ray this. You're looking at about $15. That's a great flick, especially if you dig like the Hammer kind of shit. There's a great scene in this movie too. And it'll kind of to me, it definitely pays like it definitely goes on that Addams Family kind of vibe because there's a severed hand that's literally walking across the floor in the stairwell of this flick. I saw in the Severin films when they started talking about this movie, they showed that scene, and that scene was enough to make me want to buy this film. So bought it, watched it. It was a good flick right there. I think I paid like $15 for that. Don't regret none of it. That was a solid buy right there. And then I found out that the fucking movie's in a box set that's, you know, long out of print. So what can you do? Let's see what we got. K-Man Movies and More. You've got a beautiful life, beautiful house, and a beautiful family. Well, I appreciate it, man. Yes, sir, man. One big happy family over here. As far as the house goes, man, goddamn, I work hard enough for this house. That's for sure. Jesus Christ. I hope I never have to sell this place. That's for sure. Ugh. Anthony's Horror More. Don't forget about Alice, Sweet Alice for a Christian slasher. Yeah, you know what? You're 100% right on that. Alice, Sweet Alice is a fucking banger of a movie, too. I was kind of looking at when I read that tagline there for Judgment Day right there, I was kind of like, when you call it something like a Christian slasher, I don't. That's a horrible. Yeah, it is. There's no like saying anything that's like positive about that neither. That's I think that's a horrible phrase for defining a genre of slasher, saying it's a Christian slasher. Look at Al Sweet Alice. Look at the fucking neighbor that lives in that building. That fucking pervy, nasty, fucking guy that just that lives down the stairs from them and shit on the other floor. Just this pedophilic fucking creeper, who's nasty as shit, by the way. And there's definitely a lot of there was enough scenes in that movie to make you think like, well, what justifies this as Christian horror? Is it just because the turn of events that take place, or the setting of that movie where the movie picks up at, where the story actually has substance? Just because it takes place in a church or some place of worship, it's automatically going to be deemed as Christian slasher? Like, I don't know, man. That's like it's like people who say like elevated horror. Like, I don't give a fuck. Don't call something elevated horror. I think Joe Bob and Darcy just covered that topic last Friday, this past Friday night on the last drive-in, and I think Darcy was trying to defend the meaning of what elevated horror was, and then Joe Bob was just like, "Fuck that! I don't even want to hear it." You can call that kind of being ignorant in a way, which I mean, I'm known to be kind of a little bit on the ignorant side, but it's just breaking that shit down. It's like whenever people used to fucking break down like different types of metal and shit like that, they put a label all over every fucking thing to like kind of categorize it, and then they'd get to these things where they were like, well, we don't know what to call this because it doesn't fit anything, and then before you know it, you had somebody like a critic or something making up a genre for it just to put it in its own little group and shit, and it gets old after a while. Let's see what we got here. Fuck, I could have swore there was 3 or 4 movies to this bundle, and I'm trying to think of what they were. You know what? It might have been these 3. I don't think it was. No, was it Beyond Dark? I don't know. I think there might have been 3 for this bundle. Here we go. Right here. I know for a fact all these are on sale right here. And I know a lot of people's been scooping these things up. I remember during last year, everybody was buying the bundles and unboxing these, and I definitely jumped on the bundle too, but it was right before the Black Friday sale last year. They were about to take all the bundles down, and so I hopped on the SEVERIN website and bought every single one of them fucking bundles that I'd missed out on. But that is Strike Commando 1 and 2 right there. These are fucking fun flicks if anybody's never seen them. You can have a lot of fun with this shit. Just it's what I call like retarded action movies. This is where like movies got made where people were on a shit ton of cocaine, and nobody was hiding it neither. There was no being discreet about the drug use. Let's see. The first Strike Commando is from '86. Second one's from '88. Of course, both of them are rated R. These are Region A locked. Both of them Region A locked. Let's see what we got right here. I was trying to think. What's his fucking name? There's that name again right there. Vincent Dawn. God damn, he's done enough. Director for this for both of them, that's for sure. I was trying to think of who collaborated with him to put these movies out too, because I watched one of the special features on here, and Claudia Fragazi. But I could have swore there was somebody else too. Anyway, the Vincent Dawn guy, to get finances for both of these. I think it was for the first one to be made. If I'm not mistaken, he sold his house to somebody, and they actually helped him produce the film. Some shit. I can't remember at this point. I dug both of these, though. Strike Commando 2, that was pretty all right. I like the first one a little bit better, but these are solid buys, especially if you can grab them for like $15-17. You dig like some obnoxious action movies. There is some bad fucking acting in these movies for sure. There's a scene in the first one. So I think what it is, they're about to bomb, do this carpet run where they like bomb the wood line or some shit, and the facial expressions on a couple of guys where they're trying to evacuate the area is fucking priceless. So anybody who's interested in this shit, it's the only thing I can really remember from the first one. It's just one of those fucking moments where I was just watching. I'm like, this is retarded. But yeah. And this one right here, I have not watched yet. This is Skin Deep. This is the limited edition set. Comes with a CD soundtrack, right? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't even listened to the soundtrack yet. And this is from 2003. I was about to say this is more of a modern kind of film. I don't think this is old. I thought it was from the 80s just by looking at the cover, but I was completely wrong. It's from 2003. A gore lover's dream come true. This is what old school horror is all about. It offers monsters, tons of kills, and some of the most eccentric scenes in the entire genre. Bold fucking statement right there for this unheard of Severin release right here. Here we go right here. His mind-blowing work as an effects artist has included everything from Frank Henenlotter's Brain Damage and Frankenhooker. So there you go. Got some special the FX artist right there. World premiere of the unrated version. Yeah, world premiere of the unrated version with all new special features plus CD soundtrack. So there you go. Gabriel Bartolos, probably butchered that name right there. There you go, guys. That's Skin Deep right there. Would be probably pretty sure that the limited edition is still up on the website. If not, you could probably still land the standard edition there, probably for like $15-17, something like that. Let's see what we got here, guys. There we go. Hollow Notes right there. What was the title of that one again? The evacuation funny face one. Strike Commando. During the carpet run scene when they're about to fucking what's that shit called? Oh man, come on, fuck. They did it in Forrest Gump and shit. Man, Apocalypse Now. Fuck. If Matt's still watching, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. They call it carpet run though when they're about to basically light up a jungle and shit like that. They just pretty much set the whole bitch on fire. I was trying to think of the actual shit they dropped though. Being airborne, I just can't fucking think of it right now because it's only 11 o'clock and I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. But yeah, Strike Commando. The facial expressions. There's these two guys standing there. One of them's got like this really fucked up goatee, and the other one who's standing beside him. Whenever they do like the call for evacuation, the fucking facial expressions they give in that movie is fucking priceless. I'm hoping that's the fucking right one. I'm pretty sure that's the right one I'm thinking of. It wasn't the second one, right? It was either one of those. It's either Strike Commando 1 or 2. God damn, I'm trying to think of it now. I think it was 1. I think that's the guy right there on the back. It's 1. It's got to be 1. Anthony's Horror More. Yeah, I don't like terms like elevator horror either. It makes it sound pretentious. I just thought you were trying to name slashers set in that Christian type setting like Alice Sweet House. Yeah, I've never even seen that one either. I was trying to think about it too when I first unboxed this. If you go back and you watch on my channel when I unboxed, I did like this big unboxing right before the Black Friday sale for Severin because I got a shit ton of stuff in. I ordered all those bundles. And when I first pulled this out of the box, I was like, all right, man, like, fuck, man, let's see what this is all about. And I'm like reading the back while I'm sitting right here on camera. And I get to that tagline at the bottom where it's like a slasher for the whole family. I'm like, wait a minute, so a PG slasher? And then it says, here it is, folks, the first and probably only Christian slasher movie ever made. And I'm going, Christian slasher? What the fuck is that? That doesn't sound good. So that's only what I meant by it. And Alice Sweet Alice, yeah, man, like I'm telling you, I fucking love that movie. I think Arrow Video, man, they did such a great job with that with their release, especially compared to the 88 Films release, which I mean that release will get you by, man. But damn, that cleanup scan that Arrow Video did for Alice Sweet Alice is fucking incredible. 100%, especially compared to the 88 Films one. I think my wife just saw what I titled the live stream. Just saw our text message. Oh gosh, Jesus Christ, you guys are hanging in here tough, man. I hate to do this, guys, but I definitely am gonna have to call tonight. It's a little after 11, and I got a busy week coming up. So let me look over the floor right quick. Let me just see if there's anything that I definitely, you know what, I did. Fuck. This one right here, I definitely need to upgrade this in the Blu-ray right here. And I think this is another one that's in that, the Amicus. Damn, what did I do with that other one? I said, put that over there because I'll upgrade that one to Blu-ray to sell too. I'll definitely be upgrading this one too because this is fucking great in every way. Another Peter Cushing film, which is just the run of the mill. I'm like a broken record when it even comes to Christopher Lee or Peter Cushing. This one right here, this was also inside that Amicus set. This is the DVD of Asylum right here. Great fucking movie right here. This is definitely 72. There's a phone watch right here. I went into this. I'd never seen it before. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Second Sight had a release of this. That was a fucking great looking box set. I think it was either Second Sight or it was an Indicator at this point. I can't even remember. I got the visual in my head of what the artwork on the front of the fucking box looked like, and I walked right past it, and I could have definitely scored that and brought it home, and it'd have been in the collection. Unfortunately, I didn't. It's probably going to cost me an arm and a leg to get it, so I'm probably just going to be better off getting the SEVERIN Blu-ray. But a ton of special features on this one right here, guys. I'll hold this up on the back. Just look at that. Even for a DVD, you know, after they put the movie on that disc and all the special features, it's probably a little bit compressed. Even for a boutique label, that's a bold move to do that much special features right there, which it looks like the biggest. I don't know. That's not commentaries. Never mind. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that was a bad call to put that many special features on the same disc as the film and just make it a one disc DVD. They should have made this at least 2 discs to not make somebody look at it and go, "Holy fuck, this is probably compressed." Probably going to jeopardize the integrity of the film on disc. But anyway, that's a great watch right there. If you guys can grab that, the Blu-ray right there for $15, I'd definitely say go for it, especially if you're Amicus to me is pretty much like almost in the same vein of Hammer. If I had to sit here and break down the difference between the two, you're not going to get an honest answer out of me, because I couldn't even tell them apart unless I knew which title was Amicus or which title was Hammer. Even though, granted, Hammer has earlier films than Amicus. If I had to take the wild guess on for the majority of the films I've seen. But I definitely will be upgrading that one right there. So I'll put that in the stack with Turkey Shoot and The Beast in Heat. Let me see. Here we go. And so more. Christian slasher is definitely a weird term for it. It is, man. It's almost like a turn off too. It's like, what the fuck? I remember back in the day too, man. Like especially for hardcore music, they would call it what the fuck was that? They called it Christian metal and shit like that. But there's another term they used for hardcore bands like the Chariot and Norma Jean, and some other bands like that. And it was just like, as soon as they put that term on there, it was like, wait a minute, like it makes it sound like we're all going to go to like a Bible meeting class or some shit, and there's going to be people with acoustic guitars there. It's the exact opposite. It's like fucking 500 kids in a room going completely crazy, while like these insane motherfuckers on stage are like throwing down the heaviest breakdown riffs. So yeah, it's a weird term for sure. Hollow Notes, take care, Johnny, and everyone in chat. Absolutely, man. I'm about to call it here in just a little bit. God damn, man, you guys are hanging tough too. 4 hours and 16 minutes into this, and you guys are hanging in there. There's the missus right there, all the way from work. I remember when we were dating, I came upon one of your Burn CDs named Assholes and Elbows. Yeah, I mean, it's just it was one of those things where, like, if I took like a bunch of bands and burned them on a CD, I would not sit there with a Sharpie and like write down everything that was on the face of the CD, because fuck that would take forever. So it was always easy just to write down stupid shit like burning fetus or some shit on the CD. just the sense of humor that fucking me and Matt always fucking had doing stupid shit or saying obnoxious shit just to piss somebody off. Fucking try to fucking pick a fight with somebody. So yeah, what was it? What did I name it? Abortion and pap smear extravaganza. Don't ask. Anthony's horror, more pieces out. All right, guys. Yeah, definitely. Damn, there's more even jumping in here as I'm about to go out. Let me look over the floor real quick, make sure I'm not missing out on anything. Guys, I have a ton more sitting on the floor. I have not watched everything that I have of Severin, because last year I bought so much shit that was just impossible. Not to mention jumping on those DVDs while they were like just marking them down like crazy. Speaking of Jess Franco, I have watched that before. I'm not going to recommend that though, because that's not for everybody. Especially though for Jess Franco, to see him try to experiment and do something other than stupid shit like Hot Nights of Linda. This is definitely a lot better than that, but if you're not that big on like noir films, this is not going to be for you, that's for sure. But if you are, however, and you kind of want to explore Franco's oddities, there you go. That would definitely probably be for you. If you can grab it for $12-15, go for it. This I remember right when this came out, they wanted $27.99 for it. And I even went to Orbit and saw it sitting on the shelf for like $28. Almost grabbed it just so I could, take a peek at it and watch it. Thankfully, I didn't. I found it on eBay. Somebody I watched it, and I guess they fucking hated it because they sold it to me. Like, it was like a buy it now price of like $8.99, so it was like $9. Got to literally like fucking save like damn near $20 just buying that shit. So, let me see. What else here? I am not gonna recommend Beyond Darkness. Hold on. Let me look down here. What am I looking at? I haven't, no. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's fun. Fuck it. That's a cool one right here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Brian and Coco was just talking about this one too during their, one of their streams just recently. If I'm not mistaken, I just kind of slapped that case. I'm like, I thought I broke it. I was like, fuck. There's another $3 to replace the case. $3.50 to be exact from Severin. Yeah, that's Kathy's Curse right there. You can have a lot of fun with this flick. It's fucking bizarre though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, none of this shit's gonna be for everybody, that's for sure. But there's a lot of fun to have. This is a 70s flick, 76 to be exact. This is the director's cut of the film. Just so you know, I'm assuming what they released on DVD and VHS back in the day was not the director's cut. And a ton full of fucking special features back there. So it is a 1-disc set, not 2 or anything. And they still loaded up with some features. The infamous, not going to pronounce that, now fully restored for the first time ever. It simply needs to be witnessed like a 2-headed baby in a jar. That's a hell of a quote. It simply needs to be witnessed like a 2-headed baby in a jar. Fuck, man. If that doesn't make you want to watch this movie, I don't know what will. But there you go, guys. That's Kathy's Curse right there. Probably get that about $15 right now during the sale. And if I'm not mistaken, Shudder definitely had this up on their streaming service. I just can't remember how long ago that's been. If you have Shudder, definitely check that out. If not, probably find this shit on Tubi for the most part. Especially whenever it comes to like, I knew as soon as I hold the hell that shit. I was thinking about that shit too. There you go, Cody Montana. Your mother's a bitch. This fucking guy, and there's like screaming at this little kid. It's the woman's daughter. He's like, your mother's a bitch. I think we talked about that shit before. Oh man, there we go right here. Miss Caveman, good night. Everybody's bouncing out, and I'm still just hanging here, fucking just dragging it out. Broncos Blue later, buddy. Just got home, take care. Hey man, cool deal, man. Grab you something to eat, man. Get you some rest, all that good stuff. Yeah, let me take another look right quick. I've already dragged this out so far, and I have to go to sleep. Yeah, guys, let's just, you know what? Fuck it. We'll end it right there with Kathy's Curse right there. So, guys, if you're interested in grabbing anything off the Severin site, it is live right now. I will say, as far as the box sets go, that was only supposed to be for 24 hours from midnight on Friday night, which is technically Saturday, into Sunday midnight. So hold on a sec. Is that still going? No, it's not. It ended last night, Johnny. Jesus Christ, get it together. They have some great prices on their box sets, but I would assume that that's definitely probably over now. I probably should have looked at the website and did a little bit of homework. So confirm it, but I'm sure that's long gone. But however, everything else on the site is still on sale, as long as it's not a release that's been out for like 6 months. That's just how Severin does it. If it's been released, if it's been announced and released for the past 6 months, they never discount those during the sale. However, that back catalog though is worth looking at. That's where you get the best savings. Let me see what else. For the stuff that hasn't been, it's not really old yet, like something that's been, just over that 6 month mark. Like, let's see, it's around this time last year that it was announced and everybody held off on it. It's the perfect time to grab it because instead of paying $28 a piece for them, now you can get them for like $17. That's a nice chunk of savings, especially whenever you have like, let's say you have 7 or 8 titles like that. There's a big chunk of savings right there that you can go for. But guys, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the sale ends Monday night at midnight. I do know that they set the time for that on a different. It's not Eastern Standard Time. I think that's Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if I was you, just to be on the safe side, definitely read the sales fact page. to figure out when that's gonna end. But if I was you, I'd definitely go ahead and get all your stuff that you can now, not wait till last minute and for all we know, watch this watch the site fuck up at like the last day of it or something. That'd be horrible. Even though everything's went flawlessly so far, watch it fuck up at the last minute. Knock on wood. So guys, yeah, definitely go over and grab you some stuff for Severin while you can, especially if you got something to play with and have some fun with, and just definitely watch some trailers and shit like that. If you ain't got time, to sit down and stream something you're interested in on the site because sales almost over and everything, go take a look at some trailers. There's people you follow on YouTube who do reviews and you kind of trust their taste and shit like that. Go for it. Let me see where we're at. Look at here, Scolder22 popping in. He's just now popping in. I've been on here for like 4.5 hours, brother. Welcome, man. I'm glad you're here, but I'm about to end it, so was not expecting to stay on this long. It's Cody right there. Everybody saying hey back and forth. All right, guys, but that's going to conclude it for this one right here. I definitely wanted to hop on and have a little bit of fun for the sale. Things were just kind of crazy last week with work and everything, so there was no way I was going to be to do one on Thursday night and everything, which other YouTube channels had that pretty much covered anyway. Breaking it down pretty good. And so yeah, get in there and definitely get you some stuff from Severin. And I assure you that back catalog is going to be where you get to save most of your money at. Instead of going in there and paying $15-12 for the for Blu-ray, you're comfortable, you're okay with buying a DVD just to check it out for a few bucks. Go look at the DVDs and see what the prices are. That way you can do it that way. And just always keep in mind, whenever these sales, when they're about to come up, go look at the Severin website about a week or two before the sales start and kind of monitor it, because that's when they lower their DVDs down. They'll take damn near like 90% of their whole entire DVD catalog and mark them down to like $3, $1, $5. It's kind of spread out a little bit, and it's like a great time to go ahead and grab some shit you're interested in, to check it out for a cheap price before jumping in and spending that much money on a Blu-ray. So hopefully that helps somebody, at all the people who's watching right now. I've said it numerous times. Guys, too, let me go ahead and say this before I jump out of here right quick as well. It's been a minute since I said it again. Mr. Allen over at Pops Movie Dungeon right now, he is doing a contest giveaway. He's going to give away Thriller, A Cruel Picture, that nice big box set from Vinegar Syndrome. He's going to give that bitch away. He's looking to hit 1,000 subs at least by the end of the month. Right before I got on here about 4.5 hours ago, he was about 62 subscribers away from hitting that. So guys, go over there. If you haven't subbed yet, hit that sub button, show that man some love. Hit the like button, all that good stuff. That video that he has up to enter the contest, you got to get in the comment section of that video, tell him you want to be entered in it. And if he hits 1,000 subs by the time the end of June gets here, one lucky person will be winning that set. And what a hot fucking ticket that thing is right now. I'm seeing what people are selling that for on eBay right now, and it's just obnoxious. Can't believe people are paying that much money for that fucking thing. But hey, everybody wants it. So that's one of that's definitely got to be Vinegar Syndrome's fastest selling release. So there you go. All right, guys, but that is going to conclude it for tonight. Hopefully through the week, guys, it won't be so crazy, and I'll hop back on here and shoot the shit for a little bit and all that good stuff. And thank you guys so much for always watching, all the support. Love all you guys. Until next time, though, I will see you later.